We need to unmute the mic. We need to run a mic test so that people can hear us, because, you know, that's the whole purpose of streaming, yo. So let us need to unmute the mic. Okay, so that works. YouTube, are you there? Testing 1, 2, 3. I don't know. We're just doing noises into the microphone. We need to unmute the mic. We need to run a mic test. Oh, okay, yes, so it works. Then we need to get the camera adjusted. Imagine that streaming without a microphone. What would that even sound like? It would probably sound like this. That's not what you all here for. You're all here to hear what you hear, right? All right, let's put my ugly mug up on the stream as well. It would sound mute. Oh, and then I need to get the stupid stuff for whatchamacallit, the YouTube stream. And I actually got a new video up on Patreon, like I promised yesterday. Oh, it's finally finished. It'll be live tomorrow when I get done streaming for everybody else. I need to add some tags. All right, cool. Had a kebab with fries on Friday. Been a rough week. Kebab sounds nice. It does. What are we doing? We have a Inside Star Citizen. The whole B, apparently, is what they're talking about. Ooh, I'm gonna add that to watch till later. Blah, blah, blah. Expensive, but worth it. There we go. Speaking of expensive, but worth it, let's talk about Star Citizen ships. Right. It's not the joke video. The whole B.
The Hull B is our premium medium freight ship in the universe.
Premium.
It's capable of carrying a significant amount of cargo between stations within a system or across multiple solar systems.
It sits between the Hull A, which is kind of your entry into the cargo hauling profession, and the Hull C, which is kind of big, serious interstellar cargo hauling runs.
In terms of scaling and role, the Hull B is closer to the Hull A in terms of gameplay flow and mechanics, without the challenges of the more complicated setup and flow of the Hull C.
I don't know, I like the concept for the Hull B. This new redesign
When you first look at the Hull B, you definitely notice a NISC chip.
It's just a
NISC
tube.
is a high-end industrial manufacturer. It's a very clean art style. Visually, you kind of got these really like large, clean panels, kind of bulbous shapes.
Hey, Chef Pasta.
Think about the aesthetic of the 50s and bring it to a more futuristic.
You've got these really large, heavy-duty landing
like Star
gear.
Citizen. Will you watch tomorrow? Watch us
take a lot of weight.
haul some cargo at Death Stranding.
Move along the top, and there's some really nice detail, some nice ribbing where the remote turret sits. Continuing along the top, there's a nice spoiler towards the rear.
When you see this ship collapse, it feels almost like a little shuttle that could fly about. But then as you start to look at the back, you've got these massive engines on the rear of it, and then that gives you a bit of a visual indication that maybe there's something a bit more to the ship than what you see at first glance.
Much like the rest of the Hull series, it has a compacting and extending spindle in the center section that allows the ship to have a smaller silhouette and shape when not carrying cargo, and then expanding out to carry the maximum amount of cargo.
It's quite a marvel of engineering in how much spindle and cargo grid we've managed to fit into such a small space when it's collapsed.
It holds 512 SCU of cargo, up to 16 32 SCU crates. You can either load the cargo manually with handheld tractor beams, or the co-pilot has access to 2 front-facing remote tractor beam turrets in order to load cargo from within the vehicle.
External cargo has the great benefit that it is by far the quickest to load and unload. You can simply rock up to a location and then use the tractor beams on the ship to attach and detach cargo, rather than having to thread these larger, especially the 32 SE containers, through restricted doorways at the back of ships. So you have to be smart about where you use the hull B. It's quick to load, but also if you find yourself in a tricky situation, it's very quick for someone else to unload it for you. When it was first announced, it was promised to be able to land with its full capacity of cargo. However, over time, the cargo system changed, the design of ships have changed. And when you look at the hull A and the hull C, they have a sort of cross arrangement. And doing this for the hull B and the stated amount of cargo that we had said at the start, it just simply couldn't land without having the most comical, super long, gangly legs. So from that point onwards, we went back to concept, had multiple iterations of different cargo arrangements to suit the new capacity, and we settled on moving from the cross arrangement to rotating it 45 degrees into the X arrangement you see today.
And it still looks really good when it's open or closed, but it's still able to hold all of its cargo.
I disagree, it looks good. We'll have to agree to disagree there.
The hull B is great in that you can load it from both within hangars and external freight elevators. And then in the future, we want to allow you to be able to also use the facilities of docking, so you can truly load it from anywhere with any sort of cargo. Another advantage of the hull B compared to, say, the Caterpillar, which has a very similar amount of cargo capacity, is the Caterpillar is a large hangar and the hull B is a medium, so you have more accessible locations to land throughout the universe, being that there are more medium hangars in general than large.
People were complaining about that on the forums, that the whole B landing in medium hangars makes it really difficult to load up.
You walk into the entrance area, which has our 2 suit lockers, a weapon locker, and a small bench to prepare yourself for leaving the ship. Coming up the personnel lift, to your left is a door to engineering.
Cool.
This houses most of the major components for the ship and the engineering screen.
Center stage in there is the big mechanism that allows the ship to retract and extend its cargo grid.
Heading to your right from the personnel lift, you walk into the main corridor. This is the main thoroughfare of the ship. This also houses some of the other components. To one side is a mess hall.
You have a 2-seat table and a kitchenette.
On the opposite side of the corridor is the habitation area.
When you get in, you have like a bunk bed on your left, nice desk with its fridge and some shelves. You also have on the right space on the wall to hang up posters, and then the bathroom door.
It's a 2-person ship, I take it.
As you enter into the bridge of the ship, as soon as you walk in, you know you're in a MISC ship.
Gigantic
I know the
wrap
MISC
around.
dashboards can be a little bit divisive. Maybe, you know, on some of our previous ships, we maybe pushed the size of the dashboard a little bit too far, so it was something that we were quite conscious of with the hull B. But we have pushed the pilot and the co-pilot seat further forward, so you're kind of sat more into that letterbox, just to give you better visibility out.
That's fine.
Very happy with the hull B. I think it's a great ship. Looking forward to seeing lots of them populate the verse.
Oh, you'll see a few
The
of
ship
them.
is for
That's for sure.
those people who are more serious about cargo, who are those people who need maybe slightly more cargo space than a raft, for example.
I think it really is that sweet spot between cargo capacity and size.
Got cargo in Alpha 471. When did the .1 patch drop? So there you go, folks. Just buy our ship. Oh no, ship pasta has to go to work. Well, you know, shit happens. We need to get, let's see here. Old versus new Caterpillar. Oh, that's right. People are talking about the new Caterpillar. Is this really the color of red they're going for? I like this one a lot better. Ugh. Outlawish, I guess. Outlaw. Command model also definitely different. Looks like its channels changed the glass color to Drake or yellow orange. Yeah, I guess the could be new skin they're showing off. Supposedly the command module looks different. Apparently they're also talking about the UTV. It's in the cutter, barely. What is this? Oh, this bug is back? We have NPCs just hovering around, bouncing off stuff. There's Danger Hobo. Hey, Danger Hobo. NPCs just floating around, bouncing off walls.
Security, please come to storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room 3.
Property theft is a crime. How do you get charged with property theft in Star Citizen? Legal advice: stop breaking the law. Love it. You cannot steal cargo or SC boxes in safe areas.
Look, do you mind? I am trying to work here.
Do not redeem. Do not. Yeah, I mean, the stolen cargo is flagged in Star Citizen. I just don't know how they identify. The cargo was actually stolen. Yes, I know. Offer ends soon. All right, let's hide configuration of shit. Get our joystick gremlin going. Get the gremlins. The gremlins. Oh my lord. Ah. Alright. It should have the whole B, but unfortunately we're going to be doing Shubin mining upgrading. I don't think Shubin has any, whatchamacallit. I don't think Shubin has any, cargo missions. I've been seeing Riari cargo elevators crammed with stolen cargo. I think it's stolen for you, but for the person that put that stuff in there, it's not stolen. Right, you show up and you check it, it's like it's stolen. Maybe you're a joke you're trying to make. I don't know, it's too early for this shit. Alright, we're back here. Do we have our stuff? We do have some food. Rare magazines. Do we have a whole bee to actually look at? Did CIG give us one? They did. I'm gonna have to wait for the stupid elevator. Oh, my lord. So I wonder what people are complaining about today on the forums. Let's zoom in just a little bit. Crashing out over mining. Hull B weapons and utility lockers should be switched. 3D printing will kill the dynamic vision. Dynamic universe vision. For almost 7 years, Tony Z presentation building dynamic universe has been a vision of many of what Star Citizen would look like, but now 4 to 7 Division appears to be completely dead, with the statement made from the economy team as well as the new crafting system and roadmap going forward. It feels like a rug pull, if anything, CIGs from a hardcore space sim to whatever it's now. Barring the fact that the new crafting system is the worst implementation of crafting system for most of us ever seen in the game. Another issue is no matter if you change the crafting system to something better, the mere fact that players can 3D print anything renders the game dynamic users redundant. Not just at the lower level, but manufacturers. No need for large capital hauling ships to move goods around. You can just harvest locally and 3D print what you want. True. No need for trading ships such as Merchantman or Kraken privateers. You can just 3D print your own gear. True. No need for smuggling or blockade runners, since everything can be 3D printed wherever you're making a blockade pointless. Well, you still need raw resources. You can't mine everything on every planet. No need for trade routes, or as people just 3D print everything in their backyard. True. No need for supply chains, as everything can be found locally. Use 3. Well, hold on there a second, son. I don't know what CIG plans to do with crafting at the very end, but like quality. They can always change it so you require like more medium tier resources that you can't mine. Perverted by perception of mine, not just you, Danger Hobo, but everyone else. Like, a lot of people go out and do mining just for looking for quality for crafting. That's it. They're not looking to mine resources to make any money anymore. It's just like, oh, can we make some like crafted stuff? So here's the whole B. It's got an airlock there. Huh, interesting that they put cutouts for like the thrusters. I don't know why they did that. They could have just had them flush with the hull. That would have been fine. Big old downward facing thrusters here, I guess. Alright, how do you get into this thing? I guess it's this. Call Elevat or what? Call the Elevat or what? Hey, Mature Gamer Q. Mature Gamer HQ says, but that's the same argument with any game with crafting. I know 10 people in my org right now that don't want to mine or craft, period. Well, yeah, there's people out there who didn't, like, pledge Star Citizen for, like, bean crafting. They gave money to, like, you know, fly around, be pirates or something. I'm assuming this is the airlock. Or they wanted a dogfight with spaceships. This is a tiny airlock. And you can just kind of exist in here, too. I guess if you just need to, like, divorce your husband and you need, like, a little cry closet, this is where you can, like, hide out. While you're crying about how your life sucks. Interesting. I think at least you could exist in between the airlocks. And if you have your suit lockers. And yes, you can emergency release inside the suit lockers. Like that. Little bench. Do you have a sit command? You do. A sit command right here. You got some 994 iron the other day? Fuck me. What do you want for it? I need some iron for, like, crafting some guns. Really high quality iron. Oh! Oh, you can carry these. Okay, so you get like a bottle of shampoo and a comb, some Saburet. It's like Gillette, but it's like, oh, we even have a working mirror. Hello. Hello. Oh, okay, you already crafted some stuff out of it. Damn it. Maybe a little shower toilet. Pop out toilet paper. Alright. Little bookcase there, over there. Got your other things. We can turn your lights off. Oh, there you go. You have a little storage compartment there. One down there as well. Little food area over here. Little fridge button. Keeping stuff cold. I even have like a hanger there for like suits or something. Or a poster. I swear I didn't actually press that button. I pressed this button. But that thing opened up. Huh. Interesting. What about the other wall? Battery over there. You even have more stuff in here. Utility locker for guns. Yeah, there's some long guns, pistols in here, I think. Nope. That's actual utility only. Tractor beams and whatnot. No appropriate item. Really? It won't let me... Okay, so this is just for tractor beams. Or multi-tools. Life support. Alright, anything else in here? Anything in the ceiling we need to look at? Nope. Do you know about the fortifier helmet? Yes. What about the fortifier? I know of the fortifier helmet. Is there something about it that's new that I should know about? It's the entrance. Then you have the engineering. This is a very compact ship, considering what it hauls. You got a quantum drive. Yeah. 4 size 2 shield generators. Yeah. Post a pic of the Discord, okay. 2 tractor booms on the outside, a couple guns. Like a mini Endeavor? Supposedly this thing has a bunch of missiles on it too. Oh, wait a minute. Did those close? Oh, those are VTOLs. Okay, so yeah, pressing the VTOL key opens those up. I was wondering what the heck those were for. I'm like, why are they recessed into the hole? Like, it wouldn't make any sense. Okay, I'm still pressing the VTOL button. What about the missile button? Oh, so it has like the a missile rack under the nose hidden. Interesting, interesting. Mature Gamer, thanks for that sub. Also, Graveyard Keeper is 100% off on Steam, like, right now. I think. Free to keep if you get it before April 13th. Some limitations apply. So yeah. So if you want a free game on Steam, as of we're talking about this, according to I have to boot up my Steam copy of Steam. While we're waiting. Yes, Steam. I think I bought Graveyard Keeper for myself a while ago. Oh, there's a sequel. It was a fun little game about, like, dealing with corpses and whatnot. Had a nice art style. But yeah, the base game, I can't. I own it, so I can't see the free version. But yeah, cool little art, pixel art. Hey, no problem. Glad we can get you some free stuff. I mean, like I said, it was a pretty cool game. It's about managing a graveyard, burying people, figuring out what happened to the church, collecting, crafting, building your empire out. All right. And cycle configuration, right? So how do you get to the rear of the ship? Or do you just not get to the engineering section anymore after you expand it? So I'm willing to bet you can't actually get down that tube, right? Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I expected. So the ship is extremely compact because you can't get to the rear of the ship with extended. Yeah. Yeah, this thing only has 19 power pips. Oof. That's oofy. Probably, yeah, the tractor beams, we don't need to power those up. The coolers look like they take 3 power per. Yeah, I definitely could see, like, changing out some of the components in this thing. To free up some power. I can't imagine. Let's see here. 19 power. That's pretty much the top end of a lot of size 2 power plants, if I remember correctly. I don't know if the whole B is actually called out here. I think the size 2 power plants top out around 21 power pips. The only way to get more is have a second power plant. After that, where is the power plant on this thing? There it is, Diligence. Grade C. So 19 power segments. Yeah, max is 21. So you're basically like, you can get a Genoa, you get 1 more power pip. Industrial grade A, which is purchasable. There's competitive ones, which again, I don't know. Like if you're just after power pips, why would you even bother? And then, of course, the really top end ones, which are military, give you 21 power pips. Those, good luck finding those. Not to buy them. And I just emptied out the power plant, didn't I? I'm not sure where you can buy a Genoa. Whole bunch of customizations. Industrial grade C. Why does this guy have 85% RS? RS is resource, I think, right? Nothing. You think the military scanners would have less, far less, like, resource scanning? This thing is not going to be in combat that much, so you don't really need, like, good scanners or anything like that. Hey, Hypervelocity. Nice to see you. Yeah, you're gonna have to start. Well, you can always just upgrade too. It's like civilian grade A stuff. The problem with industrial stuff is it forces you to lock power into your cooling. Civilian is nice because it takes less power to power up, like the AFUS. Off ice. Is that how you pronounce it? Military or stealth is nice because you don't have to put so many power pips into it. You can just put like 1 power pip in there. But the industrial, you have to put 3. You have to lock 3 to actually activate the cooler. Yeah, let's not activate all of our shield generators. And we definitely choose to do a better shield generator. Ramparts. Minimum power is 3. I'd rather do the Lorica so you can just, like, not tie up so much power into your damn shields. 7 MA Loricas. There you go. So that frees up just changing the coolers out to civilian and the shields out to civilian kind of like really kind of rejuggles your power substantially. All right, let's take a look at this. You could have put it in the Star Citizen, the ship posts. Damage mitigation of 1. Is that 1%? God, I hope it didn't take you a whole bunch of resources to increase your damage mitigation by 1%. 1% extra. Damage mitigation 0.1. Of 0.4. Like, well, how does that work? Is it 100% reduction in damage? Or is it like a 1% damage reduction? It's 100% damage reduction. Hey, Admiral Kusanagi. Are you sure? Are you sure how that's work? 1.0. It could be like it reduces damage by 1 point. So you have 40% damage reduction, and then you have a 1 point damage mitigation to the head. So if you take 30 points of damage to the helmet, it goes from 30 points to 29 points of damage. It's kind of hard for me to understand this system. There's a couple different ways to interpret this. I mean, still, like a 1.0, like a 1 point damage mitigation for like your entire armor set wouldn't be terrible. It took them a long time. Well, they're shooting the rest of your body. You have to get someone to shoot you in the head. Any validity to my stuff last night? They took your jobs. And we're messing with the whole B right now. I am looking at it right now. According to what I'm looking at, it says damage reduction 40%. But the thing you highlighted says damage mitigation 1.0, which is a completely so damage mitigation is completely different from damage reduction, right? Because it's different. It says it's different words. Maybe if CIG uses consistent labeling, that's something even I struggle with. Like when I'm doing like YouTube videos, like sometimes I'll label something like a term as something else, and then like 5 minutes later I'll use a different term entirely. Maintaining consistency within a project that has over 300 people working on it could be kind of difficult. So I'm not entirely convinced that damage reduction and damage mitigation are the exact same thing. Because if I look at my armor, maybe I have two different. Maybe you're listening to two streams at the same time. You got the YouTube stream open and you got my Twitch stream open. So it says damage mitigation 0.4 for the default, and damage reduction is 40%. So the default gear does have a base damage mitigation. So it could be damage mitigation is the new version of damage reduction. I don't know. Could be just they decided to change up the system a bit. I think we have like the We also have this website for craft and stuff. What do we want to do? Back to list. Fortifier helmet. No. Really? Do I already have? Okay, so I had Knight selected. That's why Fortifier. So it gives you plus 10% damage mitigation. So you shouldn't get. At best, you should have 50%, 55% damage reduction. Not 100%. You like that, Dr. Murph? This is just my uniform. And then you kept min-maxed an additional 5%. So you get 60% damage mitigation, not 100%. According to this tool. For your helmet. Like, what the hell did you shove into your crafting that got more? Because yeah, even you have to put a perfect 1,000 or right in there in titanium in order to get a perfect helmet. But even then, it's like 60% damage reduction. Damage resistance is what it's called. And then here it's called damage mitigation. So okay, so damage resistance and mitigation are the exact same thing, according to this tool. Which is weird. Getting 100%, that's basically just like you're immortal at that point. Item legs, yeah, 43. I'm assuming you crafted those. Yeah, you'd basically be immune to headshots at that rate, which is... that has to be a bug. Either the UI is lying to you, or you've found some way to shove more shit into the crafter that you... you found some way to get, like, more stuff into the crafter than is possible. Because according to this tool, the best you can hope for is 60%, which is still pretty, that's a pretty massive boost but you have to find perfect quality. Like, yeah, good luck finding perfect quality tungsten or orite. Azurite, not that big of a deal because, you know, it just increases, like, thermal resistance. You know, just give me a 725. 750 plus 10%, that's fine. You didn't even use good materials on the helmet? Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Just 750? Alright. Hauling Interstellar. Y'all want to go to Pyro? At Lorville. Tisa Sports Lorville. Fresh Food Tisa Sports for Lorville. Gold Tisa Sports for Lorville. All this stuff requires me to go to Tisa Spaceport in Lorville. This is, okay, so it's rookie hauler needed for direct shipment. Did I get all my bullshit, like, Red Wind Line Haul reset? Because I'm at Levski. Ling family, Orison, Oris Dunglow. Yeah, like, all my, Oh, here we go. Got QV breaker stations. Shared. Well, that's a lot of them. Got investigation, collections. You get to be immune. I'm supposedly when the next patch drops, 4.8, they're going to reset all the crafting bullshit. You're going to lose all your crafted stuff. I've heard rumors. Alright, so we can't do... There's no, like, intergalactic hauling out of here because apparently my rep is messed up or something. Well, my Kovalex rep is actually pretty high. It's all my other rep that's kind of junk. Foxwell, Headhunters, Hawkrow, Clasher, Northridge, North Rock Service Group, Redwind. I actually have Junior on Redwind. Shubin Interstellar. We're working on Shubin Interstellar. Vong likes me. Microtech. So yeah, I don't have any of that rep for hauling in here. That sucks. So we have to go all the way. Megaman refueling. Oh, okay. And, okay, hold on a second here. Where exactly is Megaman refueling? I actually have a map of this. So, Megaman refueling is out here. And then the Nyx gateway is right here. So that's going to be a hell of a trip from here to here. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're not asking for much, are they? That's why I made this map, so I can actually look at the map and see where I have to travel. If I was in Pyro already, sure. But the fact I'm at Levski and I have to travel all the way to the Pyro jump point in Levski, or Nyx, Pyro jump point, and then fly from the Pyro jump point to Megaman refueling, it's not worth it. Oh, this one. Okay, so I read this wrong. You have to deliver August Dunlop from Levski. My party favors from Seraphim Station. Deliver to August Dunlop Spaceport Orison. That's kind of weird. Like, you have to go to Seraphim Station to load up. Huh. I do want to get some mining done. But we could also do a hauling trip to August Dunlow. Sure, why not? Party favors from Seraphim. Yeah, it's collecting like stuff from Seraphim Station. It's weird. Any thoughts on the new refueler I mentioned? Sure, why not? It's, you know, a new ship people can enjoy. CIG has supposedly wanted to... Oh, wait a minute. Should probably move closer to the thing. Let's go over here. I really am not super, like, thrilled by new ships in Star Citizen. Like, I have all the ships I basically want. I got my Carrack, got my Polaris, got like a heavy fighter, got a medium fighter, got a light fighter. So when CIG's like, hey, we're gonna release a new ship, I'm just like, okay, sure. I'm sure somebody's gonna want to buy it. Right? I'm interested in potentially the new gameplay loop for like refueling. Oh my god, I need mission cargo. No. Cargo ore pods. Drake ore pods. Is it? Oh, okay, mission ones. Distilled spirits. You gonna check out the tech preview? Do they have a tech preview going on right now? I think that, was it transport for the tech preview or some horseshit like that? Like, no. If it's just like the transport refactor, like, I've been at this for way too long, and there's just not enough on the transport refactor to like make me care about it. Two size 1 power plants. I mean, they could squeeze another size 1 power plant in here. For just a squeeze. It's not a combat ship, so power should be easy to free up. Just like increase the grade of your new build, potential item recovery, vehicle load up, tech preview, we've caught a test this weekend. Item recovery. take a peek at this. SC testing chat, channel info. General? No. Where'd you get that? Because they've got nothing on the SC testing chat. Announcements. Help desk volunteers, general. Yeah, nothing. Evo Cod. Oh, Evo Chat. Okay. I don't have access to Evo Chat. Do I want to take anything other over to Stanton? I mean, we could take some, I don't know, some other stuff over there. So, no. Are you going to check out the tech preview video? Well, if it's only for Evo Codi, no, I'm not going to check it out because I don't have access to Evo Codi. I think I need more Hermea quantum drives over here. So I need to go buy a bunch. Nah, fuck it. Let's just go. Let's do some space trucking. How about it? I don't really like the look of this thing. It's just a tube. That's all it is. Hope you enjoy your tube. I don't know how they could make it interesting and land fully loaded at the same time with the cargo capacity and the system they have. So, I guess it's kind of like deal with it, Vertigo. T1 item recovery soon. I wouldn't hold my breath. Right. Alright, so that takes us away from the interdiction. So we don't go to Pyro Gateway. It'll be difficult to interdict us now. There you go, Stand Gateway. Sometimes all you need is two. Yeah, I mean, this ship is so simple. Like, I don't even know what to talk about on it. It hauls cargo, does exactly what it says on the tin. It's a long tube that you stick cargo on. Admiral Kusanagi thinks it needs like a second power plant. Honestly, like, I just be kind of looking at it right now. Let's just turn that off. There you go. Now I have like 8 power pips. I turned one of the coolers off because this thing does not need both coolers active at the same time. I can probably put just a little bit more power into this scanner, but you don't need scanners outside of combat. We can probably fully power our engines and fully power our weapon systems, but we're in like nav mode, so we don't need full power to weapons. Full power to life support, I guess. Make it so we can breathe easier. That's it. This is all you really need active at any one time. When you're in travel mode, or you're in quantum. You don't need to power the shields up until you get into combat. So I don't know what else to say on this ship. Like it could run off one single size 2 shield generator because it's you really need to have like another ship with you. I would like to have them put like the remote turret from the front up there to the back, and the co-pilot can man that remote turret. I would have liked to have seen them do that instead. Alright, where is the jump points? Every time I show up here, I just don't know where the damn jump point is. Keep looking for the stupid thing. There it is. Regular mode. I'm gonna switch over to All right. You really can't fully power the shields. You get, what is that? 3, 6, plus 2. Turn that off entirely. So it's 8 power pips. You can't put more than 8 in there. And yeah, you turn one of the coolers off. I'm probably slowly cooking the ship alive. Turn the life support off. Turn off your tractor beams because you don't need tractor beams. That's for sure. Yeah, so you can't put more than that in there, and you can put that to there, that into there. There you go. I was able to fully power the shields completely. Had to turn off the tractor beams, had to turn off the life support, had to reduce the radar. And like I said, if I changed out the coolers from industrial to civilian, instead of like 3 power pips being locked, I could put just two in there. It's definitely one of those ships that I mean, I could get a Genoa, I get 1 more power pip with like another size, 1 step up, an A-rated industrial power plant. But never the travel of the cooler. Well, you don't need both coolers active. I just turned 1 cooler off because apparently a single industrial grade C cooler is enough to run the entire ship by default. And that's something to look at, like when you're kind of building the ships out in the power plants and coolers and whatnot. Can we reset this whole thing? There, reset everything back to default. Because sometimes you can get away with. You'd be surprised what you can get away with. Turn that off, turn that down. Yeah, by default here, if I just go look at like SC Ship Viewer, SP Viewer, if I turn one of the coolers off, sure, I'm 115%. You know, I'm 15% over. Oh, we could turn off the tractor beams. There you go. You're at 99% cooling capacity. You're cutting it really close. But you can run your shields completely. You can have 2 pips into your radar, which I'm not quite sure how much that gives you in terms of aim assist. Right now it just gives you aim assist. With 2 power pips. Max minimum outside range buffer. There is a thing that shows you. And we're not gonna do 100%. But as I pointed out earlier, if you just like upgrade everything to like A-rated, which you can, you know, snowpack, boom, snowpack, 89%. So it reduces your capacity, it reduces your dependency on cooling. So instead of 99%, it's 89%. Still kind of like tough there, but you can put an extra power pip in there. If you get your A-rated industrial coolers. I mean, like, if you're... That's why you have 2 coolers. Like, you can just... If one gets damaged, you can turn both of them on at the same time. Or you can step down to, like, civilian coolers, so you don't have so much power tied up. Because industrial coolers require minimum 3 power pips to turn on, as opposed to, like, civilian coolers, which is, like, it's 2 power pips. To even activate them. But this ship is not a combat ship. Your biggest asset is going to be your shields. So you're not going to be dogfighting in this thing. If you do come under attack, you're going to be like at the mercy of whoever's shooting at you. If they have a QID or a QED. You're not going to be fighting Mantis, Cutlass, Blues in this thing. You don't have enough firepower, and you just do not have the maneuverability. Or the fire... Yeah, you just don't have the firepower. It's... Like, what, it's a couple size 2s and a couple size 3s? maybe if it's like, if you get ganked by an Aurora or something. That's something. Yeah, like, well, that's just not the whole B. Like, the whole A has the same problem, I think, right? It only has a single power plant. What else? The Carrack only has a single power plant. If I remember correctly. You know, does the Carrack have 2 or 1? Oh god, it's been a long time. Or am I thinking of my Herc? I think it's the Herc. The Herc has a single size 3 power plant. Same with the Vanguard. The Vanguard was supposed to have redundancy, and then CIG got rid of the second power plant on it. Hey, Mark 9 Hawks. Well, we're testing the whole B right now. We're doing some cargo hauling. Some space trucking. I'm also supposed to be mining Shubin rep. Why is my character blacking out? Like, holy crap. Okay, so why do I have the ability to lock onto every goddamn... Oh my god, CIG. We want to go to collect from Seraphim. There we go. So your complaint, Admiral Kusanagi, applies to a lot of ships, not just the whole B. There are a ton of ships in Star Citizen that only have 1 power plant. I'm gonna go look this up to remember myself. It's been a while since I've taken my Carrack out. I think the Carrack has 2 size 3s. And then my C2 has a single size 3. Yeah, okay, so the Carrack has double size 3s. And my C2 has a single. No, it has doubles as well. Jesus. Caterpillar? Caterpillar has 2 size 3s. I thought I had one ship with only 1 size 3 in it at some point. But I know the Vanguard. My Vanguard Warden lost its second size 2. Only has a single. It only has 20. This thing has like massive power requirements. Yeah, you can reduce the coolers. You can actually turn off one of the coolers. There you go. Excuse me. Put extra power, but turn off life support. Yeah, you definitely do not want to put full power to shields. So you could if you wanted to. Da, 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 da. Well, it's not, the whole B's not a combat ship. So I'm Admiral Kusanagi, I'm not quite sure what you want out of this. I mean, if your shields go down and you start taking hull damage, you're basically at the mercy of whoever's shooting at you. You're saying like, oh, but Vertigo, if my power plant goes down, I'm gonna die. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. I mean, you're not the whole B is not the only ship that has a single power plant. A single size 2 power plant. And considering how actually compact the ship is, like the ship is just the front section of the whole B. But Vertigo, the Fortune is just a much smaller ship than the whole B. Well, the whole B is just the front section. Really, the middle section's all cargo. We go look at the Fortune. Does the Fortune have a bunch of size 2 components on it? It has a single size 2 cooler and a single size 2 power plant and a size 1. So no, it is not the same as the Fortune. The Fortune has a bunch of size 1 shield generators, a bunch of size 1 guns, a size 2 cooler, and a size 2 power plant with a size 1 radar and life support. So the Fortune is a little different with a size 1 quantum drive. The Fortune saves a lot of power by, like, not having... I'm going to reduce the power of the scanners there. The Fortune saves a lot of power by only having, like, size 1 components. So not exactly a apples to apples comparison. Apples to oranges. They're both ships. They do things a little differently. There's plenty of ships out there with only a single size 2 power plant. Yeah, and if you adjust the power settings on the whole B, like you have ample power as well, you can just reduce the amount of power to your coolers. If we look at the C1 Spirit. Again, the C1 Spirit, you can kind of make some adjustments here. Cooling actually is a huge deal. There we go. Three power pips in your single size 2 cooler. I actually have five left over after all that. Okay. And of course, the reason why it has 5 left over because it only has a single size 2 cooler on it. So you can put full power there. Now I think it only has a single size 2 shield generator as well. Now it comes with the Ultraflex grade B military power plant, so it gets 20 by default instead of 19. Cooler is military grade D. Shield generator military grade C. But yeah, the C1 has only one size 2 power plant, and same with the Cutlass Black, Vanguard.
Quantum travel complete.
You know what? Do I want to go to OM3? Not really. Let us avoid, if we can. Well, I've been meaning to grind out some blueprints for like armor sets that I wear. I want to get like the ADP set. I'd love to get my armor like as blueprints. But I looked and they don't have blueprints for like the colors I want. They just have the ADP set. Maybe we'll get the fortifier set. Who knows? But yeah, Admiral Kusanagi, I don't really understand what your problem is. Like, it's a industrial ship. It's not a military ship. And a lot of industrial ships have the exact same, like, loadout that this thing has. They all have size 2 components.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Like, there's plenty of other ships that do what the whole B does, and they have like size 2 components all around. Maybe Admiral Kusanagi's problem is the size of the whole B when it's like unfurled. Like it's a really big ship. It should have like size 3 components because of how large it is. Yeah, well, that's not what CIG did. Can this thing land unfolded? I mean, if you mess with the power a little bit, you can get enough to fully power all your shields. This thing looks like one of those Datsuns, those little wiener dogs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with the community. This looks kind of odd, like this tiny little hangar for this big thing. But I feel like that meme of like kid with water. No. This meme right here. I feel like we're at this meme right here, where you have two buckets that are the same, and then you pull out one that's a little bit taller. Like, this one should have more power because it's bigger. Yeah, well, this thing changes size. Really, the ship is this part right here up front. Hull C, like, oh god. Hull C has two size 3s, yes. Same as Caterpillar, yes. Connie Andromeda has two size 2. It just seems a bit more power movement with this ship, especially for its size. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so the whole B is this. This is the ship. That's it. The rest of this ship back here, that's just cargo. But this is the ship that's being powered by your size 2 components. So you don't look at the extended version of the whole B. Admiral Kusanagi retracts the whole B. That's the power. That's the power you get. Right. That's what CIG's going for right there. The extended. CIG doesn't care about the extended size. Oh my god. I'm just aghast. I knew it was going to be it's too big Vertigo for the size of components they gave it. Well, just retract the ship, and then all your problems disappear. And it's literally this problem that I'm showing off. It's literally this problem with you. It's literally this. It's like, it's fine when it's contracted because it's not that big, but as soon as you extend it, it's like, it should have a bigger power plant Vertigo. It's an industrial ship. It's not supposed to be able to, like, go into combat. It's designed to have, like, escorts. It's designed to be preyed upon. And that's something that all, like, ships... All the I'm trying to think of, like, other industrial ships, like the Argos and whatnot. Even the other MISC ships. Trying to think if there's, like, another ship similar to the whole series, industrial-wise. That's worth talking about, worth bringing up. Like the C1. The C1 Spirit. Really, the Argo series comes to mind, because those tend to be really, like, undergunned. And kind of strapped for power. Because it has a butt. Well, it has a spinal system, right here. So, thrust gets produced out here, and that pushes on the spine, which then pushes on the... really, this ship would not work in real life. Like, you wouldn't have this sort of thing. Okay, how is power created for engine thrust? Maybe I'm not tracking how thrust to weight is managed. Oh. I mean, like, how it works in Star Citizen's lore. Well, you see, plasma is taken from the fuel tanks. Like, they actually had a post on the web store or the website about how it actually works. They have what, Vesmer engines, which is use electricity or something to propel the ships. Or some crap like that. Basically. And they take fuel in, they convert it to plasma. Plasma's stored in the fuel tanks, and then it's directed to all the thrusters and the engines on the ship. Which I don't think that's how it actually works, because it doesn't make any damn sense. I mean, it makes sense that the power plant would create, like, plasma. But it specifically says you store hydrogen fuel on the ship. I think we're good to go. But yeah, this is the ship right here. This is the whole ship that you walk around. But your problem, Admiral Kusanagi, is the ship appears larger than it is because it transforms. But the ship that CIG powered is the collapsed version of the Hull B.
Engines on.
But yeah, like, considering, like, the size of the cargo capacity, like, it has... It hits around the same size as the Caterpillar, but it has, like, smaller components than the Caterpillar. Oops, don't go that way. The Caterpillar is, like, 5... I can't remember how big the Caterpillar is. It's 5 something. 4 something? 496? It's around 512. Well, almost 500. I used to own a Caterpillar.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so we're heading down to August Dunlo Spaceport. My god, it's bright. I don't even think I have my brightness turned up. No, I have it 60. Turned down to 55-ish. That helped.
Quantum travel engaged.
I mean, it could be argued that it should have the same components as the Caterpillar. But again, it's the front section that's the ship. I don't know. I don't know how to explain this to you, Admiral Kusanagi. That's just how CIG built the ship.
Quantum travel complete.
I mean, I could argue it should have, like, a second power plant. Second size 2 power plant for, like, redundancy. They just built it with size 2 components. Not to my knowledge. I don't think the power plants give you any additional thrust or less thrust. Every ship I think every ship just has its thrust set in the data files, and that's it. You can't go higher or lower. Mass, I think mass plays a role in that a little bit. Like, if you add, like, heavier equipment and, like, more cargo into the ship, I think maybe it reduces your acceleration, but I don't think it reduces your top speed at all. It should. Like, being unladen in a Hull B with it fully collapsed, you should be a lot more maneuverable than with extended and fully loaded. I don't know, I haven't looked at the pledge store on the Hull B just yet. Let's land and we'll take a look at it here in a bit. Although, this is kind of overkill, like what we're hauling for this ship. Could have done this in a freelancer. That's another consideration, is just how much the whole B costs compared to like ships with size 3 components. Drop our landing gear. Put our VTOL engines down.
Landing gear down.
I'm assuming you have to basically put this thing on the,
Landing successful.
let's see about that. Nah, I don't have to be that close, but it does help. What are we doing? Captains of Industry. Hold B, here we go. Expand your career. Fly now. We skip down here to the bottom. It's 26. This is like the Flyable whole series pack. This contains every whole ship. Really? Flyable whole series pack. Oh, so this is probably every one up to like the whole E. A, B, C, D, E. This is a Warbond one with bonus VIP items. So it's 260. I think the Caterpillar was 200, 290 something, 295. And I think they raised the price of the Caterpillar to 300 recently. $330 says midget goats. Okay, yeah, it was $295 for the longest time, and they raised the price. Because of how awkward this thing is to land, I don't think it's like better to like have a hangar this size. Oop. What the hell happened there? Okay, it's with the back. You could attach an Atlas to it on the outside. Hold on a second here. Where's my RSI prevention script? There we go. Double tap. Come here. Just gotta remember how to use this stupid thing. There we go. So instead of using my damn mouse wheel, I can just double tap one button on my keyboard and then extend and retract everything. Yep. Yeah, I could have definitely parked closer. You like that, Otaku? This is the new whole B. Brand spanking new. Now, it does have kind of the same problem, well, a bit of the same problem the Starlancer has, where it's just like you gotta get stuff from the other side of the ship. So otherwise you gotta get back to the cockpit and flip the ship around. I guess that's the whole point of having a second person, like, help you unload. You like this more than the whole sea? I kind of like the look of the whole sea. This thing's just a tube. Okay, so that's everything. Though I'm not quite sure how CIG could have made this thing land fully loaded. Alright, hopefully that mission completes. Hey, it did. Have ourselves a bit of a drink. Yeah, exploit. See you on YouTube. So what else do we got here? On the whole bees. Yeah, Hull B, expand your cargo ambitions. The Mystical Hull series is long admired shape of cargo industry, helping hauling aspirations every scale come to be. Simply put, it's how cargo gets around the universe of ours. Hull B is a natural progression for haulers who demand has outgrown their supply. For larger operations that want to transport significant cargo from orbit to ground level, built around the Hull series signature external cargo spindles. The forgoes close quarters manual storage of open access tractor beam assisted loading, making every job you take simpler and smaller. Oh, simpler and smarter. Unmistakably MISC, the Hull B is built for operations ready to level up. 512 SU payload, a hugely competitive capacity that makes the Hull B the clear choice of those seeking to elevate their operations. Yes, it does. It has 2 tractor beams on either side. Complete accessibility with Hull series signature external cargo grids. The Hull B eliminates cramped interiors and replaces confined bays, delivering faster, simpler, more efficient loading and unloading. Dynamic spindle loading. MISC unique telescopic spindle system stores external cargo, allowing the tractor beam loading, unloading, and speedy hands-off experience. They really could have just had like a little video here that showed the spindles instead of like pictures. All right, whatever. Interior gallery. We did an internal tour of the ship just now, so we don't need to worry about that. First light, horizon, Empyrean, dusk. It's black. Yeah, I don't really like these skins either. The Keystone is fine. Blue and white is okay. First light, eh. Horizon, ooh, it's kind of gray. And then dusk, it's black. Factory standards, it's stainless. And Empyrean is like, it's white and black. Yeah. So you got a War Bond 260 for the War Bond. So it is cheaper than the Caterpillar. Do I want to get a Hull B? Not really. I don't do a... I already have, like, cargo hauling ships. I don't do a lot of cargo hauling with the ships I have. So it's not really something I want to fit into my fleet. Yes, it does have a tractor beam on it. Otaku van life. As right there. In the very back. Boop. Alright, so what else we got? Hauling Interstellar. Hydrogen station to collect hydrogen from Bajin Point. Scraps from Bajin Point. So we could do this to, what is that, Ruin Station? That's like, goddamn, that's a hell of a trip. Deliver ammunition, Sunset Mesa on Pyro 2. Well, I know where Pyro 2 is relative to the jump point. That's actually not a terrible trip. Sunset Mesa on Pyro 2. Jackson swap on Pyro 2. For 287. Let's double check our like image here. So here's Pyro 2. And there is the Stanton Gateway Station. So you're going from here to here, Which is not that bad, considering, like, they wanted me to go to Ruin Station, which is, like, over here. That's almost, like, the same distance, though. Kind of eyeballing that. From here to here. No, that's still closer, just kind of... We can actually, like, plot a course. We can actually load this into GIMP and actually figure out just how far everything really is. But yeah, Terminus is so much farther away. Need for medium cargo hauling station. Direct bulk shipments. ArcCorp mining area 056, 056, 056, 056. So it'd be the same bullshit. One thing I do want to do is like level up my Shubin bull stuff. The problem is like hauling is like they have these really bad hauling missions. Which is it's like, especially when you start getting to like the larger hauling missions, is like, hey, collect. Oh, here's from collect sims from Everest Harbor, deliver to Port Tressler above Microtech. Oof. Hey, Helitons. We deal with this some other time. So where is my my mole? Because we gotta teach his mole. It's at Everest Harbor, so we need to head over to Everest Harbor. Let's go plot some... We did some ground vehicle mining. 48k. Galacosite. 2 Islestone Spaceport Orison. Femeline. Baradom. I found out, like, oh my god, I am not going to do ground vehicle mining anymore because only the Geo works. Happy Friday to you as well, Pelotons. Thank you for your well wishes. And the Geo makes me nauseous every time I get in and out of the stupid thing. And the Grey Cat Rock doesn't aim where the reticle aims, and that's been like that for over 30 days, apparently. Several patches have gone by. Alright, so we want to hit Everest Harbor. So we need to find a ambitious dream, Budgini Point. That's ArcCorp. Shell Fields, Seraphim, Port Tressler above Microtech, no. SMIC 1, Shallow Frontier to Everest Harbor. We'll run a ambitious dream, Seraphim Station. Arc 5. Oh, here we go. Here's Arc 5. And I do have... Do I have a Stanton? No. I need to change the Stanton map a little bit. Yeah. This one doesn't help me that much. We're going to Arc 5. There's Arc 3. Arc 5 is over here by Crusader. And we're going to take that over to Everest Harbor. Yeah, we could do that. That's 104. Yeah, this is Ori, the Blind Forest. Let's take a look at our map here. Got itchy nose. Yeah. I just washed my my rags. Yeah, that's actually pretty decent. Boop, boop, and then Everest Harbor. Okay, let's see if we can find more. I washed my snot rags, and every time I wash them, like, it makes my nose itch. If they've been sitting in the pile for a while, in my dresser drawer, if they've been sitting in the dresser drawer for a while, they don't make my nose itch nearly as much. All right, so we want stuff to go. If only we could sort by delivery destination. Onyx facility, Seraphim station, Seraphim, Shallow fields, Onyx facility, Seraphim station. That's L1. Seraphim. L1 from Seraphim. Port Tressler and Everest Harbor. From Seraphim and Port Tressler. Port Tressler is the one above Microtech, so no, we don't want to do that. Hyperallergenic. Used to do that when I use OxyClean and tie to my stuff. Swap to baby detergent for delicates and toss handkerchiefs in there. Works well with extra rinse out. Maybe it is like the, yeah, maybe it is that. It's the, soap I'm using. Here, taste my schnoz. Cliff Sims for Bygenie Point, which is ArcCorp. I don't want to go there. Deliver to... Pick up from Cruel 4. Deliver to Port Tressler. No, we don't go to Port Tressler. Sneeze. Hold on. Skate! Thank you for that raid. Appreciate it. We're doing boring stuff right now. We're trying to figure out where we're going. So this is Cruel 1 to Everest and Bygenie. I don't really want to go to Bygenie. I really just want to go to Everest. So... Mick 2 to Port Tressler, no. Shallow Fields, Port Tressler, no. We don't want to go there. Mick 2 to Bygenie, no. Arc 1 to Seraphim. Make it. I don't know if we have. There's also Zed. Welcome, Zed. It's Momo. Welcome. Nice to see you. Let me get you a shout out, Ski. There we go. You're doing some Overwatch. How did your Overwatch go today? It's been a long time since I played Overwatch. Also, they rebranded Overwatch 2 to Overwatch. That's the first time I've ever seen a game, like, unsequel itself. You haven't touched Star Citizen in a while? Yeah. They've made some improvements over the years. Lost streak, then win streak, then lost streak, then win. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. We're okay. So we got a new ship we're working with today. You got the drives event done. So this is Bygenie Point and Everest Harbor from Cruel 1, which is doable. But I think we may just end up just doing the one run we got. Arc 1. I know where Arc 1 is. So collect Conundrum, Tungsten, Aluminum from Arc 1 Wide Forest Station. And we have to deliver that to Everest Harbor. And then Arc 1's over here by ArcCorp. So we are going to head to Arc 5, and then Arc 1, and then Hurston. What's the 8 SU containers on this one? So okay, and we're gonna have a couple singles. It looks like. Ten from Everest Harbor. Well, we're not. We're going to Everest Harbor. We're not. So yeah, why not? Let's just do these two deliveries. So head up to Arc 5, and then we'll head over to Arc 1 with our new cargo ship that we just got today. This is the Whole B. This thing's a transformer. It's more than meets the eye. All right, let's get up into the elevator here. Enough planning, enough route planning. Let's actually get some flight time in. You gonna help Jinx out? Hey, Marcus. See you. All right, let's get our thrusters powered up. Recall that. Call for departure. Let's cycle. We don't need to be out in our hauling configuration. There we go. And that's the whole B. That's the whole gimmick of the ship right there. It transforms. It's been like 5 hours. I understand, man. I understand. It's cool to see Jinx play Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk 2077 is a great game. So the Ironclad will be the largest cargo ship that can land on a planet, right? Now, I think that's that's the Idris P, the Peacemaker. It's technically a cargo ship, right? Yeah, so did I. I played Cyberpunk when it released, and boy, was it rough. Oof. I remember I had to do some, like, amateur modding to get my controls to work the way I wanted it to. I had, like, the crafting system at release. Like, you wanted to make, like... Say you wanted to craft, like, a whole bunch of, like, ammo for, like, a shotgun you were using. You had to craft the shotgun shells, like, 8 shells at a time, I believe. Whatever, like, one magazine was for, like, the shotgun. Or if you just wanted to, like, level crafting up. Because you'd get... There were milestones you'd get for, like, crafting. Or, like, just doing, like, certain activities. And those milestones would give you, like, skill points, which you can then apply to, like, level up your character. And if you wanted to, like, get crafting done, you had to craft a stupid amount of stuff. And it was really obnoxious. Because you'd have to, like, go to the crafting menu, click on the item you wanted to craft, and then hold down spacebar to craft the item or something. You'd, like, hold the button down, and you'd craft one of that item. And then there'd be a short cooldown before you could craft another item. So if you wanted to spam crafting to, like, level it up to get that free skill point, all the other stuff that you got for unlocking stuff, it was really obnoxious. It's fine. It's a good ship. I mean, we've been arguing about, like, the size of the power plant on this dumb thing. Okay, so we need to go around. It has size 2 components, which honestly for this size of a ship, it's fine. The fact that, like, when it's collapsed, size 2 components is fine. Right? Hadonite's a pain to find. Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm not doing the hand mining missions anymore. So we're not delivering shipments. We're gonna go pick them up. There we go. Head over here, grab this guy. I think that's what a lot of people, like, have problems with the whole B. At least Admiral Kusanagi was having problems with, is that when you unfold the ship becomes much bigger. And they're like, it doesn't seem it should have more power. Like, it's about, I think it's about roughly the size of the caterpillar when it's fully unfurled. You tried looking at cave, that's where I find Hadonite? Nah. I did surface mining. In fact, I have a bunch of Hadonite to spare at Everest Harbor. Because when eventually I do find a Hadonite deposit on the surface of a planet, it's usually like a bunch of Hadonite. Like, I think I may have like over 100 Hadonite just sitting in my inventory. I need to load that up and, like, do a couple really crappy turn-ins for Shubin. Yeah, but you're at Mark 9 Hawks. Are you trying to convince me that the Idris P is not a cargo ship with that number? But Vertigo, the Idris P is way too big to be a cargo ship, but it is a cargo ship. I mean, the Idris P is practical for a single person. A single person that's crazy. If you don't mind wasting your goddamn time. But yeah, like, you can always just say, like, oh, the Kraken can land. But the Idris P is a cargo ship. It's basically been converted to civilian, right, stuff. Most of the hangar space is, like, converted into, like, cargo space. Nope, the P does not have a railgun. I don't even think the P has, like, the area for the railgun to go. It has, like, mods for, like, the K and the T kit, which adds torpedoes or a laser. The M has the railgun. Yeah, in theory, like, the railgun kit should be available in game, or not, the beam kit should be available in game. Ah, yes, we haven't been here in a long time. It's this station. Yeah, exactly. If you want a railgun, fuck you, pay up. I think they tried to tell us years ago that the Idris M hasn't been sold in the web store in a long time, but you can still get the Idris M. It's in the Praetorian pack for, like, was it $15,000 if you want to spend that much money? Like, absolutely not. Or the Legatus pack for like 50,000, I think. 50,000 US. If you're crazy, you have a hilarious amount of money you just want to burn up. Let's drop our landing gear. We should also probably extend the configuration because we're going to be loading here.
Landing gear down.
Oh, that's a wrecked ship. Someone had a bit of an oopsie. Boop. Okay, we definitely learned our lesson last time and let's move a little closer. All right.
Engines off.
1.1K on launch. All right, so we got 100 SCU to load here. Yeah, this is a medium hangar. Some people I saw complaining that this ship doesn't really fit, right? In the medium hangars. I probably could have put it a little further forward. Can Perseus still kill an Idris? Yeah, Perseus could still kill an Idris. You just, you know, have to be patient. And the Idris pilot has to be kind of dumb. Dominus pack for 6K is an Idris P. Yeah. Yeah. The, let's see here. Shop. Pledge store. It's the, what is it? Game package. It's the Praetorian pack that has the P in it. This one. Does that have a javelin in it now? I think you can only see the Praetorian pack if you've pledged more than $1,000. Yeah, Idris M right there. Holy. Valkyrie, Star Lancer, Scythe, Prowler, Polaris, Pioneer, Perseus. Nope. Yeah, there's no... it has it... Oh, there it is, the javelin. Okay, I was about to say, where is the javelin? It has a javelin on the screenshot. So it has an Idris M and a javelin. So if you want to get the Idris M, there is a number attached to that purchase. And if you want an Idris P without having to wait in line, there again, there is a number for that. I have no idea, Marcus. Probably after Squadron releases. Of course, we kept saying about the Idris, right? The Idris was going to be after Squadron releases, but then CIG ended up releasing it anyways. I don't think the Javelin has any pilot-controlled weapons at all. Just one of those. It's gonna be like, maybe they'll give it like pilot-controlled torpedoes. I hope they don't. It should have like torpedo operator thing similar to the Polaris. We have to have some dummy in a seat somewhere to fire the torpedoes. Better prepare. How the fuck am I supposed to prepare for a goddamn Javelin? Just spend more money or something? On like torpedo ships or some horse shit? I don't know. The fuck am I supposed to do about that? Buy a fucking Idris? Prepare your butthole, Vertigo. I don't want to. Can you double stack these? No, you can't. Okay, so that's it. There you go. And then we're heading over Arc 1 next. Where do I buy the Hermea? Quantum Drive. I think it's like at one of the weird... Cruel 1, Cruel 5, Orison. Yeah. I hope the Javelin has an exhaust port. Hope there's any ships that could bring down a Jav. Yeah. I mean, like, if you're patient. Because Star Citizen just uses a damage DPS, like, hit point system still. I mean, the new armor system's going to come in and kind of reduce that. So, Cruel 5, Cruel 1... Let's see, where the hell are we? We're at Arc 5. We need to be over at Cruel 5. I think Cruel 5 is at like the opposite side of the system from us. Yeah, Cruel 1, and I think this is Cruel 5 right here. Oh well. Multiple Polari. We're in the right direction, yeah. Polari. Is it Polaris? Polarises or Polari? What is the plural of Polaris? This does remind me of like one of the cargo haulers from like Independence War, the spaceship simulator. It kind of had like kind of the same design. Those square boxes arranged around a central spindle. And then we need to head over to Arc 1 to pick up another Arc-L1. An unkindness of Polari. Oh yes, the battle cruiser. Yeah, let's not forget that thing's coming. Totally forgot about that. Hey, Mistress J. And the cruiser and the escort, the Ford escort. Here's another capital concept for 5K. I mean, Jesus Christ, I could imagine them putting the battle cruiser up on the web store for 6,000 US. And people will just lap that up. How you liking the whole B, Mistress J? What do you think? $5,000 at least. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, it's just, I'm getting tired of expensive, like, concept ships. We don't need these powered right now. Yeah, this thing does not need a lot of power to run. It does need, like, better components, though. I'm thinking. What does this thing have for, Quantum Drive is a spark fire. I have no idea what a spark fire is. What do you think of the Hull B, Mistress J? The new Hull ship that we're flying right now. New cargo ship. They really should have put that top remote turret on the back of the ship. The pilot should have gotten like a little remote turret on the front. Looks like a toy. I like the concept a lot better. I think it looked more unique, but whatever. It's just a tube. It's just a long tube, that's all it is. Ugh. Trying to hold back a sneeze. Alright. Let's get in here and get the rest of this stuff, and then we can do some more boring mining. Start looking for, like, iron and aluminum and whatnot. Kind of a bullets. Really long bullets. Let's get the land gear down. Bunch of straw boxes outside here. What has been happening out here? People have been running to the stations. And then we can load the other side up by doing this. Boop.
Engines off.
The whole sea looks really suspect when it's collapsed fully. Very suspicious. You know what? I'm gonna lock that door open. That door is really inconvenient to be closed all the time. Doors. I think it's this one I want to lock open. Yeah, that one. Exceptionally suspicious. All right, all this stuff is what we're taking. All misc ships. Okay, so the Starfarer. You're saying the Starfarer looks like a dick, Mr. Man? I don't quite see it. Maybe the Freelancer, right? Freelancer kind of has that dick shape going for it. What about the Fortune? It just looks like a little one. I mean, it's definitely very hippity-hoppity, the whole bee. For some reason, the landing gear does not like to sit still. You know, wonderful physics in Star City. We have the best physics in gaming. Can we stack these on top of each other? No, we can't. Okay, so it's just a 2-layer stack for this, this cargo. And all this stuff goes to Everest Harbor. Alright. Let's get back out of here and head over to Everest Harbor. Alright. Let's do that. It is easy to get this thing out of the hangar, though, because of how thin it is.
Landing gear up. Shield off.
Terra Gateway, nah. Da, 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 da. Let's head over here for Gigameter. That was a medium-sized hangar. I think the same hangar that the Constellation spawns in. Can we go straight to Everest Harbor? That doesn't seem like we should be able to do that from here. Yeah, so we watched the propaganda today for the whole B series, and CIG was like, oh, we'll let you spawn the whole B in the medium-sized hangar because then you can land at more hangars. And then some people are complaining that the fact that you spawn in a medium hangar with the whole B means you get the smaller elevator. You have a 512 SU cargo capacity, but the medium-sized hangar only has a capacity of like 224 or something. I don't know. Can you actually spawn 32 SU containers in that? I don't think you can. That could be a problem. Like, you can't actually like deposit 32 SU containers, even though this thing can haul 32 SU containers. Like, there's external docking ports on some stations where you can like deposit 32 SU containers. Hey, Pouty. We're having a little nap. Pouty, you're too young to need naps. Alright. Deliver all this stuff to Everest Harbor. Is that another whole B over there? I think it is. Or that's a Carrick. Or Pisces. There's one way to figure out. Do a scan on it. Still doesn't tell me what it is. It says unknown. Oh, that's a Pisces. Thought that was a whole B for a second there. Got a little too excited. Alright, let's get a landing permit. Do I have a persistent hangar here? Let's get my... I shouldn't have any vehicles, like, in the hangar. Hey, Alfie Ron, welcome. It's going okay, so for now. We're just doing some cargo running with the new ship. We've got a whole B we're flying around. Gotta remember how big our fat ass is on this thing. There we go. It's a bit awkward to fly this thing, just a tiny bit. So let's scooch her over. We probably want to be able to like, yeah, this way. Yeah, I do. I have the Gray Cat Steve out. ESTV. Make sure we're not touching anything.
Engines off.
Alright, finally back at around Hurston. Where I want to be. So yeah, the Hull B is a very small ship. Like, accessibility-wise. Like, here's your engineering bay. Here's your airlocks for docking. Little tiny airlock area. Then you have your exit over here for ground exit. You have weapon storage. You have little sit area to here. You have two suit lockers. You have living quarters in here for like beds and whatnot, and kitchenettes. Got your bathroom. Got a place to hang posters up there. Then you have the cockpit. It is not a complicated ship. In terms of like internal space, what's accessible by the player. All the complicated stuff's on the outside. Nope. Nope. What are you doing? All right, let's get that sucked in. So how's Cyberpunk going, Jinx? Last I checked, you fought that big robot in Phantom Liberty. Looked like you were having fun. Getting your ass kicked by that thing. Helping the president of the NUSA pick out outfits. Hey, Mig. Mig20 in the stream chats. Pull that in. Highly over leveled now. Yeah, it happens. I think it happened on my playthrough as well. I eventually just got a whole bunch of really good equipment with good let's see, what was I stacking on all my cyberware? I was stacking like negative enemy vision range. So eventually got to the point where I could like stand like in front of an enemy and they wouldn't even see me. Because the vision range was so short. Then plus I had like a cloaking device as well. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, you can always do like the open world stuff as well and get like leveled up there. Oh yeah, the mods are just, I mean, just the modifications you can do to cyberware and like the hilarious mods you can for weapons. It is, that's one of the joys of games like Cyberpunk 2077 is just to see just how broken your builds can get. Right. There was another game that had that, which was it I Divine Cybermancy, which is, it's not worth looking up. It's a really old game, basically like a mod for Half-Life 2, I think. Yep, we're planning to do some more Death Stranding tomorrow. Do some more deliveries in that game. Why is this thing having problems getting past this? There we go. May have to start tossing these over. And it makes them ragdoll with each shot. Damn, I didn't... What fucking mod is that makes enemies ragdoll? Because I don't think I had that one. What was I using for mine? I think I was using, like, shotguns or something for my Phantom Liberty playthrough. No, I was using power weapons like assault rifles. My very first playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077 was tech weapons. Because I wanted to be able to shoot through walls and whatnot. About tier 5 I found randomly on a psycho. Just some cyber psycho out there. Yeah, you'd be surprised what randomly drops off some high-level enemies. You get some mod that just defines your fucking playthrough. I missed the, one of the things I was looking for in my first playthrough was like the tech precision rifles, but I didn't find, I found like one. And I was like desperate to find like another one. I couldn't even find like crafting blueprints for it or anything, so I was just like, I have this one, I can keep crafting to like upgrade it. But I think crafting was kind of limited. You can only do so much with like, unless you want to like make a new one. So I had to like do tech pistols, I think. At the end of the day. I can't remember if you could respec in the first game. I don't think you could. I mean, Cyberpunk, it's still a good game. Now that they've got Phantom Liberty out and they've got a couple patches under the belts, it's still good. I don't know if I can get all this stuff in here. We'll try our best. We may have to, like, shove stuff off to the side. Yeah, this is what a lot of people are complaining about with, like, the whole B. It has, like, a capacity of 512, but the cargo elevators and the medium hangars only have a capacity of, like, 224. Alright, so looks like we're good to go. So they end up massively overloading the hangars. So yeah, it's not a very complicated ship. It's what it says on the tin. I don't know what else to talk about. I really don't know what to say about this thing. It's very simple. It's a cargo ship. It hauls cargo. It does exactly what it says it's supposed to do. You're hoping for like a sequel for Cyberpunk 2077. I think they talked about wanting to do some more stuff with Cyberpunk 2077. Jinx, have you seen Edge Runners? I mean, if you want more Cyberpunk, there is Edge Runners. It's kind of like an anime version of Cyberpunk 2077. I'm pretty sure there's like comic books. There's also a tabletop game too, which is Cyberpunk 2077 was built off of. I don't know. They probably did more with like the tabletop game now since the game was really popular. All right. So yeah, I really don't know what else to say about the whole B. It's a fine ship. I basically have the same feelings about the whole B that I have of the Hermes. This is iron. We need more of these in our inventory. Yeah, I mean, the Hermes, it was a cargo ship. That was like a mod for like the Apollo chassis. Any thoughts on the whole E not being hull limited anymore? So here's the thing. Let's I have to look up some stuff here. Let's see here. Star Citizen Hull E concept sale. Okay. So April 24th of 2015. We're almost on the 11-year anniversary of the concept sale of the whole series. All right. CIG has been selling the same starships for so long, they're effectively not hull limited anymore. Everybody that wants a hull E has bought a hull E. So, and that's like your supply is unlimited, right? Supply versus demand. So we have a chart here. And then we have like supply. Oh, we have to draw an S. So we have supply, and then we have demand. So as supply increases, demand drops, right? As your supply goes up, like your demand goes down because there's just more crap, right? Unless you have consumables, but the hull E is not a consumable item. So the more people that own a thing in Star Citizen, the less people that are going to buy a thing in Star Citizen. Unless CIG gets new customers. But the hull E has been sold for so long, effectively everybody that wants one has one by now. So you can kid yourself that the hull E is hull limited, right? All right, we need to get our spawn point set over here. Yeah. Adrian says, I have a whole D vertigo. No way, I'd go bigger. So you're saying a whole D is big enough for you? Are you satisfied with the whole D? Miles KG21 says, sold my whole C for a cutty and a prospector. I mean, it is what it is, right? Some people, like, you get a hold of a ship, right? And it's just like, man, I thought I'd like this ship, but maybe it's just the current state of the game. Like, there's just not enough solar systems or not enough really stuff happening in Star Citizen to make the whole sea really interesting. Right.
Storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room 3.
What do I think of the inventory system? It's pretty. The new inventory system is pretty looking, Pouty. But it's basically like I used to be a mechanic a long time ago, and we would get junky ass cars and pieces of equipment in that our salespeople would do trade-ins on, and they want to resell these junky pieces of equipment back to other customers, and so they just send the piece of equipment out to a paint shop. And so this new inventory system we have is just a coat of paint on the crappy inventory system we had before. It still has a lot of the same issues with like unresponsiveness and like just glitches and bugs. One interactable emotes like Helldivers has. Well, it'd be wonderful, isn't it, having like, because Helldivers, that's like a meme within the Helldivers community, the hug emotes. Right. Let's head over to our... Actually, you know what? Can I pull the mole out? I mean, Star Citizen, we have problems getting our goddamn spaceships to be on the goddamn elevator pads, right? You summon a ship from the ASOP terminal, and it ends up inside the elevator instead of like coming up the elevator. So you end up having to summon the ship twice. The first time you pull the ship up, it's just like vibrating violently inside the landing pad. And so you have to like store it and then pull it out a second time. I mean, we're gonna try our best, Mig. We're gonna try our best. Let's see, what do we need for our mining contracts? We need changes in our sourcing pipeline. Shubin and seller is currently looking for purchasing variety of refined ore materials from independent miners in the area. While selling at trade hub may make at you more competitive price will fulfill your order. Miners find it strengthening their ties with Shubin to you long-wise to invest in their career. You're doing it for the exposure. These ores can be mined from the canvas, from the caves and the surface of planets we require the ore to be delivered to for a comprehensive list, mining, blah, 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 find fundamentals. They must be refined before delivery. This can be done in a refinery location to be in your star map. Hurst and Hell 1 Lagrange points. So we need iron, quartz, and copper. All right. So basically any grade of iron, quartz, or copper. Call elevate ore, or what? Kind of sad the player beacons are still broken. Yeah. All right, so let's get these doors stuck open. Where is the engineering terminal on this stupid thing? I can never remember. Oh, did they not have an engineering terminal on this thing? Oh, it's right here. Oh, god damn it. Stick that door open. Lock that one open in the cockpit as well. Come on. Wait a minute, what is this door open for? Oh, that's right, the fuses and the scanner. Do I need to upgrade the scanner on this thing? I probably do. Alright, so that works good for me.
Systems activated.
The Mole, the only mining ship worth using, ever. Pew pew. All right, so iron, copper. I guess we can like. Let's take a look at our hand mining contracts too. See what they wanted for that shit. Adonite, Doblin, a Forite, Doblin, Adonite. I actually have that much Doblin, I think. But I have more than enough Hadnite to do that. We could have turned in some of that. Bemeline, Birodom, Glacocytes. Where is ship mining? All right. Move some best luck. Yeah, you can't move size 3 components.
Shields off.
I said map, not contracts. All right, so we need iron. Aluminum, tin, quartite, quantanium. tin, hephaesonite, aluminum. All right, so I probably don't have all access to all the stuff I need here. Iron, quartz, copper. We may be able to get quartz from the surface of one of these planets, one of these moons. Corites. Alright, corundum, tin, hephaesonite, aluminum. Really? Tin, aluminum. Alright, so where do I find iron? Iron, copper, laranite, quantanium. Iron, laranites, beryl, quantanium. From ArcCorp. ArcCorp has 2 of the things we need. I do need iron. A 4-eye dolphin, potential hand mandibles, gianolite. I can find iron and copper from this place. All right, well, I guess we're going over to ArcCorp.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
Because you're a working adult, Jonelle.
Quantum travel engaged.
Kind of how it works. Probably don't need that much scanner. Probably don't need that much coolant. Welcome to the joys of being an adult. Having a job, having to like work for a living. do it like me, work 2 hours a day to receptionist in office. I mean, like, oh my god. So the problem I have with naps is I usually feel like shit after I take a nap. Of course, I always take way too long naps. Supposedly like 45 minutes to an hour is like a perfect nap. But if you take if you actually get like sleep longer than that, you actually wake up and it's just like you feel like shit and then you can't get back to sleep.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright. So we want to head over to Lyra and get some iron going here. Watch us find like some like 990 fucking Lyra or iron thing. That's basically what I'm doing. Okay, what the hell quantum drive do I install in here? Probably the Hurricane. This thing has a cooldown that's way too long. Yeah, it has a Hurricane quantum drive. That would explain it.
Quantum travel engaged.
Mm-hmm. So iron, quartz, copper. I don't know what hell we're gonna get quartz. We'll try our best. Definitely think we can improve by changing out the industrial heat sink cooler thing. Got a surveyor radar. This thing has like 3 different radars in it. Okay. We don't need those in quantum mode just yet. Turn those on later. All right. We'll try not to rage too much. For you, Jonelle. Are you gonna be lurking? All right. Let's see. Unless you work the weekends. Unless you're one of those, yeah, unless you're one of those sick fuck that works the weekend. Ah, I'm rolling over my cords here. All right. We'll eventually hit the planet here. At Arc 1. I need to start writing this crap down. Where you find all this stuff. Brian's like, freedom vertigo, almost over. I know, right? It's almost lunchtime, at least here in Washington. I got a banana calling my name in the pantry. We should probably activate our thrusters. That ground's coming at us pretty quickly, Vertigo. Yeah, we should probably slow down, hit our emergency brake.
Shields off.
Let's see what we can do here. I did change out one of the other mining lasers. Copper, hey. We need that. It doesn't really matter what we get. The ground ain't going nowhere. Yeah, but I am. That's the problem. Alright. I've forgotten how to fly this thing. One of the reasons why I wanted to take it out to begin with. Hello? You're supposed to fall down the hole. Okay, so I think we need to power this up. Alright, so what do we got? We have copper tin, 662. Oh yeah, we could break this. I don't need 10. Oh my god, I can't even read that. Who the fuck designed this UI? I can just extract it if I want to. How about this one? 10 copper. 651. Just in case the well fuck situations. Nice. Sir, Vertigo went down. Did he have any good? Did he drop anything good? I think someone may have cracked this stuff already. We're just kind of cleaning up after somebody. Excuse me. I can barely tell where that progress bar is. I'm just kind of guessing. There we go. Looks like chose correctly. Copper ore. Yeah, we're just doing it for the copper ore. Out of my angle. Nah, fuck it. Let's just gather everything. Then we have to move the whole ship again.
Mining mode on.
I really should have made like the front turn on this thing like remote controlled by the pilot seat. In my opinion. There we go. Definitely not enough copper to actually, like, produce anything. All right, back to it. What's that over there? Fluorite. I really don't give a shit. What the hell is that? That copper? Looks like copper. More fluorites. Yeah, it's on a hill. Okay, so the problem with mining all this copper on this hill is it's gonna roll off, which means it's gonna end up underneath the ship. Can you stop drifting all over the goddamn place? It's just one of those really kind of annoying things about this ship. I gotta be chasing little nuggets down hills and whatnot. Copper 662. That's a lot of copper we're pulling in. Well, it's just being very slow. Should have parked closer, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. I really think they should have put, like, the quality system for, like, finished goods, not for, like, you know, base materials. Really should have been, like, yield. How much pure copper you get, not, like, quality of the copper. Yep, definitely should have parked closer. What about these guys over here? Easy.
Mining mode on.
Yep. This is another reason why I hate this stupid ship. Just all the fiddliness you have to go through to, like, move the ship and position it. Yeah, don't let Chris see that. Why? He's not gonna do it.
Shields on.
He's not gonna, like, readjust the crafting system. Everything has to have a quality. Everything. Think we're into the optimal range? I'm not entirely sure. So hard to read the UI sometimes. I think we're just barely in there. That's like, yeah, see, here's the problem with this. Everything just rolls down the damn hill. 70% copper ore, sure, we'll take that. We just need copper ore. We don't need, like, any specific number. I'm going to break that one. 10, 86% copper ore, sure. Uh, 50% copper ore, sure. %100% inert materials get fucked. Tin copper. It's a bit out of range, but we can probably power through that. Yeah, whoever designed this UI they did a bad job. I can't even read what the hell's happening here. %100% copper ore. What's this? 100%, 256. And there's that copper ore piece just rolling off down the hill. %50, sure, why not? Ooh, 100% again. Come back here, you son of a bitch. This is why I looked at this hill thing we're gonna do here, and it's just like, and now I have to chase everything down the goddamn hill. Don't worry, it'll be nighttime soon, so we'll actually be able to see what the hell we're doing with this UI. Oops, overcharged just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. More 256. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna chase those guys that ran down the hill. %99.99% copper ore. We're in optimal range for this guy. I don't know. Probably not. Nah, we're gonna have to move closer. Alright. Let's get out and putz on over.
Mining mode on.
See, the problem is, because CIG changed how refining works, we're gonna have to fill this entire ship up with copper ore. Because you're gonna lose 55% of everything you mine to the refining process. Of course, we could always just go out and buy copper, too. Oh, this stuff is gonna crack and it's gonna roll down the hill. All of it. You know what? I don't want to deal with this. It's not high enough quality for me to give a shit. It's just a gigantic pain in the ass to solo operate a mole in gravity.
Shields off.
That's gonna be like Hadnite or 4-8 or something. Dublin. Here's some more copper. Laranites. I don't know if Laranite's actually used for anything. No, not the wasp. Too bad you can't get like quality ratings like just by scanning. Yeah, you don't get that. You just get like okay, so you can't have this. You have 22.44% inert material, 5% copper ore, and then 5% tin ore. What the fuck is the rest of the rock made out of? It's not how that works. Construction rubble boxes don't despawn after refine. What? What are you talking about, Abram Kusanagi? Do you not want construction rubble from your what? So the station, there's still a bunch of construction rubble boxes like hanging around the station, which you're trying to tell me. Okay, so it's mostly copper ore, 66.98% copper ore. Really crappy copper ore too. It says this is impossible, Vertigo. Shit. I mean, it's not even that good copper. It's not even good tin or copper. This is where having surge modules helps dramatically. So you can actually crack rocks like this. I don't think I have any surge modules, like anywhere. So that guy's just gonna be like, just the way it is. I can't remember what other modules I have in this thing. Helix 2, I believe, is in the center. Hofstede is on one side, on the right side, and the left side is a Klein S2. I'm just gonna kind of eyeball this big ass rock here and just say I can't break this one either. I think this is a little too big. Come on. There we go. Oh, okay, I get you. So you end up with a bunch of empty boxes that say construction rubble, and you can't do anything with them. Impossible, this one says as well. 50,000 mass.
Mining mode on.
Hey, Dovahkiin. You all right? Allergies are bothering me. Damn trees and their pollen. How do I like the Hoopy? It's basically a Hermes. Like, it's basically like my C2. Except different. It's a cargo ship. What else can you say about it? Like, it's a ship you slap cargo to, and it works. Is it the best cargo ship in the game? No. This one's also impossible. Jesus Christ, I found an entire thing. That is just impossible for me to mine.
Mining mode on.
I mean, it's a gigantic tube when it extends. It's nothing really special to look at. I thought the original concepts was better. But CIG couldn't figure out how to get it to be fully loaded with the original concept and not look super goofy with this really tall landing gear. Whatever. You guys made this stupid thing. Yeah, I just don't care for the look of the new Hull B. Like I said, I like the original concept. It comes down to a matter of personal taste, I guess. This one's also impossible. All right. Now, this stuff doesn't even have that. Well, the copper in here is 795, which could be good. So if you want a faster to unload cargo ship, I guess the Hull B with 500 and 512 and 2 like side-mounted tractor beams. I guess I need to hunt down those surge modules that was recommended. Because this is not working. More copper ore. But yeah, we've been needing that for a long time now. This big bastard, I'm pretty sure I can't mine. I'm pretty sure. We'll find out the hard way. It would be nice. You can use third person, you know, F4, to see what's underneath your ship. Let's see what this guy's all about. Also impossible. 10 copper. What about this guy? Impossible. I can just scoop that up. 667. one's easy. What about this guy? I can't tell if that's impossible or not. Because the lighting is in the way. I can't read that UI element. Where it's supposed to say if it's easy or not. If I can actually mine this. What's the mass? The mass is 1,600? 9,000. That may be impossible. We could take these guys. Alright. Where can I get... Railgun measure... No, I need Surge, not Scourge. Surge module. Are you fucking kidding me? The only fucking place you can buy Surge modules is Bluesky? You cocksuckers. You absolute pieces of shit. That's the only place you can buy them. That is absolutely fucking disgusting. I can't believe CIG. People put up with this shit from CIG. You have all these other fucking places in the game. And you don't fucking sell Surge modules anywhere else. Just what a bunch of cocksuckers. I have to travel for fucking 15 goddamn minutes to buy, like, some upgrades for my goddamn mining rig. Jesus Christ. I am legit mad at seeing that. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Well, we need to give people a reason to visit Bluesky. Was it the rhyme? I believe. It increases, like, the optimal window size. Thin copper, sure, why not? Increases fraction between for each mod. Let's see here. Let's see here. We have the Teacher's Bowl, so it has like a Helix Mark II up here. And then it's like the filter modules, no. Branded, no. Focus. Window size plus 30%. Focus 3. It's either the Rieger. Fracture power. The Rieger C3, which is like plus 25% fracture power. We put 3 of those on there. On your Helix. That's probably gonna be really expensive. The Wasp has good. We got rid of the damn Wasp finally. Sure, I'll take that. Am I gonna save that 6 sexies? No. We're gonna do any crafting. We're not gonna do any crafting with anything below 750. Oh, sorry to hear that, Alfiron. What's this? Is that inert materials? Yeah, it's just inert materials. So I guess we'll head over to this one. That's easy. That's medium. So the question becomes, where can I buy the Rieger modules? Probably Levski. No. How do I spell Rieger? R-E-I-G-R. Fuck you. About to go in Pyro, but cherry on mining, not my thing, but Lev's where I had to go, yeah. CIG really wants you to spend some time in Levski. Unless somebody wants to haul that shit from Levski over to here, over to, like, Everest Harbor for me, for money. For credits. I'm willing to pay. Alright, we've got here. All right, see what I got here. Copper. Okay, so there we go. 84% copper, 247. Like I said, I don't care about the quality. We're just trying to complete the mission. %, copper ore. Uh, 247. It's a bunch of inert materials. I probably shouldn't be scraping that stuff up. Do I really care about this 16%? Not really. We got tin. We don't need tin for anything. Also, this ship has a really low rumbling sound effect to it everywhere you go, which is kind of irritating. Just kind of like low bassy rumble. There we go. That's less annoying. Just needs to be, the volume of the bassy rumble needs to be reduced. Let's see here. The laser beam is not light speed. It just drags all over the surface of the rock. What the fuck is that all about? Hmm. Hey, Rand Prince. Nice to see you. Can't even tell where I'm at with that optimal. God, it's so tiny. Just the tiniest little indicator on that stupid thing. Tin copper. Sure, we can just zap this thing real quick. %100 tin. I don't want 100% tin. I don't need tin in my inventory. 50% copper, why not? $271 copper. Ugh. 19%. No, I'll pass. 100%. What's this stuff? Sure, why not? It's a bunch of copper. What's this one right here? 10. Nah. No, this one's going to be fractured just off the base power of the laser. Come on, get up in there. There we go. All right, now we got all this stuff cracked. let's take a look at what we can extract. Sure, 50%. 50% copper. 19% copper. No, thank you. 100% copper, sure. Like I said, we're just going to turn this crap into the mission. Really low copper is good to turn into Shubin. Or you can just sell the crap too. Like, you think really low quality copper, like nobody would buy it. Like 270 quality copper, you think that shit wouldn't sell for a goddamn thing. Right, what the fuck are they gonna use that stuff for? Again, another reason why the quality system's kind of weird. Unless the quality system's only something that the player base interacts with, the NPCs won't. Tin ore. I think we're good to go. Don't see anything else that I really want here.
Mining mode on.
I guess we'll head over to Hurl 1 and refine over there. Which means I want to go out and get a... change out the quantum drive on this thing from a Hurricane. Well, the Hurricane's fine, but I'd rather have just a Hermea. Bunch of contacts everywhere. Also need to head over to Microtech and get a better scanning. Laranite. I don't care about Laranite. We're not doing that right now. I don't need money, so... Hey, there's iron. We need iron. So we'll head that way. There's more iron. Alright, cool. This looks like everything we can, like, just extract off the ground. We definitely want to get, like, some more civilian stuff. For our guy. $739. That's actually a pretty decent chunk of iron. 750 is like the bare minimum I consider, like, even consider crafting with. Taking a while to extract. Okay. Since the mole's like an industrial ship, like, you can just, like, go for La Lorica. What is it? An M. Narn gun. Slap like a Narn gun in there. A size 3. What is it, Shempasta? You getting tired? Is that impossible or is that possible? I think we're too far away. It says easy. Now we're too far away from it. Can we scan this guy? Iron to 6. Nah. Like I said, if we hit 650 iron, or 750 iron, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, why not? Need weekend stats! Let's see here. We can do a chill max, but that's gonna tie up 4 power. Like, why would I even care for that? You can also go like industrial parapets. Again, the parapet requires like 4. We also need to look at getting the better power plant. Industrial grade A. Gives me like what? How many power pips? 24. Life support. The problem with the size 2 surveyor with these industrial grade C's is your RS power is way too low. Agrippa. All I really care about is like how many minimum it takes to like actually turn the damn thing on. They have an industrial A rate. They do full spec. Aim buffer. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. An Agrippa is just as good as a full spec in terms of like. So you might as well just put like an Agrippa on there. In terms of scanning range. Like I said, we don't need the parapet. The Narn gun is actually slightly better. It takes less power overall. Yeah, these guys produce more cooling, but and the industrial takes a lot more power just to turn on. Do they have an A-rated civilian? Yeah, the Aufweis. Oh, they don't. The Elson and the Craig aren't sold in stores. Same with the Drog. So you have to buy the Chill Max if you want to step up. So there you go. So we can't change the civilian life support. And then we went to Hermea. There we go. We can reduce the power on the scanner and the cooler. There you go. You can actually kind of run everything if you want to. A-rated everything. It's also these Badger laser repeaters are so bad. Just absolutely terrible. So we have a Helix. Helix 2. And I think we have a Hofstede. Trying to remember what I got. Charge zone, charge rates, inner materials plus 40%. If you want to use the Hofstede for just like making things easier. I can't remember what he put on here. I think he put the yeah, Focus 3 modules for increased window size. Just I think the Focus modules are only sold at let me guess. Only on Levski only. Nope, they're not Levski only. You can buy them elsewhere. You can buy them elsewhere. We'll have to create a shopping list of stuff we have to buy to get this thing up to date. All right, so it says it's easy, but it is not charging the laser. Well, the thing is not charging. All right. I guess we'll just move closer. Maybe we need those goddamn modules after all. Oh my god, the laser is making that noise. All right, let's just drop a little closer. See if that works out for us. Oh my god. It's 1586 SCU. Unfortunately, wait, does this thing have light amp on here? No, it doesn't. 3% iron ore at 739. I'll pass. I'll pass on that. If it ain't 750, I don't really give a shit. 99 point something iron ore, sure. We're gonna have to listen to this entire time, aren't we? This whining. Hey, straight white chain mail. Nice to see you. All right. Go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't go there. Little too much power. Oh, there we go. 739. And that's gonna go right to the mission. All right, we'll see you in a bit, chainmail. Wait, what's that? Disintegrate materials, yeah. What is this thing? I think it would just be faster to buy the materials and just turn them in to get Shubin rep instead of doing what we're doing right now. Oh no, danger hobo. What's wrong with your back and your legs? I think we're good there. We need to head over to this next rock here.
Mining mode on.
I need a rock and not kind of like old. I need a rock and not kind of like the old at in a box. What? You want to have like something different than what CIG's given us here? Oh, this is impossible. Okay. Sure, we can scrape this one up if we can reach it. Nope. Well, I'm not moving the ship just to scrape that up.
Mining mode on.
Can I wonder if turning the ship off and on will get rid of this stupid power thingy sound effect throughout the rest of the ship.
Landing gear down.
First, let's set the landing gear down.
Systems off.
Nope.
Systems activating. Systems on. Shields off.
All right.
Launch complete.
Nah, I wasn't going to harvest those. All right, so we just get to listen to that for some reason. That's just an actual thing. Kind of like Cat in the Box. You know, if you're traveling in space, there would be the same chance hitting a rock as not hitting a rock. Huh? Equal chance of hitting a rock. That's not how it works. Like, you're more likely to hit a rock flying through space than you're not. Because of micrometeorites and whatnot, dust particles. If that makes any sense. I may end up just having to turn the sound off to get rid of this stupid laser sound. It just will not go away. No, let's do that. Actually, okay, so if I were to turn it up to normal, we're at 80%, what would that sound like? That's what I'm complaining about. I don't know how I did this, but this is how just the ship exists from now on. Like, this is just it. So yeah, there we go. I don't know how I did that, but I did the thing. The ship just has constant laser sounds in it now. Which is way too fucking loud. It sounds like hell. It is hell. That's normally how the full-powered laser sounds, but you're only supposed to get that for like seconds at a time. But now that's just how it is inside the ship. Whether you like it or not. Sure, 80% iron ore. Fuck those other materials. Alright, what is this guy? Is this guy impossible? He's probably impossible. Challenging. Iron ore, 804. Okay, so that's actually worth keeping for, like, crafting. It's mediocre at best. Oh, here's another 802. Impossible. I guess we're gonna mine this that challenging rock looks a little better. It's a little bigger. Looks bigger. Apparently we've damaged the ship somehow. Fuck if I know. Oh, that's right, because we're mining without... Mining with our shields down.
Shields on. Landing gear up.
Alright, so what do we got here? What's this one? Probably just a little tiny bit of like 200 or something. Nope, 617. Excuse me. Oh, man. All right. Can we do anything with this? Charge level's barely building. It's there, it's moving. You can tell it's moving, just a tiny bit. I definitely want those Rieger modules, which means I have to go all the way to Bluesky. Buy a shit ton of them. I wonder if you can fit those in boxes. Like an 8SC boxes and just truck them over here from Bluesky. This 804 would actually be useful. I think I'll be done breaking this rock. By the time it even touches red. How slowly it's moving. Surges would also be another good choice, because you could just activate the surge modules and just immediately like get everything up to like into the green and just kind of try to hold it there. That's how I used to like do stuff with like the Prospector solo. Oh, there's handheld stuff you could put on the rocks to like make it better to mine. I need to create like a spreadsheet of all the stuff, the handheld stuff that's available. See what it actually does. Rieger C3 in your backpack. Okay, so you can put up the backpacks. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. See what you're saying. So yeah, I could just then I can just put a bunch of modules into like an 8SU container. We're halfway there. Oh yeah. The Sabier. The Sabri. Sabir. There's also ones that you can like attach to the I think the Saber is one of them. Dun. Hmm. 50% rock resistance, okay. I don't think I need less resistance. Mass also like plays a huge point, a huge role in like how much power it takes. Stick on the rock that diddle the sliders. Halfway, oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Oh, live it. Yeah, what is that? It's a Bon Jovi song. I believe. Living on a Prayer, I think is the name of the title of the track. It's like Street Right Show, hcvertigo. I don't think that sounded like anything Content ID would get hit with. That is completely original. Legally distinct IP that Vertigo just sang there. Original character, Donut Steel. Bon Jovi the Hedgehog sang that song. Oh, what a yeah. I think after we're done filling this thing up, we're just gonna go buy stuff. turn these missions in. Just go buy a bunch of iron, go buy a bunch of quartz, go buy a bunch of copper, and just turn that shit in to Shubin. Shubin's like, hey, bro, we totally need this stuff. Like, these are not mining missions, CIG. These missions are for, like, cargo hauling. The mining missions are basically cargo hauling missions. You should have done more exotic materials that you can't buy. Instead of just simple iron and copper. Here we go. You're gonna give me a, okay, I can just extract that, can't I? I was just like, why can't I get the breakage on that thing? Okay, come on. You can do this. Cool. We got that. Alright, let's clean some of this stuff up, I guess. God, this scanning takes forever. I'll end up with a bunch of 804. Yeah, sure. We need more iron. I can clean this stuff up back here too. More 804. And we're not even halfway done with this. Ugh. Hmm. Come on. Can't even tell where it is. There it is. I feel like I need like a little magnifying glass on like that part of my screen to even see the UI. Yeah, there you go. A bunch of material there. I think I need something like 900 iron to actually get what I wanted, but 804 is probably the best we're gonna hope for. It's above 750. It's good enough. Under materials. I know, right? All right, so I think I'm good now. I'm just gonna do like cargo runs to like fill up Shubin. Just
Mining mode on.
we'll just go out, buy the copper, the quartz, and the iron. So let's head over to Hurl 1, drop the stuff off, and refine it.
Shields off.
Away we go. Oof. L-L1. Whatever the hell's happening up in the upper left-hand corner there. So you just bring a bunch of this crap. Get the whole B out, right? Get a bunch of 8SU containers.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Now, question: Did quantuming fix the audio issues?
Quantum travel
Oh, it did not. We're gonna have to store this ship. The anchor to fix that. Jesus Christ. Fucking Jesus Christ. Wow. See, other than like Admiral Kusanagi's complaint with like the components in the Hull B, I don't know what anyone else could complain about in the Hull B besides like the component size and the hangar size. If more people learned how to dogfight, we wouldn't have master modes. Let me guess. Cause lack of knowledge on how to dogfight the game. Based on my experience, most PvP crowd is pretty average skill level when it comes to dogfighting. So if more people, Bob's learned at least to the basics of dogfighting. And spinning doesn't actually make you harder to hit, but actually make you easier to hit. They can defend themselves from the majority of player base. Okay. Sure, why not? If people just got good at the game, we wouldn't have master modes. Yeah. I mean, what a brilliant what a brilliant observation. What a brilliant observation. If only if only people we wouldn't need master modes, right? What a brilliant observation. Just get good, right? Just fucking get good. And then CIG would not have to have changed the flight model ever. We'd still have hover mode. Everybody loved hover mode. There was absolutely nothing wrong with hover mode other than the fucking fan base not knowing how to fucking play their goddamn game. That's not how games work, everybody. If you want to have a player base, you have to cater to the player base.
Shields on.
If you want to have people play your game, if you want to have people buy your stupid microtransactions, you have to have a reason for them to stick around. And if your game's too fucking hard, they're gonna go play Elden Ring instead. That's a joke. That's actually a pretty good joke, too. If your game is too hard, they're just gonna go play Elden Ring. Elden Ring had a lot of mechanics that made it a lot easier. Like, for one, you can summon friends, and you can, like, there's builds you can look up. You know, just do bleak builds. Just over-level your character. There's always been debris in front of these damn hangars. Like, I've come to, like, 3 stations now, and every station I've come to has had debris.
Landing gear down.
Seraphim Station, Cruel 5, Arc 1, now this one.
Landing complete. Engines off.
Yeah, there's nothing micro about the story. Exactly. We call them macro transactions now. Or we just call them transactions. Alright. Hey, Green Ghostman. Alright. So we're gonna turn our audio back up. I hope you all appreciate what I'm doing for you. I don't know how I got it to stick on like that. But we're gonna know the exact. Awesome. There's like a thing down here on the ground. We can communicate by Morse code. Let's see. Oh, that's right. We can't do that. It's the brown note. Oh my lord. I figured it would be like storing the ship would make it go away, but no, you just had to walk past the goddamn hangar. Let's see here. Mole. Let's throw that piece of shit. Fuck you. And your stupid sound bug. And now, there we go. Thank God that's gone. Holy Jesus Christ. And let's top that up with some Vicodin as well. Just a kiss of Vicodin. How about that to fill us up all the way? Put our helmet back on because I don't trust goddamn elevators in Star Citizen. Like I said, we're gonna get this stuff started, and then we're just gonna go buy a bunch of iron, quartz, and copper. I think iron can be bought at Everest Harbor. Copper is at one of the space stations. We're gonna have to like travel all over the goddamn place to like get enough stuff to like. We'll just transfer it all over to Everest Harbor, I guess. Head over to the refinery, get the stuff cooking. Good old pyrometric chromalysis.
Need a hazmat team to head down to the subdeck. We got a chem spill.
I'm gonna sell off all the other crap. Alright. Yes, begin. Pyrometric chromalysis. Get all this iron. Oh my god. I forgot how bad this refining process is. With the new quality system. Oh Jesus Christ, CIG! Look at this. This is ridiculous. Oh, we actually had some 811 copper in there too. Wait, what? Oh, that's quantity, not quality. Quality's over here on the left. Quality's over here on the right. Yeah, 1 hour. It's so bad. They could have had 10 different quality levels and it would have been fine, but they had to do 1,000. And it is 1,000. I found a rock with like a 10 quality gem in it once. Supposedly, I've seen people post pictures of like a 1 quality gem too. Like 1 quality thing. Alright, so they sell crews here and... yeah, they do. Buy my backpack. Like 11 of them. Do they have the Rieger modules? I don't think they do. Dracor pods, Pharrell modules. Extraction laser power 150%. Catastrophic charge rate negative 60%. Resistance plus 15%. Focus 3 modules. My optimal charge window size plus 40%. Box C2, extraction laser power 20%, optimal charge rate 15%. Inert material. They actually made these cheaper, I think. These used to be real hilariously expensive, some of these, like in the hundreds of thousands. You got the tractor beams, salvage beams. Man, these are tractor beams, dipshits. I swear to God, I switched off tractor beams. Went to salvage beams, and it's fucking A. You can buy your fabricator as well. Gadgets. Here we go. Sabri. Optimal charge window size plus 50%. Resistance negative 50%. Instability plus 15%. Honestly, the plus 50% charge window size really offsets the plus instability. Cluster modifier negative 20%. Optimal charge window size plus 50%. Optimal charge window rate 100%. I don't really care about charge window rate. But yeah, oof. All right. Alright, so that stuff's cooking. We need to figure out where we can buy copper. I know we can buy all the stuff in Stanton. Other bookmarks. SC trade tools. Commodities. Alright, so we want to look at copper. Like I said, iron can be bought at... Behind control F5. You guys don't just reload. Automatically when you come here. Megan refueling obituary, Shubin mining facility, Microtech. Shubin mining facility, Daymar. It looks like Crusader. Nick's Gateway, which is really far out there. Seraphim Station, Crusader Industries. We'll sell you copper. Well. I do need to head over to Microtech to... I got my sacks, yeah. I got my Cruise Lux. So copper is going to be Microtech because we went over to Microtech and get our radars and whatnot. Hangers and halves. Get some A-rated military bullshit. We'll leave the mole here. This is where you like to do some mining. And we can just pull out any ship to head over to... What do we have? I mean, the Pisces. Pisces is a good, good little ship to pull out. You also have the Moth. We also have the Spirit, Wicklow Spirit. Oh, that would be a good one. Maybe. Yeah, let's fucking do that. Well, no, we want to get a 64. Because we want to get more than just that. So we want to fly it. We want to use the whatchamacallit. So yeah, let's get the Pisces out. Because we're going to fly back over to... Everest Harbor. That has to be a new bug. Yeah, that has to be a bug, a new thing this patch. Or that bug's out. So this is the C8 Pisces, not the C8X, like some of you would expect. A little cute little thing.
All systems online.
Hello? You gonna let go of the landing pad?
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
It doesn't want to let go.
Engines offline. Engines online.
It does not want to lift off the ground. Uh-oh, this is gonna be a problem. All I wanted to do was go buy some goddamn copper from Microtech, deliver some other bullshit over here. Never gonna let me go. They're gonna give you up. Never let you down, never run around, desert you.
All systems offline. Anvil Aerospace. All
There we go.
systems online.
Fucking A.
Landing gear raised.
Pretty sure all my stuff is turned off too.
Offline.
Yeah, there we go. I find it hilarious how this thing has so much power available into the, alright, into the radar. Over to Everest Harbor, we'll get the whole B. And there's also, like, where can we buy quartz? Hello? And Stan. Shubin minus Microtech. Calliope. Like a ton of stuff over by Microtech. Harcourt Mining over by Walla. Terra Gateway. Well, we answer, we're going over Microtech.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off. Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
How much is quartz in EU talk? It's Fort Tressler sells it for 3,844 credits per SCU, it looks like. I don't even know if that's like correct. That seems like a lot for per SCU. Maybe that's like 38. I don't know. 3,000.
Shields online.
Ooh, what's that? 600i? Oh, it is.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Alright, so this hangar's not going to pull me out the whole B. I wonder if you could put the radars into a component, into a box. That'd be interesting to try. Usually they don't. I mean, we could usually attach to the outside of the whole B. Over the lobby here. Yeah, it looks like we're headed to Microtech, getting half and half here. Some quartz and some copper. To get these stupid missions turned in. A couple 8SU boxes. Look at this guy. He's got the mohawk. The mohawk helmet that everybody's wanted for forever. Alright. That has to be a player. Yep. Knew it. Now let's just take a break here. So Virgo needs to go use the restroom, stretch her legs, get a snack from the pantry. We'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you everybody for your patience. We'll see you with more Star Citizen here in just a little bit. Let's get prepped. We got our bananas. Sure. Let's get our stupid whole bee out. Head over to Microtech. With the beam hanger. So we got iron cooking over there. We got copper, quartz. We just need quartz and copper. Iron I know we could buy from here. It's not gonna be a big deal. Oh, hey! I forgot that I had stealth components installed in the whole bee. I swear to God, I summoned it and it didn't come out. Oh, Jesus Christ. You son of a bitch. Well. Sneaky Holby. I like those UPS guys that you expect a package to show up at your house, or you're at your house, and you don't hear nothing. They just leave a fucking note on your door. Like, we were here, but you weren't here, so you have to come down to the thing. We'll be here tomorrow. All right. Motherfucker, just ring the doorbell. Jesus Christ. Called elevator. You know, I have this exact problem when I'm making like thumbnails for my YouTube videos. I usually just change the font size. I usually just change, or I just use like a different word or something if I have that kind of problem. Not quite sure what the fuck's wrong with CIG when it comes to this crap. I'm sure somebody noticed that when they were building this stupid thing. They're like, hey, maybe we should do something about this stupid word elevator. No, they're like, nah, it's fine, just ship it. Just put the product out like that. We don't care. As long as people buy the fucking thing, who gives a shit? I thought we'd get pilot control of all the remote turrets on the ships now these days. Apparently not. Apparently I've decided to, like, redo that. Alright, so we're heading to Microtech. The planets. All right. So what else for you got for us? Now, I'm sure this post isn't going to go anywhere, as I've offered to train many people the basics of dogfighting throughout, most people just turn me down. But I'm adamant about raising every skill level within the game's community to at least hopefully unite the player base instead of just constantly dividing ourselves between PvP players and PvE players. I mean, just... Nobody's going to engage. The escort model will not function without some help. Fear for the future, Rockbreaker. Okay, my fear for the future, Rockbreaker. Over the past few weeks, I've spent time inside this instance, solo with friends and groups. Not everything worked. Doors bugged, areas broke, typical awful issues. Still, one thing stood out. To start the activity, you still need around 1 million UEC. And the question is, why? This doesn't feel like progression through gameplay or skill. It feels like financial gate instead of game economy. I clear the station, I fight through it to repair the system, restore functionality before any event or the matter I pay. It feels backwards. Yes, I understand the intent. Resources, salvage, rewards were meant to be balanced out over time. On paper, it may even break even, but the impression remains. You don't play the content, you fund entry into it first. Raise your biggest concern. If this design expands further, will more content become locked behind high in-game costs instead of being earned through gameplay or progression or skill? Yes. Yes, sometimes the dungeons are locked behind keys. You have to find a key to get to a dungeon. Sometimes you have to pay to play, right? At CIG, they only played 16K resolution. The word fits on their screens. We'll eventually see pressure to bypass this with real money currency or even already purchase the in-game. Yeah, I mean, we'll probably see subscribers get, like, benefits somehow. CIG is going to give them, like, entry passes or something to, like, private instances. I think there's games that do that already where you have the ability to buy Diablo Immortal, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember. I want to say Diablo Immortal did this where they had like special contested like infernal zones or something, and you had to craft. Yeah. You had to craft keys to get into these like super special instance dungeons, and you had to pay. You could free to play craft the key, but it wasn't optimal. If you wanted like the best loot drops ever, like you had to put these special items that you got through like the battle pass drops, and they were really hard to get. I can't remember how it fucking worked. There was a video like a couple years ago that explained how it worked, but you had to craft a key to get into these special zones, these dungeons, these corruption zones, where the fuck they were. And you could put certain items into the key when you craft. When you craft the key, you had to put a certain number of items into the. There was a bare minimum to craft the key of like these 2 premium items you had to put into there, and it wasn't, the UI wasn't very well like displayed, but you could put more items in there than you thought. And the more of these special items you put in to craft the key, the higher your loot rolls were. But it was impossible to get more than like 3 per battle pass for the free track, and it was really big pain in the ass to get the battle pass filled out. So you were encouraged to go purchase more of this shit. There's probably a YouTube video out there. So there's already precedent for that. What was it? Combat rating. Controversy. It was something like that. Penguin Zero makes a video about the greatest game ever made. I think it was Strife.
Diablo is one of the 100,000 grand. It was
blah 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 blah.
People I've watched. Everyone agrees the game is.
Let's see here. 82% of players quit. Yeah, that happens to a lot of games after release. There's Yang Yi. Guy just reads like newspaper articles at you. Where was it? I think it's Josh Strife we want to watch. Oh my fucking god. I did not want to click on that link. Wanted to search this shit. Want to actually watch the actual video. It's 44, but we're not going to watch this whole thing.
In this video, I'm going to show you a great game built on a terrible foundation. Con is attended by Blizzard's biggest fans, mostly PC gamers. Warcraft, World of Warcraft, StarCraft, Diablo, and combines to upgrade non-legendary gems bought from the
Okay, so this was
cost the company think it is worth. If that cost is fair, people will pay it, and then that process. So let's rip this band-aid off right now. Diablo Immortal is a mobile game and is designed to build habits, to create attachment and to encourage daily replay. You have an oppressive number of tracked systems, login rewards, first kill awards, advancement paths, some free, some paid, some upgradable. You have achievements and advancements through every single zone and rewards for killing enough monsters and doing enough dungeons, and each of these systems is tracked on a different screen with a different UI, and it's made this way by design. You're not meant to be able to remember everything you have to do, so the game can give you these little red gem icons to the top right of buttons to remind you you have something to collect, and you'll often find yourself spending more time in endless menus collecting rewards than you will in an actual rift. We chase down some mage, we watch her throw a dude off a bridge, and then meet this guard who says this.
Oh, what a day. Certainly didn't expect to get choked by some death mage when I left the stead this morning.
None of us wake up expecting to be choked by a death mage, but sometimes you just get lucky and it happens. To interact with another player, hold Alt and left click on them. You can send messages, friend requests, and party invitations, but you cannot directly trade player to player because trading is done via the auction house and requires the premium currency of platinum to do. Quick PC issue. This is the salvage menu where you turn your unwanted equipment into scrap. The mouse wheel does not move this window. You need to click and drag. If you're going to release on PC, please let us use the scroll wheel.
So where does he start talking about like the
right
zones?
Because as it stands, Rock 2 legendary.
Yes, here this is okay. This is where we're getting to this.
Meaning I'd still need. This is because you have to buy orbs and then use the orbs. The keys to loot boxes. The rift itself is the process of getting to the loot box, and this process means it doesn't have to show you the drop rates. But we're not even close to the final level of monetization, and it's hidden in the awful fine print. Finishing a rift gets you battle points, and these unlock the battle pass system. This is a linear track with rewards unlocked as you advance through it. There are 2 layers to this track advancing simultaneously, the free and the empowered. Both run at the same time, so whenever you unlock a free reward, you're reminded of what's waiting for you if you were empowered. Unlocking the empowered track costs $4.99 and comes with some cosmetics, or you can go for the collector's empowered unlock and get not only cosmetics but instantly boost 10 ranks ahead of where you are. Now the developers have repeatedly said you cannot buy power or items in Diablo Immortal directly. This is because you have to buy orbs and then use the orbs to buy crests and then run rifts with the crests to get the drops.
That's the stupid
shit. There are steps between money and item, and this is how they justify it. However, buying the Empowered Collector's Battle Pass costs £13 and boosts you 10 ranks along. Now the rank 10 reward is a legendary offhand weapon. So how is this not paying for equipment? Well, because the legendary offhand weapon is the free track reward. You can pay to boost to get it instantly, but they will argue that's not what you're paying for. That's the free player reward too. But you still have to play the game to gain the battle orbs from rifts and dungeons to level up the battle pass, right? Well, no. If you click rank up, you can just spend orbs to instantly boost your battle pass to maximum, unlocking all the rewards instantly. I've managed to grind to Battle Pass rank 13 for free with 27 ranks left to go. Boosting to maximum would cost me 4,050 orbs, meaning I'd still need to spend over £65 on orbs to skip the grind. And remember, all of this is Battle Pass Season 1. So if you aren't able to finish the Battle Pass legitimately before Season 2 releases, you might be tempted to pay real money to boost to get the final rewards, and when the second season comes out, get ready to unlock and pay to skip again. But the Battle Pass isn't the only paid-for progression system. There is a worse one. This is the Boon of Plenty. This advertises itself as a 30-day membership with daily login rewards and some mechanical boosts, such as more inventory slots and being able to access the market board from anywhere.
Inventory
it costs
slots.
$8.99. But what I'm interested
imagine CIG selling like inventory capacity to the player base, or just having subscribers. Like you subscribe, you just have like more, just another 100,000 micro SCU or 100,000 SCU inventory capacity wherever the fuck you want it, right? They could do that. There's tons of shit that CIG could do with like subscriber perks.
Then is the way the login rewards are distributed. The Boon of Plenty says that you get these total rewards over 30 days. But let's read the fine print and see how it actually works. The Boon of Plenty can be purchased multiple times, stacking up to 90 days of daily gifts. Daily gifts can only be claimed while the Boon of Plenty is active, otherwise they will be lost. So if you have a Boon of Plenty active and you log in every day for 7 days, you'll get 1 regular crest a day for a total of 7. But if you fail to log in for those days and you only log in on the 7th day, you won't have a stack of crests waiting for you. You'll just get the 1 for that day. The missed days are effectively lost.
Yes.
So paying $8.99 doesn't get you
Pretty
all
bad.
of this stuff. It gets you the chance to get all of this stuff, provided you keep logging in. But here's where it gets super scummy. Extra gifts can be claimed every 5 cumulative login days. Cumulative login days carry over to the next Boon of Plenty period. And then it gives you a list of which gifts are handed out on cumulative days. A single legendary crest at 5, 10 and 15, a legendary and a legendary gem at 20 and 25, and then 2 legendary crests at 30. So things aren't evenly spaced. Being given 2 crests on 30 cumulative login days matters. Because if you miss a login day, you effectively miss that reward and you will lose it until you buy more Boons of Plenty.
Yes, exactly, Bluty.
Think of
It
like
is
this.
really
If you have
bad.
a Boon of Plenty active and you log in every day for 30 days, on the 30th day, you'll get 2 legendary crests. But if you miss a single day in that 30-day period, when you log in and the boon isn't active, your 2 legendary crests from the first boon are held until you log in for 1 more day. It's not consecutive, it's cumulative, meaning in total. So if you miss a single day in the 30-day period, you now need to buy another 30 days to make the boon active again and continue logging in to add days to the cumulative tracker. Don't think of the Boon of Plenty as the rewards it shows you. Think of it as you are paying for the privilege for your days to count toward cumulative rewards. You are effectively paying to be involved in a fear of missing out process. When I say Diablo Immortal is not a product to be sold, it is a process to be involved in, this is exactly what I mean. This is why they sell them in sets of 3, stacking up to 90 days, because they know people will miss a day, and they won't realise, hang on, I've got rewards being held back, until that 90 days is up. This is why they lock 2 legendary crests on the 30th
And you really
login
want
day.
those legendary
if you
crests.
spend $8.99 and then miss a single day, you're now in a position of buy another 30-day boon or lose out on a valuable reward you've been working towards. This is quite simply one of the most abusively designed systems I've ever seen in a game. It is stunningly anti-player. It looks like you pay $8.99 to get these things.
It's bad. We know, Jason.
Once
Thank
you hit
you.
level, and the total cost of $100,000 was mentioned as a potential. Belialar himself, even that includes.
I want to get to
Solo
what
is fun, running in a group is super enjoyable, but I am someone with a great deal of.
See, I want to get to where they talked about the stupid riffs.
Compilation of boss drops without using for the next efficient
Yeah,
500
this one.
platinum and used to upgrade runes beyond level 5.
Okay, so here's the stupid fucking...
And upgrade systems. They are gold, dropped from enemies, used in...
Here's all the currency that Diablo Immortal had.
Equipment. Eternal orbs, premium buyable currency, used for buying things in the shop.
Orbs.
Platinum, used in the market board for posting and buying items player to player, bought with eternal orbs. Battle points, used to progress the battle pass and earn the battle pass rewards, earned by completing rifts, dungeons, or bought directly with eternal orbs. Scrap materials, used to upgrade items earned from salvaging unneeded equipment at the blacksmith. Hilts, spend at the hilt merchant on limited monthly or weekly stock, earned by progressing the battle pass. Normal gems, combined to upgrade non-legendary gems, bought from the hilt merchant, found in rifts when using normal crests, and made by combining runes at the apprentice jewelers. Runes, dropped in rifts when you are using crests or someone in your party is using a legendary crest. I have so far found 21 different runes. Garnet, Sapphire and Beryl, 3 gems which all combine to upgrade the Legacy of the Haradrim, a system which you unlock once you're level 49 and have completed 10 challenge rifts. Crests improve rift drops slightly. You get 1 free a day bought from the hilt merchant, sometimes earned on the battle pass. Legendary crests improve rift drops by a lot and guarantee a legendary, bought from the cash shop for orbs or found in the premium shop dungeon chest, unlocked after you finish that dungeon. You can also buy 1 a month from the hilt merchant using in-game currency or earn 2 on the battle pass. The Sigil of Dominance advances your immortal standing, a higher level endgame faction. Enchanted Dust, an upgrade material used on higher level item upgrades found by salvaging rare equipment. Reinforcing Stones, re-rolling attributes on equipment bought in the cash shop. Aspirant's Keys, unlock rare chests in dungeons earnable on the battle pass. Scoria, found when...
You have... Oh my god, so you have to unlock chests you find. So you go through the game, you're going through, and you find a chest. The chest is locked, and you have to buy it for real fucking money. Oh god.
Fighting Heliquary demons and refined into Hellfire Scoria at the blacksmith. Hellfire Scoria upgrades the Heliquary, a repository of demonic power you add to by defeating demons and provides you passive buffs. Legendary Gem Fragments, which combine into legendary gems found in rifts when crests are used and also sometimes on the battle pass. Enigmatic Crystals upgrades your secondary slot items found in challenge rifts and bought from the materials vendor for scrap pieces. Monster Essence upgrades the Heradric Altar dropped by monsters in the overworld randomly. Fading Embers earned from rifts and used to buy basic gems at the merchants, and Echo Crystals bought from the crystal merchant for 500 platinum and used to upgrade runes beyond level 5. So, 22 currencies and upgrade materials, most of them linked directly to the progression of the battle pass, which itself requires battle points, which are farmed most efficiently by completing rifts. So now we can go back and look at legendary crests. And this is where it gets both psychologically and mathematically abusive. Legendary crests are sold in the shop for orbs.
This is the shit I wanted to get
Orbs
into.
are bought in specific pack sizes. A legendary crest costs 160 orbs. The shop sells orbs in packs of 60 or 315. There are higher, but let's look at these for now. 60 is too few, and 315 is only 5 orbs shy of 320, which is how many we need to afford 2 legendary crests. This is...
It is so fucking scummy when developers do that. Just absolutely awful. You want to buy this one thing, but the denominations of the premium currency just do not allow you to buy like an even number of whatever the thing you want to buy. So you have to buy a little bit extra of the premium currency.
By design. When a player opens the shop and they've already committed to buying something, the game doesn't want you to consider how much you're buying, but how much you need for the next efficient purchase, because that's always going to be a much lower number.
Buy 10 for 1,600, so we're going to buy this
315 orbs. They'll think, I'm only 5 orbs short of 2 crests. So they'll look into the larger 899 pack, which has 630 orbs. That may seem like a random number to add, but it's remarkably specific, because 4 legendary crests at 160 orbs each costs 640 orbs, meaning even with that pack you're now 10 short. But that's only 10. You may as well buy the bigger pack, which only costs £22 and gets you 1,650 orbs. A player isn't thinking, I've just bought 1,650. They're thinking, I only need 5, and then I only need 10. And once you've bought the 1,650, wouldn't you know it, there's actually a button on the legendary crest screen to buy 10 crests for 1,600 orbs. Super convenient. It's almost like everything is designed to flow into buying that £22 orb pack and then spending that on 10 legendary crests. So now you have 10 crests, because you've been able to justify only needing 5, then only needing 10. This is abusive pricing. Now, adding a crest to a rift increases the drops a little, and adding a legendary guarantees a decent drop. The shop even explains, adding a legendary is guaranteed to reward a legendary gem that can be sold on the market. Now, you need platinum for the market, but don't worry about that right now.
Yeah, don't worry about that
crests.
right now.
You start a rift and you see 3 crest slots. This means you'll be able to run 3 rifts on maxed crests and have 1 left over, right? Well, no. Because if you do put 3 legendary crests into those slots, a new option appears. An option you will never find until you do this. It asks, hey, want to add another 7 for the...
And there it is. Want to add another 7 crests? Yes, this is Diablo Immortal. You want to add another 7 crests? You spent 28 pounds or 28 USD on this shit, $30 on this garbage. Do you want to just blow your entire fucking load on one goddamn instance?
Maxed enhanced Elder Rift experience. There is no way to even find out that you can add 10 legendary crests in-game until you add the first 3. And isn't it convenient that 10 crests can be added in a single run, and the orb pack size that's most convenient psychologically was designed to make you buy 10 crests? But what actually happens if you add 10 crests to a run? Callum Upton and myself spent 2 days playing this game as free players, seeing how far we could progress without spending any money, and at around level 35 the experience required to level up increases sharply. In the first day I went from level 1 to 40, and in a second day of nothing but endless grinding I went from 40 to 49. During a stream, after 2 hours of Elder Rift runs, averaging about 5 minutes per run and only seeing a few rare items, a viewer donated Callum £20 on the agreement Callum would spend it on 10 legendary crests and use them, just to see the loot difference. Here's a compilation of boss drops without using any crests. This is the average experience a free player will have when they finish a rift.
Oh, look, a bunch of blue items. Oh, look, a bunch of blue items. Oh, look, a bunch of blue items. Oh, no, there's a legendary one-headed bow. That probably isn't for the character you're using. Oh, look, a bunch of blue items. Oh, look, a bunch of blue items dropped.
And here's what a boss kill looks like when you have 10 legendary crests active.
Right, nothing legendary yet, but what the fuck? How many 2 legendaries? 3? What the 4? So what? Oh my god.
The average
shit
free
ton of
player
legendaries.
will be able to earn 10 crests in about 5 to 6 months worth of casual play, buying 1 a month from the Hilt Merchant and earning 1 from the free Battle Pass layer. So what you have just seen, using 10 legendary crests on a single run, is essentially 6 months worth of free player legendary crest loot potential condensed into a single chest. Diablo is known for dopamine spiking loot fountains like that. Killing a boss and watching loot explode is quintessential Diablo design, and that exact experience in Diablo Immortal will cost you £20 a time. That rift took us 5 minutes to complete, meaning you can complete about 12 rifts an hour. If you 10 crest every rift at £20 each, you are spending £240 an hour. And even if you were mad enough to do that, you are not guaranteed the drop you actually want, as this streamer discovered, spending $5,000 and not ending up with a level 5 legendary gem. Quick update on that, as writing the script and editing these videos takes a few days, and that news story has since changed. That streamer has now spent $10,000 and still has no 5-star legendary gem. But it gets even more insidious, because there are laws requiring loot boxes in games to show the odds of any item received in that loot box. What rifts are is essentially just loot boxes with some gameplay before the loot, but that timer means that technically completing a rift does require a base level of skill, and this skill requirement means it's not gambling per se. And because of this very important distinction, Diablo Immortal does not have to list the drop percent chance of any individual item from a boss drop. If you could just put the legendary crests into a box, they would have to tell you.
Yes.
But if you put the crests into a rift attempt, play the rift and then get the box, that single step of intermediate gameplay means they can avoid the loot box label. But if you do fail a rift while the crests are active, those crests are returned to you. You don't lose them, meaning one crest will always ultimately open the effective loot box of a boss kill. Now, it might seem a little bit strange to be able to put 1, 2, 3, or 10 crests in. It's quite the jump, but the 10 pull is a common trope in gacha games. Being able to draw 1 or draw 10 from a random gacha chance game is a classic design choice. It can actually help to think of Diablo Immortal as a gacha game. They've just replaced the animation of the opening of the box with 5 minutes worth of gameplay to really enhance the tension of that drop. Legendary crests are effectively keys to loot boxes. The rift itself is the process of getting to the loot box, and this process...
So I just want to show that, the stupid fucking rifts and legendary crests and shit like that. Just the absolute god-awful garbage. Diablo Immortal, and how bad it could get in Star Citizen. Are they going to start charging for like doing activities in Star? Yeah, they will. You'll have to craft like a key or something. Let's see here. We want to get some quartz. Microtech Shub SMO 18. Sure, why not? We should buy some quartz. And guys, like, really? SMO-10, SMO-00-18. Have to know how to do this vertigo. And guys worried on the forums like, oh my god, CIG's charging, you know, almost 1 million credit to get access to Riftbreaker or Rockbreaker for instances and whatnot. Are we gonna have are they gonna start charging for access? Yeah, they will. It's an MMO, and this is what MMO... I haven't played a lot of other MMOs. PlanetSide 2 was one I was involved with quite a bit. I had like over 700 hours in it. And they didn't have any like instance dungeon. It was a PvP MMO, pure and simple. All the content was generated by players fighting each other. They didn't have any NPC factions for you to shoot at. But I did play a little bit of EverQuest, but I never really got deep enough to EverQuest to actually unlock a lot of the dungeons. I don't know if World of Warcraft had, like, keys you had to craft to get access to dungeons, or I think you had to do quests in World of Warcraft to actually access dungeons. So someone who's played World of Warcraft, let me know how that works. Yeah, PlanetSide 2, you just went to where you wanted to fight, basically. And if the fight was really far away from a spawn point, you can just pop like a flying vehicle, like an ESF or something, or you can pop one of the little cheap ground vehicles and just drive over there and get into a fight if you wanted to. There really wasn't much to it, but I can't remember if EverQuest had dungeons that had locks to them, if we could just walk into any temple or dungeon and just get into trouble. I want to say World of Warcraft had some instances that were locked, where you had to unlock the dungeon itself through questing and whatnot before you had access to the actual place where the boss was. We need to extend our ship. Alright, so how much... I don't know if we can buy copper here. But we need to buy quartz and copper. So we need to ship that stuff over so we can actually get this stupid Shubin mining stuff done in a reasonable amount of time. If you're just grinding... Ooh. Okay. Came down a little too hard. If you're just grinding the rep like I am, like, it doesn't make any sense to, like, do any mining. I mean, I guess if you're looking for specific bits and bobs for crafting sakes, I guess doing the mining missions would make sense. WoW has some dungeons that have attunements, quest lines to do, but you can't get access to the dungeon, midget goats, unless you do the quests, right? You just can't walk into the dungeon. I wonder if that's the same for what you're in. Again, I haven't played World of Warcraft, so I don't know what the limitations are. I assume everybody who's in your party has to do those attunements to get inside the dungeon. They can't just have one person do it and then everybody gets access. Let's see, where is the trade console? Yep, some you can, okay. A few of them you can just walk into and just mill about. Other ones you have to do quests. So, being locked out of dungeons is not an unusual thing in MMOs, right? It does happen. Like, you have to be this tall to ride. Okay, you can summon others inside, others you need. Okay. So with Rockbreaker, you can just... We have one person spend the 1,000,000 credits, and you have a 5-person team go in and do it. Or you can do the open ones, which are cheaper. Anyone's lunchbox in here that I can steal? Oh, there is. And it's just garbage in there. I don't even know why I bother checking these anymore. So if there's copper and quartz here... Oh, there is. Look at that. There's quartz. So we're going to buy this to Shubin Mining Facility. We want copper in 8 SU boxes. Can I not buy 8? There we go. How much do you want to buy, Vertigo? So we have 500. And this is also really confusing because it's 8 SU units. That's 80 SU right there. How about if we go to like 120? Which is going to be 8 times what? Let me get my calculator out here. Oops. 8 times 15. Yay. That's 120. Okay, so 15 each. Yeah, we're spending a lot of money doing this, so we want quartz. How come you're not allowing me to buy any more? Am I maxed out on, like, capacity or something? Yeah, it won't let me buy any more. For some reason. Resource container, subcategory. So I guess I bought too many of these. Is there a capacity limit somewhere on this screen? I don't see it if it exists. So about 120 SU. Okay, let's just load the copper and then come back and buy quartz, I guess. But still, like, Diablo Immortal was, like, super scummy. I remember watching that, was it Jason Strife Hayes video? Yeah, Josh Strife Hayes video, like, 3 years ago when it came out. And I'm just like, fuck me, Diablo Immortal. I'm not touching that piece of shit. I'm so glad I did. And any game that does that kind of stuff, I tend to, like, just leave. Because I know they're trying to manipulate me to, like, spend more money than I'm comfortable with. Just make a game fun, bro, and I'll play it. But Vertigo, it's not you they want. It's your money. They just want you for your money. Okay, there it is. Elevator's overloaded. So let's split off 5, I guess. Hold on, can we do 10? Yes. Wait, it says 120, but we have 120. All right, whatever, we'll do 10 at a time. Because it's not 120. It's whatever, like, 2 stacks of this shit is. Actually, you should probably load the lower one first. Like that. I mean, if I do a video on, like, the whole bee, it's basically going to be, like, 5 minutes, if that. Just a YouTube short. Vertigo, what do you think about the whole bee? It's okay. I like the concept for the original whole bee better. It was more unique. Oh, my God. They really need to, like, knuckle down on the fucking physics in this game. Shit should not be doing that. You have a tractor beam, you run a box into the ship. The box should bounce, not the ship. All right, so we do have a bit more. Oh, B. Oh, fuck you, Q-Pan. That's right, we still have the top. It's like, I'm looking at this, I'm like, this bottom rack is getting kind of full. It's like, oh, that's right, we have the top rack as well to deal with. Alright, so this'll be... Back to lurking I go. Thank you. That's right, get the fuck out of here. Alright. And now we can just move the whole ship over here to the other side. Because, yeah, and that's kind of one of the awkward things about this ship. Like, to load it up, you're going to have to, like, flip it around, like, take off and move it around and whatnot. Also, it does not fit very... Unlike, like, the Cutlass, the C1, the Raft. The Raft, for example, can park right in front of that and just load the entire ship. This thing takes up far more parking space because of just how awkwardly long it is. Say what the C2. The C2 you can just put right in front of the cargo elevator. You don't have to, like, reposition the C2. Oh, hey, look, they spawned in a box. Some snaggle sticks. Yeah, it's really nothing really worth looking at. Okay. SMO 18, we want to buy some quartz, I believe. 8 SU. And we're going to buy 15 of these as well. For 3,000. Did I already buy quartz? It's going to be really embarrassing if I buy more quartz. I swear to God I bought copper. There we go. Yeah, it won't let me buy more. Which is weird. Don't know how that works. And then we'll head over to, we need to head over to Microtech, see if we can't take some of these new radar systems over to Evers Harbor. I don't really care to upgrade this thing. Also, we need to get some new quantum drives as well. The Hermea quantum drive. Buy a bunch of those. More than we think we need. We could really just kind of like, oh, we need to refuel as well. I think it's the quantum drive I have installed by default is not very fuel efficient. There we go. 'Cause we're at like 50%. There we go. So yeah, this thing is like landing wise, if you're on the pads. Even if you're using the tractor beams that come with the ship, you're going to basically be able to load up one side at a time, and then you're going to have to like reposition the ship to load up the other side. And then you have the assholes of Star Citizen, where as soon as you move the ship, someone's going to come take your parking spot. As soon as you take off, someone's going to... Because I do that. As soon as you take off, that spot's mine. Boop, 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 boop. Like, it's all the gravity at a point of handheld tractor beams. I mean, the whole gravity gun thing is kind of a trope. Alright, let's do... 9. Nope. So it says it holds 120 SU cargo. But I have 10, 12 times 8, which is 80, 96 SU showing right now. So it means there must be another top layer that I can't get access to with the 8 SU containers. Like a single top layer. Alright, let's get this guy out. And we're done. Probably more we can do here, but I'm done here. Every time I turn in from that, I ask myself, am I going the right way? Am I going the right direction in this ship? I could be going the wrong direction. And there we go. Just don't, it's just a tube. Pulls cargo on the outside. It's not anything really special. I'm sorry, is auto unloading working the whole B? It may be working. when I store it, but I'm not going to be using auto unloading to unload this thing. I'm not selling. I don't think you can auto unload into your inventory. I don't think that's an option. Right? And turn off the tractor beams. I'm pretty sure we don't need both of those running at the same time. But the last time I tried auto unloading, which was a couple of weeks ago, it worked. I don't know if it works right now. That's the problem. She is rather slow, though. She's an industrial ship. Alright. Let's have it to Microtech, see if we can get some of this stuff sorted. Oh boy, she does feel a little bit looser now that we got cargo in it. They're making blues collar sci-fi not from imagination, but their own lack of skill. I don't know how I feel about that statement. It takes a lot of effort to do what CIG's doing. I'll give them that. But at the same time, it takes a lot of expert knowledge to make it work right. And Star Citizen's barely hanging in there. They could probably get it done, give enough time and money. I don't know, it's just how long is the player base going to be patient for? I mean, 13 years is a long time for a lot of people. Even Q-Pan's getting his shit torqued up. I mean, a lot of it's like really simple shit that pisses me off. Just doors not working, elevators not working, content that just malfunctions all the time. You know, you go to do Stormbreaker or something and the worm doesn't spawn, or the doors don't work, or the key cards don't print. Oh, we're just gonna have a free fly now. Oh, that's right, we have a free fly for this patch. It's starting to become Vertigo slowly. This salt does start rubbing off, right? Like I said, everybody has their fucking limits. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Everybody has their limits. Some people are perfectly fine to wait. Other people start realizing they're getting old, like me. Like every fucking day I wake up, something else hurts. Just got through recovering from a bout of arthritis recently. Be 44 this year. Should probably put the landing gear down. So it just means that we're just gonna have more stuff. Can you actually turn this thing around inside the hangar? It may be too long. I like how I bumped it and it started rolling. There we go. Jesus Christ. It's a long ship. There we go. Yeah. I am enjoying Death Stranding immensely. Just because it's a nice change of pace from Star Citizen.
Engines off.
Then it blows my mind that Hideo Kojima, that would manage to produce and release Metal Gear Solid 5, Death Stranding. He managed to found and build like an entirely new studio. Found, build, and fund a whole new studio, and then release 2 games. Death Stranding 2. Okay, so we do have the F7 Concords here. These are going to have to be attached to the exterior, I'm pretty sure. And CIG has trouble, like, releasing one single-player game. That is Squadron 42. Waste. Yeah, we're not going to do anything with that. I don't know. Can you buy ASU boxes here? I mean, we have enough external storage. We can just put this shit on here. These are size 2, civilian size 2 shield generators. When the next patch comes out, it's going to be moving most of this crap over. The Agrippa is the civilian one. I can't remember what the Abeti is. I think that's the... We'll try to put as much on the exterior as we can. I think these are like the size 1s and whatnot. I just bought a bunch of different ones. We'll try our best. He solved world hunger by paying for his lunch one time. Okay, so these are like size 3s, I believe. The question is, do these actually snap to grid? That is a... Well, not that grid. Oh, boy. Okay. I just realized. I saw the thing briefly. Or wanted to snap. It's a very specific... There you go. There's your Agrippas. I don't think everything came up. Size 3 scanners. These are for like my Carrick and whatnot. But no, yeah. It's just, they just got too much on their plate to really sit, knuckle down and fix this crap. It's like, it's one of those things where it works unless it, how's that saying go? It's only temporary unless it works, and it's quite obviously it works. So it's not temporary. I don't know what that's gonna do. There's the Abetis. Okay, let's get some of these guys. Definitely could have moved the ship closer. I don't know if these can go... Oh, okay. You can put those on top of each other. I didn't know that. That'll help. It's very fiddly. But you can put the shield generators on top of the other stuff. Top of the Narn gun. Now, can I get the other goddamn shield generators out here too that I want? What was it? The size 3s, the Narn gun. Budgeting point, Arc 1. Yeah, Arc 1, Crusader, Orson, Microtech. Yeah, you can. And these aren't the Narn guns. Oh, they are the Narn guns. Because I thought these were size 2. Those are size 3? Yeah. Size 3? And then we have some of these smaller ones, the Loricas. Yeah. Civilian shields. Or just slap those in. Oh, we can. Boop. And Betty. Oh my god, this is gonna be so much of a pain in the ass to move. All of this stuff. This is why I wanted to move everything like in a box. Oh cool, you can stack them on top of each other. Dun, 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 dun. Why some people want like 32 SU containers to be sold. Then you can just rent or something. I even have the Concord shields. Which are fine. I'm gonna move the ship closer. This is ridiculous. Should have brought an 8 SU container. There is a storyline straight white chainmail, and it fizzled out. It was the respawn or the regen crisis. Why the fuck is my ship red? Like super damaged. What the fuck happened there? Like 8K, like what the fuck? Was it like me like landing like an asshole or something that caused that? It was Dr. Yoritz. That was like the storyline. With the Hyperion shit. Now it's like Nyx and like the Vandul invading the Nyx system. I guess Red Hermit. I didn't think I hit it that hard. You know, I swear, officer, it was just me rolling around the hangar. I didn't mean to do it. Hey, refining order completed. Awesome. I know, right? I should have. I really should have. Unfortunately, it takes like way too long to actually go get a crate. You can't just go to like the port master and say, "Hey, can I just buy a goddamn crate?" You can't do that in Star Citizen. You have to bring one with you, or you have to like go to Port Tressler where the cargo center is. Because you think they have like a harbor master or something, a little office you can go into and say, hey, I want to buy a storage container from you guys. Can I do that? Star Citizen is not that advanced. It's not a product that evolves technology that would require like actual like science fiction. I don't even know if you could create these things up. Like they're small enough, but I don't know if you can actually put components inside ASU crates. I don't think I've ever tried it. You can do FPS gear, no problem. I know that for a fact. But I think all the ship components or volumes are too big. intentionally too big. I think what I'll end up doing is just like going around just buying a bunch of this shit and just leaving it there and wait for the patch to come out and just move it over. God, that's what I really need to do, because every fucking patch that comes out, it just deletes all the equipment off the ships you equipped, which is awful. They really need to fix that. Or stop moving goddamn equipment all over the goddamn place. Like having to go to Levski to buy like the best mining equipment. Can I actually put these, hold on, can I put these in my inventory, my back? It looks like I can fit that in my backpack, quite honestly. Doesn't it? Does that not look like it could fit? It does. No. Yeah, a few of these aren't coming off. Because really, like, the best way to do this is just, like, go someplace, buy all the crap, summon all your ships there, and then install it when your ships are there. Or just do what I do, just buy a hilarious number of that stuff and just wait for the patch to move it. I don't know if there's a way to auto-load this stuff, though, straight white chainmail. I don't think you're supposed to, I don't think CIG assumes you're supposed to do this, what I'm doing. You're supposed to do it, like, one at a time. Star Citizen feels like it's a game that's designed for, like, the Aurora. Like a tiny ship with just a little bit of equipment on it. A Gladius. You're not supposed to own large fleets like I am. Alright, let's see if we can get this stuff. There's still more on there. For some reason, I can't wrench it loose. They don't tell you what, like, the capacity of this stuff is in this screen. I guess we'll find out when we get to Everest Harbor. Alright. Some of these aren't detachable. I mean, like, the inventory system really feels like it's not designed for the game that I'm trying to play. It's designed for, like, a completely different... I mean, can you imagine trying to, like... Okay, so you have a Kraken. Imagine trying to, like, load that thing up. By yourself. Good luck with that, son. Let me just slap that over there. That's fine. Yeah, these other guys, they don't want to come with me. For some reason. The group, I swear to God I have these already. Let's try pulling one up. See if that works. Nope. It's physically there, it's just I can't do anything with it. I think the Agrippa is a size 2. Size 2 radar. Yeah, size 2 civilian. Kind of wanted that. Oh well, fuck it. We got this crap. We'll head over to Everest Harbor. Drop that stuff off. Nope. Careful. She's a delicate flower. I do like the hangers on like Microtech because they open faster. Makes any sense. Okay, I want to head to Everest Harbor and drop this crap off. The equipment off first. I mean, it's one of the things where you're gonna need, like, if you own, like, a Kraken or an Interest P or something, you're gonna need crew, whether you like it or not. All right. Let us... Well, we want to be safe. Hey, Kill Block. Well, we're doing some hauling. We're supposed to be doing these mining missions, but I discovered that doing mining is actually, like, really inefficient if you want to get, like, Shubin rep up. You're better off just going to buy... Why am I going to OM1? That's like a dumb idea. OM1's like almost always a trap. Well, you lived this time, Vertigo. So, yeah, we're playing with the Hull B. CIG gave me a Hull B to toy with. We're shipping over some gear over to Hurston. So right over Everest. Yeah, I was doing some mining. And it's just like, you know, mining with the bowl is kind of inefficient. The one reason to actually do the mining missions... They should, okay, so the Shubin mining missions should have taken raw or unrefined products, in my opinion. to make them actual, you know, mining missions. You have to go out and like mine stuff. I know, right? Actual fucking mining. Here. Have another banana before it rots. These bananas are getting kind of ripe. I have to remember to eat them. But yeah, you could just go out and buy all the cargo you need to do these mining missions. I mean, at a loss. You're not making any money, really. I'm fine with that because I just want enough rep to actually get the Shubin rep unlocked so I can get the rock rocker stuff. That's all I want. So I'm okay with spending a fraction of my 250 million credits to enhance my reputation with Shubin. If anything, I just bribe them. Just send them money directly instead of doing what the fuck we're doing here. That should be an option in Star Citizen, bribing companies to like you more. Fuck do I know? So we have iron and copper already at Hurl 1. But I want to drop this equipment off first at Everest Harbor. Maybe I'll buy like 200 or something of the quantum. What's a good size 3 quantum drive? I know the Hermea. I'm trying to remember. I think it's a Carrack. The ship that I hardly ever fly. It's not the Kama. Agni. Erebos works pretty good too. Erebos is like the max distance. It's pretty decent. Yeah, the difference between Crusader MT is not that not that huge. Max cooldown, so you want to go to Erebos, A-rated civilian. Let's search that. I don't know how to pronounce that. I should probably look that up one of these days. Bikini Point, Arc 1, Orison, Microtech. Oh, we were just there. Doesn't matter. I don't really use a lot of my, let's see here, my size 3 quantum ships. What does my C2 have by default? Probably Agni or Erebos. As a Kama. I don't really use it that much. They're really expensive too. Yeah, 114,000. Buy 10 of those. If you think about modern airplanes can move a few dozen people. That was scary. Like, I went through the planet and I'm still alive. Like, holy crap. Like, all the equipment I had on me. Like, Vertigo, you're just gonna lose it all. Thanks, Star Citizen. Go fuck yourself. Modern airplane can move dozens of people. Yeah, like, we've talked about this before. Like, 747s. I think the 747's not much longer than the Carrack. The 747 could hold dozens and dozens of people. Probably hundreds. Over like 3 decks, I want to say. I think it's level 2 to get the private ones, right? Because I'm at the first... I'm just after neutral right now. I have the public ones available. And the private ones, I think, are at level 2. There's, like, neutral, which is 0, then level 1, and then level 2, right? You don't need to go higher than 2. From my understanding. Let me know, Keel Block, if I'm wrong. We'll find out the hard way. But it's not that hard to grind rep. I'm making it harder for myself because I'm hauling some other cargo around at the moment. Always aim high to get high. That's a very Snoop Dogg. Very Snoop Doggy quote. Okay, so we're on the same page. So we go look at Kovalix, or not Kovalix, Shubin. This guy. Yeah, I'm a junior contractor. I just got junior contractor. So I want to be here. I don't think higher level for Shubin does anything. At least for me, I don't really care to do, like, mining all that much. Right, get this stuff unloaded at Everest. I'm gonna start thinking about upgrading some of our stuff. I do want to figure out if I can shove some of the stuff into like an 8SU box. You know, Vertigo, we don't have to like really worry about attaching this crap. We can just toss it all in there. Watch it dance. It's the dancing queen. What are you doing? Stop switching guns. I know, right? Just hit a planet vertigo and it's fallen off all by itself. Alright, let's send this load down for now. Do have containers in here, but I don't think they're 8SU containers. They're like 1. Let's open it 2. Like that. Okay, can I throw... Yes, I can. The Concorde actually fits in a 2SU container. The Narn gun. Okay, so the Narn gun fits in there. Okay, and that, okay, since the VP11. Yeah, okay, so Vertigo did this the hard way. Next time do this, Vertigo, bring an 8SU container with you. And just load it in here. Because I remember when CIG first added, like, physicalized components, like, no component would fit inside a container. when containers and components existed for the first time together. Like, it was just, they were just too big. Even the smallest components were just too fat to fit into a container. I guess they changed it. I should be able to. Hell, I could summon an Atlas right now and just slap it on there before you kill block, and we can just find out together. I make the assumption that it can. But you know what assuming does? Makes an asset of me and you. So instead of assuming, let's just try it out, because I mean, honestly, the Atlas has a fairly quick cooldown timer. It comes out of these comes out of the exact orifice that we're molesting at the moment with our cargo. No, don't grab that. You can park an Atlas on the elevator, yeah. Also, yeah, the mole got a elevator too, so you can actually put a geo on there. That's actually a good thing to talk about the mole. Like, holy crap. Yeah, because the mole has an actual cargo elevator, you could put 2 geos on that elevator. I don't know if you could put like a rock on that elevator. It looks like you should be able to. The Grey Cat rock. But you can definitely put the geos on there. So if you come across like a formation of hand minables you want to take a pick at, you could deploy a geo out off your ship. So that's actually a really nice thing that CIG did for us. All right. There we go. Let me send this down. Let me see if I have Atlas here. Atlas deliverable. Let's deliver that. Let's go back. We're not going to retrieve it because it comes out of this elevator. Where is it? There's the Atlas. I have to use my 2-hand tractor beam. Yeah, I think Board Josh, you're probably right. Just kind of thinking about the height. Oh boy, it's just a little. Oh. It does. If I hold R, it doesn't want to rotate. But there you go. It snaps. It does not want to come off. It's just on there now. Let's see if we can't use the tractor beam that comes with the ship. That could be a huge problem. Because, yeah, you do, when you go underneath the mole and the moth, you do kind of have a problem getting like 8 SU containers underneath there. I think the rock is taller than an 8 SU container, like much smaller, or much larger. Let's see here. We need to go pilot seat. Fucking slowest goddamn seat ever. Where is the power button? First we want to power on. Then we want to make sure we actually have tractor beams powered. Enter remote turrets. Pew, 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 pew. That's not the remote turret we want. There we go. Let's get off that. No. That is just a fixed part of the ship now. You just need to hit it at the right angle. Had the same issue on the raft. Okay. Yeah. We're kind of exploring angles here. Can we zoom in a little bit? No. It would be nice if we can zoom the view a little bit here. No. You cannot put a player inside. You cannot use a tractor beam on a player. So if a player is in something, it will not allow you to manipulate that thing with the player inside of it. As far as I'm aware. A player has to be unconscious before you can use tractor beams on them. Alright. I mean, we'll try. We'll go about. We'll get outside the thing. We'll try to rip it off with a two-handed tractor beam again. It looks like it's just part of the ship now. I wonder if you can enter the Atlas and EVA thing itself. I think you can. I think you can enter the Atlas and EVA. I saw, I think this morning, someone put a bunch of chairs on their hull B. Yeah, that's the new skull helmet that everybody's like. It took them so goddamn long to get these goddamn helmets in the game. It's ridiculous. I swear to God, I saw like someone putting like a bunch of couches on their hull B. No, here's a good bug. I saw this the other day. Apparently, it's the same thing from like Zenless Zero or like Genshin Impact, where they make their character models like really jiggly, except it's in the face. Your entire facial animation just gets all fucked. I figured you all enjoy that. Now I've seen that. Let's see if I can find it. But yeah, you could just slap a whole bunch of couches on the hull B if you wanted to. And have people fly people around in Zero in EVA. Yeah, hull B airlock, perfect place to cry. Yeah. I can't find it. I swear to God it was a thing. Now you can put a bunch of components on there like we did. Blah, blah, blah. There's the cargo grid, yeah. I don't know where the hell I saw it, but I saw someone, maybe it was Bluesky or something. Anyways, we have to get this thing off here. No. Back up in there. Maybe we can get it from the other side. Nope. Okay, so we know we could be that far away. Oh wow, you could actually be really far away and still grab stuff. Okay, cool. Confirmed. Well, I don't know, Board Josh. I have to unload everything first, and we're not unloading here. No, Kill Block. This is a perfectly good learning experience for everybody involved. And the whole B is, And the reason why I was so readily to do it, because, you know, I didn't tell you to fuck off or anything, because I'm not really doing anything that's super important right now. And I'm just like, I'm perfectly willing to experiment with the ship to find out what limitations it has, if any. And it looks like it just has a problem with the Atlas right now. If you try to attach an Atlas to it, it's just on there. I can't imagine how to get this thing off now. Like, unless there's like a hitbox like somewhere really far away from it. Oh well. You're not super penalized for like not being able to fold up the whole B, so it's not like it's a huge deal. It's like, oh no, I have a larger turning radius now, and I already have cargo on this thing, so it's not that big of a deal. So don't worry about kill block. We've learned something. Everybody has learned something today. Don't put the goddamn Atlas. We can try doing it in zero gravity. See if I can't get to zero gravity. If I have to be on like top of the ship and I can rip it off then. We'll see if that works. Yeah, don't put an Atlas on your whole B and expecting to be able to get it off. Did the hulls have? Yes, they did a long time ago. The hull A has like arms that pop out, and so does the hull C. The hull B, they wanted to be able to land fully loaded, so they had to like do this. Put more on it. Don't be a wuss, Vertigo. Can you walk it off? We'll try. We'll try. We'll just let's see here. We're gonna go find a spot where here we go. Platforms. Because if I die, I want to be able to get back to this thing pretty quickly. So what we'll do is we'll go 0G, and we'll try to get it loose in 0G. Since I just have like cargo, I spent a couple $100,000 on. I'm a multi-millionaire, so I don't have to worry about money at the moment. So I mean, we can afford to fool around in Star Citizen, you know. Kill block, we can have some jollies. All right, so we use the airlock. First time we've used the airlock. And you have this wonderful little space where you can actually, like... I feel like they could have moved the airlock back a little bit. So there could have been just a little bit more space in here. Try not to decompress the entire ship. But it's cool that it has like a double door. Oh my god, I was trying not to decompress the ship, you piece of shit. I decided to do it anyways. Yeah, it does not. No, oh, there we go. Okay, so who was correct about that? Dr. Murph, D Murph, 218 on YouTube. Said, just hit it at the right angle. I had the same issue with my raft. So it looked like you just need to hit it at the right angle. So D Murph was right. Now the other question is, can you walk it off from zero gravity? Can you get inside of it? I would assume you should be able to get inside of it, right? No. I have no entrance prompt. So unfortunately, no, Cube Block. We found out. Can you fly through it? Yes. So I think that's part of the problem. That it's not physicalized. So yeah, you just got to hit it from the correct angle. I can't get it off now, unfortunately. Try it from the bottom. Yeah, I think it may have screwed myself over just a little bit by putting it back on. Oh, there we go. Ah! I think I just bumped myself. I boomed. Got boomed. All right, let's clear a space for this thing here. Like this. Gotta shoot its feet. Just want to clear a nice little spot for it. Okay, so there it goes. So yeah, it looks like you have to like kind of aim towards the feet a little bit. Not quite sure what. There we go. Okay, so you have to aim for the butthole. If I have to describe, if I must describe where you can get this thing off, in order to get the Atlas off, You have to pull the butthole. That's a pull on it. You have to aim your beam for the butthole in order to get it off. Mature, like I say, mature comedy for sophisticated viewers. That's exactly where you have to aim. Like, you have to aim right around this area where the crotch is from the back. Does it work from the front? Nope. Folks, we are learning today. We're learning about the anatomy of like an atlas. Yeah, it's the backside, right where the legs meet together, and the legs and the back meet. He's like, this stream is hot. All right, let's see if we can do that. Let's head to drop off stuff. Let's see if we can get this thing off. Over at Everest Harbor. Get the crap turned in. Is there one button that just closes everything? No. So it's a very, very specific angle. Make sure no one's sneaking up into the airlock. Yeah, that airlock doesn't have like a safety mechanism where you can close both of them at the same time. It's just you gotta close one, then the other. This thing is like, yeah, this thing flies really sluggishly when it's fully loaded. I think CIG has... I think CIG has... Oh, we need to turn on. There we go. My shields were off, and I'm just like, wait a minute, why am I not in quantum? Deliver. Set routes. Set routes. Set routes. There you go. There's another obnoxious bug. So if we can get this thing off in gravity, then what the question Keel Block asked like 15 minutes ago, Vertigo, can you? Yes, you can, but can you get it off? And if we can pull it off, then Keel Block, hey, congratulations, you can transport an Atlas with this thing. And then you can use it for unloading tractor, tractoring, beaming stuff around off this. You don't really need an Atlas with this thing. Like, it has built-in tractor beams, not in awful spots. Problem is you have to line those tractor beams up with like the freight elevator you're working with, and that's kind of the difficult part. But they're both on the ass end of the ship, so you just gotta like swing the ass end of the ship around and line it up with the bay. But how far off the ground? Well, let's try here. We'll try it here. All right, we'll put the rear of the ship in first. Put the butt in first. Back it in. How's that song go? Back that ass up. Shake it what you got. Ah, classic. I can't remember who sang that. What poet of our times. Ah, me too. I wish all tractor beams worked like the Atlas tractor beam, quite honestly. That's why I wrote a script to make it work that way. Straight right, J-Bill's like, Vertigo, stop it! You're my favorite streamer. I don't want you to get DMCA'd. Alright, we're gonna flip her around. Let's see, I think this is my bay. Yes. Yeah. Again, there's debris in front of the hangar. Like, every time I come to one of these hangars, like, there's always debris. I wish it was the actual cheese. Like, some brie cheese would be really nice right now. Alright, in theory... So if we load... Okay. It's really awkward to, like, back this thing up, because it's so long. Okay, so there we go. Am I lined up with the... Kind of, sort of. We're a little bit in front. We can go a bit further back. Tell you what, let's go a bit further back. Almost touching. Okay. So the tractor beam, from the looks of it, is lined up with the entrance to the freight elevator. We'll get into the co-pilot seat. We'll get into... Let's see here. We actually have buttons, by the way, on our keyboard to do enter remote turrets. That's why we're able to do it so quickly. All right. We're definitely going to want virtual joystick for this, because this is going to take a while. Oh my god, I hate that. I really do hate how these controls work sometimes. All right. Virtual joystick is great for, like, moving like that, but it's awful for, like, placing stuff. It is not... I mean, it works. You're definitely gonna have problems with, like, depth perception. Same with, like, all other crane operators in the world. Also, the UI for, like, the copper, like, the icons that tell you what the cargo is when you're in the tractor beam operator seat does not help. But I had the exact same complaints for the Hermes when I was messing around with that thing months ago. Yeah, it would be really nice to have the, I do have hotkeys that I can do to do that. I think the Hermes tractor beam is much nicer than this thing because of how it works. Whatever. Can just be back there. And we can... There we go. We can go to this other side. I think we can just pass it over. Oh, God. Oof. Oh, God. Oof. Yeah, we just pass it over to this other side. Like that. So you can, in theory, you could have like 2 people doing this stuff. Now, since we know the crotch is the weak spot for this guy, can we take him off mirror? Nah, I'm kind of aiming right at the spot. It's not working. So this is one way to do it. If you're trying to load this thing up, just kind of pass stuff from one side to the other using the tractor beam. Certainly is an interesting technique. And then swap over to the other side. Now you have a bunch of garbage piled up. We still got some cargo up there. That's probably not going to close. And I think we got everything. Most of that's just optional. No, we're trying not to stick it. We're just gonna throw stuff in there. Now, in theory, the game should tell me, like, hey, Vertigo, you're turning all this crap in. This could be a problem. Uh-huh. But just, you can just shove stuff in there really messy if you want to. Who cares? It still works. It's gonna be like, hey, Vertigo, you're gonna turn all this stuff in? Like, yep. All right. Now, if this works, there you go. There you go, kill block. Perfectly viable way to transport an Atlas, and it works. The Atlas actually works after you take it off. Oh. Alright. Okay, you walk underneath the ship. Yep. Yeah, we're learning something new. You're gonna have to attach it to the lower ones, the lower rails. Because if you attach it to the upper rails, you can only pull it off like in zero gravity or if you get above the ship somehow. Just kind of seeing what we can do walking around the hull B, see where the Atlas will actually go. Okay, so yeah, it'll go underneath there. Probably could get this thing too. If it, yeah. So I would imagine the Atlas could get. Okay, hold on a second. I have to know because these can usually be actuated from inside vehicles. Okay, I don't think, yeah, you're not getting the Atlas inside the hull B. That's not happening. But you can fit it on the elevator. If you wanted a more secure spot for it. SDA says, I've seen the hull be involved in a few mining runs. Okay. I mean, it's a cargo ship, so of course it'll be used for, like, hauling. I don't know where else to do with this thing. Like, you could probably stick a couple geos onto the probably stick a few geos on this thing and then, like, I don't know, fly around, do some scanning with, like, prospectors and whatnot in moles. It definitely would be rather convenient to, like, if you're having, like, a team of moles or something. I know, right? Kill block. It fits in the elevator. And it fits in the elevator while you're in it. The Atlas does shrink down a little bit when you get out of the thing. But it shrinks down and gets a little bit wider because, like, it kind of unfolds. So there's if you don't want someone to mess with it, you can just put it there. That is an option. What else? Yeah. I wasn't expecting it actually. You actually be in the Atlas too when you put it in there. Because of these, it's not an actual switch you have to physically enact it. It's like a little LCD screen. And so ships like the C2, the C1 can be actuated. Those switches, those door switches, can be actuated while you're inside of a vehicle. Unlike the Cutlass Black, where you have to get out of the vehicle to reach that switch, because it's a different type of switch. It's not a little. It's not like a little monitor you can just push the button on. It's one of those weird tiny interactions in Star Citizen that doesn't make any goddamn sense, but it exists. And it's something to be aware of when you're flying like Misk or Crusader ships versus like Drake or Anvil ships. Oh, we could try that. We could also, I totally forgot to check to see if we can like just roll one. Let's collect everything. Yeah, just collect everything. Now we need 7 SCU of iron. And considering how the new quality system works, how the fuck are you supposed to deliver exactly 7 SCU of iron? I guess we're gonna find out. Because this is gonna be ridiculous. Go to hangars and halves. I probably have like a one of my mining jobs that was around 7. I haven't tried closing the whole B with a ship on the grid yet, or not a ship, any sort of cargo on the grid, to see if it's actually possible. So that should be something we should try. Oh, do they have trash bins here? They should. Get my helmet back on. Do you know in Star Citizen there'd be really big cat people? No, they have bird people. Not quite sure what the Banu are. It's like slug people or something. There's definitely be people that are based off of birds and turtles. I guess the Vandul are based off cats. Because they were like the Kilrathi from like Chris Roberts' like Wing Commander games. Alright, let's see what we got here for iron. So yeah, I have no idea how to deal with this shit. So now we have like fucking iron for days in here. 10.12 SU, 0.8, 0.14. There's copper for 2 SU. Iron for 0.6. I need like 4. There's my 804 iron. We're definitely going to be keeping that. Here's 2 SU of iron. There's 4 SU of iron. How much do we need? 7? We actually may not have enough iron to do this. 7. So 4, 2, 6, and then 1. There we go. That's copper, dipshit. So that's 5 we're showing right there. There's 2 more. Up 237. Oops, what happened there? There it is. Garbage quality iron. Fuck off. All right. Small purchase order, ship mine door. All right, so let's find out if we can close this thing up with an atlas on it. I want to say no. There's probably some sort of safety mechanism to prevent you from doing that. Oh, I got an aerial helmet blueprint for that. I thought I already got one of those. It does not want me to put this on here. No, it'll put it right there. 0.001 SU counts as long as it's a 1 SU box. Alright. So you don't have to turn in a full SCU like I did. For some reason, it doesn't want to attach to the cargo grid anymore. I don't know why. I can't. I hold down the rotate button and it doesn't rotate. Yeah, it won't rotate. You think I should be able to put it on top, right? So the feet are down. No, it won't. No idea what's going on there. All right, let's bring up an SU box and like put some boxes on there, I guess. Some copper, I guess. Here's a point something SU box of copper. There really should be a way of like combining like through crafting or something, averaging out the quality of like materials so you don't have a bunch of stupid. Right. Right there. Let's see if we can close this up. It's probably because it's just in the wrong position, I would imagine. But it worked. We proved it works. It's just, you know, you're probably got to fiddle with it to get on the external. And I don't really know why you want to put an atlas on the exterior of a whole B. Probably to, like, ship it around someplace, I guess, if you're looking to, like, you know, transit some vehicles or something. All right. Have to take off. Okay, so it's not gonna let me do this. It can't. Cycle configuration. Nothing. Cycle configuration. Cycle VTOLs. Okay, so the VTOLs are working. Landing gear. Landing gear is working. But yeah, the cycle configuration button doesn't work. I'm pressing it rapidly. Is there a cycle configuration button from inside? Exit, deploy landing gear, power off, engine on. There is no cycle button from inside. Can I get inside the remote turrets? No, I can't. Or quality brackets, 1 to 3, 3 is low quality. Yeah, I mean, like, as far as I'm concerned, anything below 800 is trash. 750 is like the lowest I'll ever consider to like keep. All right, let's rip these guys off. Like, you think I'm gonna craft something with 300? If I'm desperate, yeah, I'll craft something with 300 or lower. If I just need a goddamn gun. If I want something that's average, okay, 500, why not? Most people are going to want to craft stuff with, like, bonus stats, though. I don't know. I feel... Cycle configuration. There you go. So, yeah, it detects stuff on the grid and it won't let you retract if there's stuff on the grid. Or for stacking, yeah. And there you go, folks. It is a cute little ship when it's finally all folded up. Like this. I feel like this is a legit ship. Like, it looks good when it's like this, but when it folds out, it's kind of like, ugh. It's just a tube. Turn that off. Just the cutest little thing when it's folded up like this. So, I've said it before, I'll say it again. 1 to 1,000 is just too granular. You don't need a system like that for crafting. Because most people are going to meta that shit out and figure out what the cutoff, the breakpoints. That's the word I was looking for back yesterday when I was talking in the Discord with Admiral Kusanagi. People are going to figure out what the breakpoints are, and they're going to aim for those breakpoints with, like, quality material. Unless CIG introduces, like, randomness into the crafting process. Getting CCU into an ironclad the moment it comes out, yeah. I already have a bunch of cargo ships, so I don't need another cargo ship roughly the size of this thing. Like, I have an M2, or no, I have a C2. And the C2 is fine for, it can haul vehicles like the Nova tank, up to the Nova tank Ballista. And it can do cargo too. So, why would I want a hull B? Like, the hull B kind of lacks the ability to haul vehicles. Ship mining, what do we got here? So we got iron, quartz, and copper to the Hurston L1 Lagrange point. Oh. Like, that's where we're at. Like, right now. We're literally there. Yeah, trash copper. Making sure that's 2 SU, right? Yeah. 27 copper. And then that's 32 SU of quartz. I thought it was an 8, it's not a 32. And then we need some iron. No, I want to keep that 800 iron. This 500 shit can go. Hurl 1, Green Glade Station. Aren't we at Hurl 1? I thought we were. Yeah, we're at Hurl 1, Green Glade Station. There it goes. Okay, so yeah, 1 SCU. If it's a fraction of an SCU, it still accepts it. Because CIG did not assume... There we go. This one. That's 2 SCU. Whatever. So we need 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1 more iron. I'm just ripping them off. I just like giving them partial. 302. I'm gonna make sure I'm not giving them anything I want to keep. 240. Yeah, it's all Gerbo. Whee! Oh yeah, totally. Like, Faithful Hurl 2. So 5, 6. How we doing on a rep? We're at the Owen contractor. Let's see here. Got some crappy copper. 1 SU, 1 SU, 4. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck it. That's 32 SU. And then we need... How much iron? All right, so I swear to God, I did not bring 32 SU cans of quartz out here. I bought, and I think everybody witnessed me do this, I bought 8 SU boxes. What the absolute fuck happened there? Excuse me. Check VOD. So what I think happened is I think the game combined, I put an 8 SU container of quartz, and then the game just combined a bunch of those 8 containers into a 32. Would be like my assumption. Which could really screw you over if you go to a place that doesn't have the ability to deliver a 32 SU container. Oof. There you go. I don't think I'll catch it on the VOD, Steve. I think it happened too quickly. I wasn't paying attention. I wonder. Hold on a second. Ah, you can hot swap. Look at that. I think this thing is rated for 32s. Yeah, we probably want to put it down here. Down low. Have to pull out the iron here in a little bit. And Straight White Channel says, Virgo, why are there so many? Because that's just... Why are there so many rep thingies? Because that's how CIG wants to run things. They just want dozens and dozens of corporations for you to mess with. I remember correctly, Freelancer had a lot of corps you could like run rep with as well, depending on where you were. And there's going to be even more. Even more at some point. Yeah, that's a 24. That's a 2. That's a 2. That's a 16. That's a 30. I didn't harvest any quartz, and these things are in weird denominations. Okay, so we want the 500. Yeah, that's a 1. That's a 2. That's a 1. That's 10 vertigo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Copper, 10, 10, 10, 10. Iron. Oh, we may be out of iron. Nope, there's another 1 SC of iron. Nope, we're out of iron. We have to go buy some more. And we can just go by Everest Harbor and buy some. I don't remember. Did I buy copper? Yeah, I did buy copper. But I also mined some as well. Yeah, it could bind all the copper into a single 32 SU container. I did not turn in a bunch of copper, but now I have like 3 32 SU containers and a 16 right now of copper. So the game is just combining like generic stuff together for you. Okay. So if it's all the same rating, the game will just like, oh, you turned in a bunch of stuff, so we'll just like, you know, combine it for you out of like the kindness of our heart. And none of this stuff is stuff I want to keep. Even the 616. Get to the copper! Go! Someone's having fun out there. Guess I'll have to buy some more iron. Turn this stuff in. I think Everest sells iron, if I remember correctly. Nyx, Obituary, Bional Ravine, Stanhope, Checkmates, Stan Gateway, Everest Harbor, yep. I'll sell you some iron. Hello. Get into that. What's this over here? Looks like a mole. Someone doing some mining out there. All right, let's set dust to Everest. Yeah, I can't imagine doing this stuff with mining. Like how much of a pain in the butt it would be just to mine this stuff. Getting it for both the pilot's co-pilot seat and the pilot seat. You'd have to go around and find a bunch of iron, mine it, and bring it to refining. It would take fucking forever. Just don't delve too greedy or deep. Good advice. Just send it. Big or go home, he says. Yep. There's a cutlass. Every goddamn station I've come to today has debris around the, it's a free fly, isn't it? It's the goddamn free fly. Alright, so we need to line up with the... See the entire cargo deck packed to the brim. I mean, like, there's videos you could watch on YouTube. He's like, that's lame. I mean, it's the same as watching on Twitch.
Move this man!
Go to... Fuck, we go in Galleria. That's right, we're buying a bunch of iron. Gotta buy it at the admin terminal. There we go, iron. I have... What? So it won't let me buy more? Apparently people are hauling stims. I have 40 SU of 1 SU boxes of iron. Why won't it let me buy more? Can I buy it into the whole B or something? What a pain in the ass. I don't understand. Am I required to load everything I bought? That's stupid. Before it allows me to buy more? That seems like something that CIG would require. Like, you buy a load of cargo, and it will not sell you any more until you load the cargo you already bought. What if I'm doing like I'm doing now? I'm just, like, acquiring stuff. I guess CIG doesn't want you accidentally filling up your, you can do it already. Like, you could fill up your entire... You can fill everything up if you want to. Just by buying, like, 1 SU boxes of everything. Yeah, here we go. It's 6 SU of iron. I think that's it. Which is enough to complete the thing. Hurry up, open up! Oh, that's not 6 SU, that's like a lot of iron. I bought iron a while ago. I guess we'll just load it all up on this guy. Won't let me buy any more. Alright. Able to hurl 2. I should have bought like a 32 box of like copper. Fly around, drop all this stuff off. Can I? Because I think I have my mole stuffed here. All right. No, it's over at the other place. Mole. I just kind of realized you're not going to be able to load both sides effectively inside that hangar because the ship is symmetrical, the hull B, but the hangar elevators are not. You have one elevator at one end of the hangar, the other hangar on one side, and then you have another elevator on the other side at the rear of the hangar. Opposite that. L-2. Set over there. I said, set course, set course, set course. Stop hitting yourself, 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 stop hitting yourself. Fucking star map. It's the star map. Sure, it looks pretty. But my god, is it frustrating to use. landing gear down.
Landing gear down.
And again, what the fuck? Why did my ass just take a bunch of damage? What the hell happened there? Must be debris. Yeah. Goddamn stars. Yeah, there we go. There's just, I hit something. Spinning off into this. Well, now it's a navigational hazard. Someone else's problem.
Engines off.
And then we'll just hot swap over to the co-pilot seats. And apparently I do not have tractor beam. Probably the damage to the rear of the ship has caused it to, yeah, I have to actually be in the seats. Has caused the thing to malfunction. Or I don't have any power associated with the tractor beam shit. No, I have power in the tractor beams. Jesus Christ. Fucking loud bike. It is that time of year, though. There we go. It was just a power problem. Oh my god, it's... Noodly appendages. Use the noodle vertigo. I'm trying. I'm using my noodles best of my ability. Let's get that 32 in there. Maybe not. Yep. Up the wrong spot. There we go. Now it's free to go. Get that son of a bitch in there. Now, if only you could do that. Oh, I forgot to repair it. Damn it. Vertigo, you keep forgetting. Alright, might as well get that done now. Only 200 credits. Not terrible, considering I'm a multi-millionaire who gives a shit. Alright, so, yeah, now that I know this thing gives you like 32 SU containers, like it just combines everything into one big container after you do your turn-in. Yeah, just get the biggest containers you can afford. And it doesn't really give you a warning that it's going to do that either. It just doesn't. What do we got here? That's a 2. That's a 1. 1, 2, 2. 32. 8. 1. 2. 24. So yeah, it definitely took a chunk out of there. Took a chunk out of 32 quartz. And it combined the iron into bigger containers as well. So how we do with the rep? We're in the N in contractor, so we jump one letter every time we do one of these turn-ins. And it is Hurl 1, so we're going to Hurl 1. Joke's on them, that's where all my garbage is. We can bring the iron with us, I guess. 32 iron, 24 that, copper. We can leave this copper because we have a bunch of copper over there already. We'll just leave some of this stuff over here. But yeah, just bring big boxes and just keep dropping stuff off, and it just keeps taking chunks out of the boxes as you do the mission. So you can go out, buy a whole mess of iron. Can this thing not lift this? This two-handed tractor beam? I don't think it can. Yeah, any old iron will do. It's kind of funny how just dumb these missions are. It really should have been like raw materials instead of like refined. But I guess CIG wanted people to do more with refining. There's no reason to mine this stuff. You can just buy it. I have to jump past Hurston. I have a feeling these missions are now going to start sending me between Hurl 1 and Hurl 2. I have a feeling that's what they're going to do to me. Like I said, you just get like a big box of like iron, copper, and quartz. And you just start flying around, drop them off. And eventually the boxes just get smaller and smaller and smaller until you go buy another big box of quartz. Yeah, this thing does not have a lot of pep when it's got cargo on it. there's that JP3343HT up there. Still hanging around out there. Have to do this third person, I guess. Kind of looks like a minnow or something, like a fish. An eel. The whole bee. And we do have those on. Oh my god, this is so bad. There we go. Gatarat says it's not as ugly as it turns out to be. It could have been worse. It's actually really cute when it's like all folded up, but when it's like extended like this, it doesn't look that inspiring. It's just the cutest little bug when it's all folded up, but when it's all extended like this, it just, ugh. It's just like, it's just a big tube. I like the concept version of the whole bee, even though it had like ridiculously tall landing gear. So I think that's quartz and iron, so we need copper. Yeah, 5 SU copper. The 500 would work. That's what, 1 SU? Yeah. 2, 3. Make sure we're giving them like garbage copper. Another 1, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I think it was just 6 we needed, not 7. It was 5. Whatever. The boobas from the Star Wars 2 episode 4 or 5 Star Citizen, yeah. The boobas? I beg your pardon? What ship was that? I think I got everything for the blueprints. For this thing. I have to bring up my Google Drive here real quick. My sheets. Blueprint drop list. So we got this guy. So I think, yeah, it was the aerial helmet. We got, no, we have the aerial arms, strata legs. I don't know, I'd have to actually get like one of the things. So we got the arc light stuff. I mean, Boba Fett? Yeah, Slave 1. Hold on, let me look this up here real quick. Helps if I actually have, like, there we go. Star Wars Slave 1. This fucking ship. It actually, like, wants to load.
Moff Gideon is mine. Got it? He's ex-ISB. He's got a lot of information.
Immediately.
Those stupid design ships that are just way too big for what they are. And he just fucks off. We also have the seismic charges from, like, what was it? That was the Mandalorian. This one, I think, is what Straight Right Chainmail's thinking about.
We got company. Hang on.
Sounds like a cool, sick bass riff, doesn't it? But they have other ones from, like, what was, like, Star Wars Episode 2 or 3? Attack of the Clones, or Revenge of the Clones, or something. Attack of the Clones. I think Obi-Wan tangles with, Boba Fett. Jango Fett, actually. What are we doing? Oh, we do have our thing here, which tells us, like, what we got. Our message to... It doesn't tell us if we actually got the helmets. We need to get like a fabricator to see what blueprints we got. I want to check my rep. Like watching the clock here. Watch it slowly tick up. Now they're at the T, between the T and the R in contractor. It's gonna be a while before we get this shit finished. You know what? Let's just go check. Let's put this thing away. We can do this some other time. I'm gonna go check to see what, like, blueprints we got today. Tomorrow, we're gonna be doing some Death Stranding. Through the weekend. Doing some variety. Sunday... We may be off Sunday. I need to check some times. But we'll be on tomorrow. Doing some streaming. We'll buy a fabricator for 100,000 at the, Wait, where am I going? Am I going to the right place? I can't remember. All these places look the same. But I think it's the refinery where you go buy it. Fabricator. So no, they haven't added Slave 1 yet to Star Citizen. With the seismic charges. The weird... Because Slave 1 has this really weird, like, tilting cockpit design. That is just bizarre gimmick.
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your valve We've been noticing leaks in processes.
Honestly, it'd be perfect for Star Citizen, the weird gimmick of, like, the transformation interior. Because it needs to be able... Because Slave 1 flies in a kind of a vertical position. But its cockpit is lined up like this, but it lands like this. So its internals have to stay, like, parallel or something, parallel perpendicular. It's bizarre how it works. We have the Sulin, but the Sulin doesn't change, like, its internal geometry doesn't change dependent on, like, what mode you're in. What is it? It's not the refiner. No, it's crafter, right? Is it the crapper? Can't remember what the hell they call it in the game. Ready-make item fabricator. There we go. To give the ship more of its official name, Fire Spray. But I swear to God, like the weird gimmick that the Slave One has would be perfect for Star Citizen. The weird, like, internal rotating gimmick it has. It would be honestly be perfect for a misc ship. Hangers and halves. Perfect for some sort of weird misc ship that transforms. The hell, it could even be an anvil ship, since it's supposed to be a patrol attack craft. Or even an Aegis ship. I would imagine it'd be something similar to, like, the Asgard, except without, like the ship, or maybe the Paladin, I guess. Take the Tana, right? Or the, what is it? What's the one that actually, I think the Tana is the combat one. Take the Tana, right, and give it like a really long, like, profile, like tall profile, put a turret on the very end of it. But Drake could work, but Drake doesn't really do a lot of transforming stuff. Right? I'm trying to think of a Drake ship that has, like, weird cockpit shit. Like I said, I feel like it's more of a misc thing than anything. Where is my... Okay, so... I swear I got the fabricator here. I click quick buy. Where did it put the fabricator? So yeah, you'd have some sort of internal, like, you know, for making your lunch, for sleeping. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so it's this dumb thing where it's at the location, but I can't call up on the freight elevator because it doesn't show in the freight elevator. Ugh. Ugh. It's here, I just can't select it from here. There it is. Finally. So yeah, it'd be similar to, like, the Paladin. Let's just leave it on the freight elevator. Okay. Wait to see what blueprints we have. So the field recon, aerial arms, aerial core, strata core, aerial helmet, strata shooting star helmet. So aerial helmet's done. Aerial core. Yeah. We got that today, I say. 4.10.26, and that was like the purchase this one. So we got the arms, the core. We also have the magazines and whatnot. And we have all the pistols, and then we got the legs as well. And that's everything I think that drops from this. I don't think you get a backpack. Which is weird, like, you should get the aerial backpack. But, I mean, like, modifying the backpack does what for you exactly? Like, it doesn't... Like, the backpack doesn't give you damage resist. The backpack doesn't give you, like, thermal resist. Or anything else. Like, it just holds stuff for you. So what is like, a legendary backpack, crafted backpack gonna give you in Star Citizen? Extra storage capacity, I guess? Yeah, I kind of like the Cuddy Blue as a patrol craft. So we got the all the drops from the XS purchased order, ship mined ore. We do need to do the hand mining to get complete the strata stuff. There's the strata core, strata legs, strata helmet. So we're missing the arms, I believe. Small purchase order. I think it's this one right here. So yeah, we get the... No, that's the Pembroke. Small purchase order, hand mine minerals. For 54,000. Gives you the Pembroke exploration suit, Pembroke helmet, Novikov. Actually, that's really good. Be able to craft these with extra like resist on them. Of course, it gives you arc light pistol, so who gives a shit? But yeah, actually having the Pembroke suit and helmet, being able to craft those to make them better. I think it was the 48,000, or was it this one? Oh, here we go, Strata, yeah. So I got the Midnight pistols done. I got the core, got the legs. Got the Shooting Heart, Star Helmet. Strata core, Strata legs, Shooting Star Helmet, and I got the gun. So I'm just missing the arms. Off that, so I need to do like one more... A couple more just to get those blueprints unlocked, and then we can be done with that shit. But I did not know that there was one that drops the Pembroke shit and the Novikov stuff. Because the kind of the problem with the Pembroke and Novikov, they don't really have really good damage resist. So being able to craft them would be nice. Oh, this one actually drops the... For less, it actually drops the same blueprints. Oh, you done fucked up, CIG. Same with this. This one actually drops... Now this one drops the Pembroke shit, and it takes less Dovlin and a Fluorite. Medium one, Dovlin, Strata, yeah. It's easier to find a Fluorite in Dovlin than it is Hadanite. So if you're looking to complete, like, the complete drop. This one doesn't have any stand system, location, Hurston. Multi-tool, destination. Dupre, industrial manufacturing facility, Tisa Spaceport. Ah, fuck you on that. Well, there you go. Should give you armor from being shot in the back. That, Helldivers has that with the ballistic stuff. Is it just me? Was there a time when most of your screen was full of the Novikov helm? I think the Novikov does have like a, because I know the Sterling suit does. CIG had that for a while where they actually had like overlays on your screen for helmets. I think I have a screenshot of like a hilarious bug in Star Citizen of what it looked like when you had like an ultra-wide ultra-wide monitor. Where is it? Ah, here it is. This is like 263. CIG was messing around with like we're gonna make it so like it covers up like part of your screen. This is like a 4K monitor in like a Gladius or something. Yeah, there you go. Hey, do a fire. How you doing these days? I think I have like other demonstrations of like why the helmet was really stupid. I think I have like screenshots of like this the helmet, like the weather effects just on the center of the screen, and the rest of the screen is clear. Hey, thanks for those resub.
Then Ubify 1337 just resubscribed for 83 months. Watch the landing. Forget about the hull be red lures.
Oh yeah, here's that stolen Cutlass Black. Well, you can't really tell. We stole a Cutlass Blue a long time ago, me and Exodus. This was like the original Cutlass Blue. They took a Cutlass Black, reskinned it, and they gave us some wee-woo lights, and that was it. We were talking about this yesterday, me and Exodus. We're talking about the Artemis landing, Artemis 2 landing. I think I'm like on the thing now. Do I have that thing set up for Nubifier? Hold on a second here.
Hello, YouTubers. This is the Nubifier.
Do I have the new one set up, though? That's the real question. I think it's just Nubifier.
So, Nubifier, ha ha, what do you have for us this time?
There you go. New one. We have a new command. 1 hour till splashdown. I don't know. I mean, I'm starving. Are they live streaming it on NASA? They're probably doing it.
Chief Scott Tingle will actually meet them. I'll get eyes on them, make sure they're all good, just take very slow transitions, and then one by one we'll either get them out with the SMTs, the SAR med techs under each arm.
1 hour.
You know, kind of just walk them very slowly to med bay, which actually helps them acclimate back to 1G. Or if they really don't have their sea legs back yet,
fuck off, Star Citizen.
What we call a stair chair, which will be right behind them, and then just very slowly kind of get them back into med
A
bay
stair
to
chair.
our full assessment.
That's because when you go on to 0G, like you kind of lose, you atrophy, you don't get, yeah, it's
The
weird.
mission, of course. You talked a little bit about this, but obviously, you know, we have seen astronauts return from the International Space Station for over 25 years, so we kind of know
Older
that,
than
that journey. How
I'm older than the International Space Station. Everybody,
humans
isn't that amazing?
from the moon for the first time since 1972. How is this different from your perspective?
So it's different in one very significant respect. With on Apollo, for exercise, they had something called the Apollo Exergenia, which was basically just a little canister with some ropes, and they would have some resistance and kind of do that. And the Apollo astronauts really liked that. They liked the ability to exercise, because you decondition from a musculoskeletal standpoint, you lose your strength and your stamina very quickly. We had something called the Orion flywheel, which was able to impart much greater loads in terms of resistance, so they're able to do squats, deadlifts, different things.
Let's
similar to what the
turn that
ISS
off.
astronauts do, but with a lot less room to do it. And they also did rowing activities for cardiovascular health, and the crews loved it. But for the lunar crews, the future lunar crews, maintaining that physical conditioning, which our astronaut strength conditioning rehabilitation specialists, affectionately known as the ACERs, back in Houston, really work hard to get them in the best shape they're going to, have to be in to get to the moon. That device hopefully will maintain that. And Apollo only had about a 4.3-day journey to the moon. Our astronauts are going to have about a 10 to 14-day journey. Right. So maintaining that physical fitness, that strength and stamina is going to be crucial for the success of being able to do those.
Yeah, because you lose bone mass, you lose muscle mass as you're flying around in 0G. So you constantly have to work. But even then, working out, you still lose muscle mass and bone mass, from my understanding.
Really like sweating, breaking the sweat, and actually just feeling like, they're just getting a workout.
Right. Thank you so much, Rick. I really appreciate it. I know they're going to be in good hands, so we'll let you get back to it. Thank you so much.
Megan, thanks for the time.
Back to you, Rob.
Okay, Megan, back here in Mission Control in Houston. Everything is moving along in order. This view of Reed Wiseman on the left, Victor Glover on the right. We have good suit leak checks.
Anti-materium.
Board integrity is in excellent shape. The vehicle, with the Earth growing larger and larger in the field of view, we're now just about 8,200 nautical miles away from Earth and closing in for a splashdown just 1 hour and 5 minutes.
We're using the
from
American,
now.
the Freedom units.
Integrity, just under a minute till your GPS maneuver initiates, and both GPS units look eager to acquire.
Outstanding. Seats 3 and 4 are working on seat strap in now.
Houston,
What an amazing view.
Once again, as we start to close in on some of the major milestones, the first one coming up in just 31 minutes.
And Integrity, just confirming the LCG gas trap was able to be closed out.
Affirmative.
Copy.
Crew module, service module separation scheduled just 31 minutes.
I know, right?
from now.
Obviously a disc.
The key point of interest, of course, will be the performance of Integrity's heat shield during its high-speed entry back into Earth and the peak heating that is expected around the spacecraft of some 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. On Artemis 1, as I think most folks know by now, we flew a trajectory known as a skip entry in which we performed an initial dip into the atmosphere to bleed off some energy. Then we skipped out of the atmosphere and dipped back into the atmosphere before splashing down in the Pacific. But after the mission was over with, we noticed unexpected liberation of some of the charring effects on the heat shield known as AVCODE. Before the flight, we had an opportunity to sit down and talk with Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling to get a perspective on what this all means and how the mission was redesigned to try to protect Integrity's heat shield to a higher extent. Let's take a look at that interview.
All right, let's go do an interview.
The moon is a lot different than deorbiting from low Earth orbit. When we return from the moon, we expect to achieve velocities upwards of 36,000 feet per second. And in order to slow down to a nice, graceful splashdown in the Pacific Ocean, the flight crew is going to experience between 3 and 4 times the force of Earth's gravity. On Artemis 1, pressure buildup inside the char layer of the heat shield resulted in the char losses we saw. NASA established a Tiger team whose job was to investigate the cause of the problem and then make recommendations on how to fly the Artemis 2 mission safely and successfully. And so for Artemis 2, we are going to fly a profile that ensures the spacecraft will not see that same type of pressure profile. And so the char losses seen on Artemis 2 will not be like the ones that we saw on Artemis 1.
Rick Henfling indicated that the orientation of the spacecraft and the shortening of the distance of transit to the splashdown zone from the point of entry interface when we reach the top of the Earth's atmosphere, which will be coming
she taking
up at,
pictures? She's got a selfie stick there.
30 seconds p.m. Central Time should do the trick in minimizing the deleterious forces against that heat shield that were noticed on the Artemis 1 mission.
We think we see a beautiful sunrise over the west coast of Australia.
Ah, it's a blue screen.
We copy.
We're having a sunrise over Australia.
Reed Wiseman reveling in his final hour in space on this mission as Integrity is passing over the southwest coast of Australia now at an altitude of some
we'll be there tomorrow in Death Stranding.
nautical miles. That will begin the southwest and northeasterly transit across the Pacific Ocean. Let's talk a little bit more about some of the highlights and some of the numbers associated with the points of interest here.
They're still using Freedom units.
And a half minutes away from crew module, service module separation. That will be followed about 3.5 minutes later by the raise burn that we've discussed.
I'm sure it smells like Domino's pizza or McDonald's or fast food or something.
To fine-tune its angle of attack as it enters.
Everybody's eating at their desk.
Entry interface is scheduled 47.5 minutes from now.
47.5 minutes.
At which we will reach the top of the Earth's atmosphere, traveling about 34,882 feet per second at an altitude of 400,000 feet. Just 24 seconds after entry interface, we will begin a blackout period of 6 minutes in duration at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. Now, right about 10 seconds after the blackout period begins, we are expected to reach peak speed, which would be 24,661 miles an hour. That's
be pretty fast.
103 miles an hour short of the velocity record set by the Apollo 10 astronauts, Tom Stafford, Gene Cernan, and John Young, when they returned from the moon on the Apollo 10 mission in 1969.
I mean, it's not a race, guys. We're here to get home safely, right?
At 6:54 and 52 seconds p.m. Central Time, we'll reach our peak heating period of about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees while we're in a communication.
There we go. 1 hour to splash down.
Integrity and its astronauts. That blackout should end at 6:59 and 55 seconds p.m. Central Time, at which point we expect to regain communications with the crew. Capcom Jackie Mahaffey here in the flight control room will be talking to the crew, calling them, and will await a response from the crew as they come out of that blackout period. And at that point, their altitude will be just 157,000 feet above the Earth, traveling at 13,000 feet per second with a range to splashdown of just 147 nautical miles.
How long is a nautical mile again?
From that point on, the next key series of events will be the deployment of a series of parachutes that we discussed before. First, the forward bay cover chute deploy that will pull the forward bay cover away from the top of Integrity, followed by drogue chute deploy, and then the main chute deploy that's expected at 7:04 and 44 seconds p.m. Central Time. That will begin the gentle descent of Integrity towards its splashdown at just a velocity of just 19 miles an hour. And that will begin the recovery operations that you just heard Megan Cruz discuss with her folks on the USS John Murtha. All of Integrity's systems in great shape. The crew is suited up. Leak checks complete as we stand by for the next major milestone, which will be the crew module service module separation just 24.5 minutes from now.
Interesting. I mean, anyone's car could probably beat that speed of being dropped from the moon onto Earth. I mean, if you just don't slow down, like, you'd be going really fast when you hit the ground.
Entry interface to the point of splashdown will be quite rapid.
And lands on the ship.
Just 13.5 minutes.
I'm pretty sure they can move out of the way. Like, when you get to a certain point on re-entry, they know exactly where you're going to touch.
Just to show you, as Rick Shearing, the flight surgeon, alluded to in his interview with Megan Cruz, all of this happens to decelerate the vehicle from traveling around Mach 33 to just 19 miles an hour at splashdown. All of that happening in just 13.5 minutes. But the vehicle and the parachutes are all designed to support all of that. So we'll be standing by to report all that to you in sequential fashion as these milestones are ticked off and as we hear from the crew during its entry back into the Earth's atmosphere and ultimately when they emerge from the blackout period. And at that point, we'll be just minutes away from splashdown.
Minutes away, 56 minutes away from splashdown.
Preparations ongoing. We can return here briefly.
What was the last one I watched where they were heading up to the International Space Station? Was the last like space thing I remember watching IRL. We're going to be here for a while.
And we'll regain that communication with the USS John P. Murtha just momentarily. In the meantime, everything is on track aboard Integrity, the flight control team here in Houston, led by...
I suppose that would be kind of a cool trick if they did land the capsule right on the ship without killing anybody, like how like the SpaceX boosters come down.
She will be reporting
and land
to the crew and receiving their reports as they enter the Earth's atmosphere.
Sure, yeah. I can get my fax machine heated up. You can just fax me over a sandwich. I'd love it, Nubafire.
Now we have the ship back with us and Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha. Megan?
11 balloon, right? Hey, Rob, yeah, the excitement is really building here on the ship.
I remember Opportunity being dropped. We actually did a rover drop of our own on Daymar. Thanks, Nubafire. I appreciate it. Should be here, like... Don't forget to include tariffs in the sandwich.
For what's called our Sasquatch team. Again, it's a team out of NASA that basically makes sure that the debris that comes off of Orion, again, some of those pieces of the parachute system, make sure that they don't fall on us here in the sea, and also our aerial assets, our folks in helicopters. So watching that float away right now. But with me right now is Captain Eric Kenny. He's the commanding officer of the John P. Murtha naval ship. Thank you so much for being here. There are so many moving parts that you have to keep an eye on.
That's absolutely right, yeah. But first of all, on behalf of the crew of USS John P. Murtha, Megan, thanks for having me on today. Happy to tell you what we're doing and excited to get the interview started.
Yeah, absolutely. Why don't we actually take a look at the flight deck here? We'll start there. Basically, we also, while watching this weather balloon float away, we noticed all 4 helicopters leave the flight deck. We now have an empty flight deck. We had 2 imagery helos as well as the 2 crew helicopters that will go recover the crew. This is just one one of the many things that, again, our ship of 550 people, it's something that you oversee as commanding officer.
Yeah, absolutely. Every commanding officer, I would say really every naval service member, our priority is always safety. And as the commanding officer, I take that as one of my primary roles here on board. Mission accomplishment is important, safety always. So my day really has, I would say my message to the crew has sort of changed over the past 24 hours. As we're leading up to today, we've been building up the excitement and motivating the team for the training that we've executed. But really over the past 24 hours, now I'm trying to get us to slow down a little bit. Trust our training, right? Don't believe all the hype. Don't believe everything that's going on. Just let's trust what we've done to get to this point. And if we do that, we'll be successful today.
And also part of the big success is obviously the coordination between NASA and the U.S. military. How does it feel being able to support the human space program we have?
Yeah, I mean, since 1959 with Mercury, Gemini, Apollo, the history between NASA and the Navy has been.
I'm surprised you can remember that stuff. I can't even remember all our space programs that we've had.
Practice it regularly. That skill atrophies.
I think the last one I really remember is like
over the past 4
Apollo.
or 5 years, really, with this ship over the past year, we've constantly trained and working for this moment right here. Building up the hype, but to get to this point today, to be able to trust all the training we've done. We've worked with, working with NASA, the Air Force, the medical team, dive team. You want to talk about high-performance organizations coming together, working in unison? We are seeing that here on board the USS John P. Murtha, and I can't be more proud of all the work everyone's doing.
Yeah, you had some great work.
He's a bit awkward in front of a camera, but not everybody's brilliant in front of a camera.
So excited. I mean, you just became the commanding officer of the ship back in February. How does it personally feel for you to be a part of this historic moment today?
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, I'd say any opportunity to command any warship in the United States Navy is a tremendous honor, is a pinnacle of any naval officer's career. That being said, as my change of command was approaching,
shuttle
SLS is going to be in the window here. To say that I'm humbled and honored to be here is an understatement. What really just excites me is the opportunity to see this crew, who has been training so hard over the past year plus, come together. It is what inspires me. Listening to NASA and the ownership and pride they take, they make my crew better. I think we're making NASA better together. That synergy is something that I'm happy to see and hopefully take forward with me in my career.
Yeah, it's all about partnerships. We couldn't do it without you, and we couldn't have gotten to the moon without our international partners as well. So thank you so much, Captain. It was really great to have you here today.
Thanks, Megan.
Awesome. All right, Rob, back to you.
Thank you, Megan. Back here in Mission Control
it's
in
blue screen.
We just had a quick view of the crew. We'll get that view back, and there they are again.
And there they go again.
Here in Mission Control, the entry team of flight controllers led by Rick Henfling and Jackie Mahaffey serving as the spacecraft communicator. We have just handed over communications links from the Deep Space Network that we communicated with the crew through from the time of the translunar injection burn back on April 2nd.
Smells like pizza.
Just handed back to the tracking and data relay satellite system as we prepare for the crew module service module separation that will take place just 17 minutes from now.
50 minutes
with the
till splashdown.
In front of Integrity as it barrels back for a splashdown of the Pacific just 50 minutes from now. We're just 5,700 nautical miles from splashdown. Just one other quick note about the comparison from the Artemis 1 entry profile to the Artemis 2 entry profile and how that is serving as a extra layer of protection for Integrity's heat shield. The Artemis 1 entry had an entry range of some 3,178 nautical miles, a very long downtrack and a very longer period of exposure to heat loads than we're experiencing tonight. It also had that skip entry profile that we discussed earlier, dipping into the Earth's atmosphere, then back out, then back in. It was about 20 minutes of exposure.
Integrity, Houston, comm check on TDRS.
There's a weather balloon.
Loud and clear on TDRS.
We have you the same.
And there's one of the weather balloons being deployed from the USS John P. Murtha.
Keep track of that wind.
So the Artemis 1 entry had the vehicle.
The update on GPS, we haven't seen a track in yet.
Uh-oh.
Reed, we are watching. We are starting to get into the window where
There we go.
they may start acquiring, so should be within the next 10 minutes.
Another 10 minutes to acquire GPS.
Okay, sounds good. We're holding at step 17 and getting ready for CMRCS hot fire.
Whatever the hell that means. More water.
And that exchange indicating that we are expecting to acquire data from the GPS system on board. That'll be a navigational tool that will basically tell Integrity's computers that they're on track down the center line of the corridor for the entry interface that will lead them to their splashdown point. Once again, the Artemis 1 entry exposed the heat shield for about 20 minutes of peak heating. For Artemis 2, we're going to reach a downtrack distance of 1,701 nautical miles from the point of entry interface with just 14 minutes of duration.
There you go.
And it's basically a different angle of attack, a little bit steeper angle of attack that will protect the heat shield from excessive heat loads. So that is the difference between Artemis 1 and Artemis 2, all designed into this mission to gather data, to protect the heat shield, since the Artemis 3 mission and beyond will have a different designed heat shield that will allow that skip entry type of profile.
Voice of Bob Navius.
For all of the
Nest
future
Communications.
missions coming back from the south pole of the moon when we initiate lunar landings.
I love the little cat plushie I just noticed
So
right there.
we've handed over to the tracking and data relay satellite system. That's where we'll have communications for the rest of the flight. Just to give you some time hacks here, we're 13.5 minutes away from crew module, service module separation, and just 17 minutes away from the raise burn, that 19-second firing of the thrusters that will basically be the final fine-tuning of the angle of attack for Integrity as it enters the Earth's atmosphere.
And okay, apparently they've stopped talking or they stopped transmitting. So I guess it's Vertigo's turn to like make noise. Oh look, there's the ship. There's a helicopter.
And once again,
oh, there they go.
A dueling box view of some of the assets that are involved in recovery operations today.
Yep. Don't stop the microphone.
Cabin configured, all crew suited and seated.
Houston, copies.
That confirmation from Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity as you see the assets being deployed to the splashdown zone. At the time of splashdown, we expect the John P. Murtha to be about 5 miles away from Integrity, keeping a safe distance until we are sure that the vehicle is in the water and upright and that it is in a good configuration system-wide for the recovery teams to begin to approach the vehicle to erect that inflatable raft.
2 minutes to CM RCS warm-up hot fire.
We're ready.
That call from spacecraft communicator Jackie Mahaffey indicating that we're 2 minutes away from a quick burst of the reaction control system. Thrusters, that will be a hot fire test prior to the separation of the crew module from the service module. The European service module has performed flawlessly throughout this flight. Everything, all the burns that had been prescribed for that service module have been executed on time and without a problem. There is the European flight control room that has overseen the manufacturing, the design of the European service module. They deserve quite a bit of credit on this mission for not only propelling the Integrity and its astronauts toward the moon, but also conducting the fine-tuning of its trajectory to bring it to this point where we are dead spot on down the middle of the corridor trajectory-wise to bring Integrity down for its splashdown in the Pacific just 44 minutes from now.
"44 minutes for our astronauts come home." Looks like they're picking up a bit of speed. Or that's in kph. 16,000 miles per hour. I can't even, that's just a number to me. It's just too unfathomably large for me to understand.
What you're looking at is a computer-generated visualization based on real-time telemetry from Integrity. Currently traveling about 16,000 miles an hour.
I figured the helicopters would stay out like this entire time.
Integrity traveling about 16,000 miles an hour.
For the prop cautions, we're taking a look.
Copy that.
Now just about 5,100 miles from Earth. Splashdown scheduled 43 minutes from now. We're just 9.5 minutes away from the crew module service module separation.
I think there was another helicopter on the ship that they were trying to avoid, so they're trying to stay as far over as possible. At least from the shadows, it looked like there was another helicopter on the pad. Maybe I was mistaken.
We are confirming.
Integrity, we are assessing details, but so far looks like a good hot fire.
Looks good on board, Jackie. Thank you.
And Jackie Mahaffey took the words out of my mouth. I was just about to say that we had a good hot fire test of the thrusters in advance of the crew module service module separation that's coming up just 8.5 minutes from now. This will begin the period in which we will have rapid fire succession of critical activities on board that will lead to entry interface just 28 minutes from now, where the vehicle will enter the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet. The time of entry
exactly, fellow Stan. Traveling that fast, Vertigo, you get home really quickly. Just feel like a quarter mile. Kind of reminds me of a story back when I was a mechanic. Some guy was looking at buying cars, and he found this truck he wanted to buy, but it had like all these mods in it and whatnot for like, you know.
Integrity's astronauts were awakened at mid-morning to begin their
This
entry
guy,
preparations.
you're interrupting my my story. He was looking to buy this truck, and this truck was like super tricked out with like a, you know, stroker engine. I can't remember what the hell the engine. It was like a Chevy 350 or something, stroker, with like a mod chip in there to like remove like the emission shit. And, you know, like a 5-speed transmission. And we were kind of joking about like the truck. Like, that thing seems like it'd be like built for a track, like a racetrack or something. And he was like, yeah, he was telling me about how his grandma owned it and whatnot. And the service manager, the foreman at the time piped up, was like, I guess church was only like a quarter mile away. That's why grandma needed it. Needed all that crap on her truck. Grandma only drive to church and back every Sunday. Low mileage.
Equipment on board. We just don't have it yet, but we will. All of Integrity's systems are in great shape to support its high-speed entry into the Earth's atmosphere. It, once again,
40 minutes from now,
will reach a peak speed of 24,661.21 miles an hour.
You're calling GPS. We at least have GPS 1 looking good on board.
GPS 1 looks good. Good for them.
We are confirming.
the guidance, navigation, and control officer here in Mission Control, confirming that we have good lock on GPS data. We are on a communications link now through the tracking and data relay satellite system. Now, following splashdown, we're going to lose that link and go to what's called a VLDR, a very low data rate communications link, so that we can talk to the crew inside Integrity as they are on the water.
Integrity, confirm we do see good GPS.
That's good to hear.
We do too.
38
especially
minutes.
GPS 1 is accepting in nav channels 1 and 3.
That GPS data is basically telling Integrity's onboard computers its position relative to the Earth, but its trajectory
Clock the speed
and its
and ticket them.
orientation according to flight
There'll be like
dynamics,
a
and the
billboard
guidance,
floating out in
navigation, and
space.
Control officer is spot on.
This trooper. It would be a state trooper.
We
It'd be
have
like a
now
star trooper or
armed,
something,
the
right?
pyros for the crew module service module separation coming up less than 5 minutes from now.
All right, that's cool. Soon the separation of spaceship from crew pod.
Once again, just 10 seconds after entry interface, we will see Integrity reaching its peak speed of 24,661.21 miles per hour. That will be just seconds before we begin a 6-minute blackout period.
Integrity, Houston. Your vehicle is in a good config for CM-SM SEP and go for CM raise.
Houston, we see the same on board and copy go for CM raise.
That CM raise referred to as the slight firing of 19 seconds by Integrity's thrusters with a change in velocity of 9.9 feet per second, a slight nudge of the aft end of the vehicle so that it's tilted a bit upward, providing the final angle of attack as the vehicle enters the Earth's atmosphere. This being the mitigating factor that will reduce heat loads on the heat shield as we reach a point downrange from the start of entry interface, some 1,701 nautical miles to the splashdown site. Integrity systems in excellent shape. We are currently 3,300 nautical miles left in this
Everything's
mission.
going smoothly so far.
Splashdown scheduled 36 minutes, 39 seconds from now.
Integrity, Houston. For the 2 enabled prop cautions, what happened is while the thrusters were firing, multiple pressure sensors on each of the strings diverged a bit from each other. Those limits look to be set pretty tight. We think it could happen again when the thrusters fire in the future, so we are going to suppress those messages.
We concur with suppress, not inhibit. Thank you.
That exchange between Jackie Mahaffey, our Capcom for tonight, and Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity, indicating basically to ignore sensor data. All of Integrity's systems are in good shape. Now, coming up on about 90 seconds till the crew module, service module separation.
The cop taps on the window. Meow. Oh, that. I love Super Troopers. That was a great movie. So apparently we're going to get separation here in just a little bit.
All quiet here in Mission Control as we enter the most critical phase of the completion of this flight. All of the preparatory activities leading up to the vehicle entering the Earth's atmosphere just 21 minutes from now.
It's going to be interesting. It's going to get nice and warm in that capsule.
Coming up on
hopefully
1
not.
minute. Mark, 1 minute till crew module, service module separation.
60 seconds. Come on, guys, we can do this. What about 30 seconds now? 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4 potato, 5 potato, 6 potato, 7 potato, 8 potato, 9 potato, 10 potato, 11 potato, 12 potato, 13 potato, 14 potato, 15 potato, 16 potato, 7 potato, 18 potato, 19 potato, 20 potato, 21 potato, 22 potato, 23 potato, 24 potato, 25 potato, 26 potato, 27 potato, 28 potato, 29 potato, 30 potato, 31 potato, 32 potato, 34 potato, 35 potato, 36 potato, 38 potato, 40 potato. There we go.
And we have confirmation of crew module, service module separation. And a great view, albeit momentarily.
Houston, good step on board.
Houston copies and concurs.
The European service module now separated from Integrity, a job well done.
Integrity, no action for the 4 CDH cautions. Those are SM related, not applicable.
And it gets to burn up an atmosphere. I'm just going to dump it. Dump it right on top of Earth. It's going to become just noise pollution. Somewhere over Australia. Ah.
So, with Integrity now flying free on its own for the remaining 32 minutes of this mission, next up, the raise burn, a 19-second firing of Integrity's thrusters.
Good GPS 2.
Integrity copies, good GPS 2.
Coming up on the 2-minute mark until the raise burn. Again, this is the final tweaking of the orientation of Integrity.
32 minutes.
To put it in the right angle, if you will, the angle of attack that it will fly in during its entrance into the Earth's atmosphere. Entry interface now just 18 minutes, 25 seconds away. This is a visualization, but driven by real-time telemetry. This is the maneuvering of Integrity to the raise burn orientation. Just 2,800 miles from Earth.
I think didn't you already detach that capsule?
Houston, we got a great view of the European service module out the window with the sun hitting the side and the solar rays and the NASA worm right there. It's a beautiful looking machine.
Roger.
And we have completed the maneuver to the raise burn orientation, 1 minute away from the raise burn.
I'm going to hit atmosphere here in just a little bit, looks like. Or sounds like. Do a little skippy, and then dive right in. Or they're just going to go straight in. I think they said they were going to avoid the skip and just go straight in. I like to say this is a visualization. Yeah. We're going to stop at Space McDonald's on the way. You want anything? Want anything? We're going to stop at Space Ivers or something. Fuck, man, I haven't had Ivers in a long time. They have good cod. Mm-hmm.
And the crew module raise burn is underway. A 19-second firing of the thrusters. And we have a completion of the burn.
Yay! Burn completed.
Integrity, good. CM raise burn. Your flight path angle is within limits.
Integrity copies. Looks good on board, Jackie.
So the final maneuver is now complete. Our trajectory for a splashdown in the Pacific 29 minutes from now is set and will not be amended any further. And we have the right angle of attack to mitigate any excessive heat loads on the vehicle during entry interface.
Integrity Houston, a heads up about comm coverage. When you perform the 180 roll, for the first minute or so in that attitude, we expect about a minute LOS.
We copy.
So for those who are watching the series of events coming up, we will enter the first traces of Earth's atmosphere 14 minutes, 45 seconds from now. 6:53 and 30 seconds is what is pegged for entry interface at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling at approximately 34,800 feet per second.
That kind of looks like Kerbal, doesn't it?
Touchdown or splashdown, 1,701 nautical miles. 24 seconds after entry interface, we will enter a 6-minute blackout period in which we will lose communications with the crew. This is expected due to the buildup of plasma around the vehicle. That's an ionization effect due to the collision, if you will, of the velocity of the spacecraft with the friction.
Star Trek was right about ionization, like blocking technology and stuff, like transporters and replicators and shit like that.
54 seconds p.m. Central Time. During that period of time, we will reach our peak speed of 24,661 miles per hour. That comes just short, based on unofficial data from the flight dynamics officer right now, will come just short of the velocity record set by Apollo 10 of 24,791 miles per hour in 1969. We expect peak heating on the vehicle at 6:54 and 52 seconds p.m. Central Time, a minute and 22 seconds into entry interface.
Yeah, that's a good reference. Love the
point, we will be just
which one was that? Was this the Avengers movie, right?
204,000 feet above the Earth, traveling at 33,000.
I don't think it had like a subtext or anything.
The blackout period is expected to last 6 minutes. We expect that blackout period to end at 6:59 and 55 seconds p.m. Central Time.
I think I remember reading about Robert Downey Jr. ad-libbing that line.
Period until splashdown, it is just 7 minutes. At which point we'll start deploying the series of parachutes to slow Integrity down to an ultimate splashdown velocity of just 19 miles an hour.
We see the same, waiting for the 180 rolls.
"25 minutes to splashdown." Well, folks, we survived this long. We gotta keep going.
The parachute deployment sequence, once again, will come in several segments, but in rapid-fire succession.
And we have a great view of the moon out window, too. Looks a little smaller than yesterday.
The moon looks a little smaller, everybody.
Guess we'll have to go back.
Guess we'll have to go back, make it bigger. Hope you guys took all the pictures.
Reed Wiseman and Jackie Mahaffey exchanging
whips.
Discussion on a view of the moon that Integrity's astronauts are seeing in the final minutes of this mission that will be completed with splashdown just 25 minutes from now. 3 forward bay cover parachutes will be used to pull the forward bay cover off the top of the vehicle. Then 2 drogue parachutes will be deployed to slow and stabilize the crew module during its descent, followed by 3 pilot parachutes that will lift and deploy the main parachutes from the forward bay. The final sequence will have 3 main parachutes deployed. These will be 116 feet in diameter, each main parachute approximately 265 feet long when reefed. The parachutes will ultimately slow Integrity down from its peak speed of almost 33 times the speed of sound to a gentle 19 miles an hour at splashdown. The vehicle is now currently in a roll to the proper attitude for entry interface. Our trajectory is right on according to flight dynamics.
Hmm.
Integrity is on a trajectory from southwest and northeast across the Pacific Ocean, descending at a rate of 15,000 feet per second.
Mm-hmm. All right, 23 minutes in.
Range to touchdown, 4,300 nautical miles. All the systems in excellent shape.
That's good to hear. I don't think we're really going to have anything to show. I have no idea what we're looking at here. It's probably outside the Artemis capsule.
Integrity, Orion in the EI roll 180 attitude.
Looks good on board, Jackie.
This view out of one of Integrity's windows. We had a call for 3 good barrows. Those are barometric pressure sensors that feed altitude and rate of descent information to Integrity's computers.
Tell me
that
more,
will trigger the
Dovahkiin.
parachute deployment sequence.
Can I do what I want with the Pokemon?
We are
Because there's no
less than 9 minutes
laws.
away from entry interface, 22 minutes from splashdown.
I see a creepy clown face in the window. Did anyone else see that? Is it just me?
You can see the reflection of one of the crew members in the window. Out in the Pacific, the weather conditions remain go. Just a few clouds, some scattered clouds. Winds at 10 knots. Wave heights just about 4 feet. A gentle day in the Pacific for the homecoming of Integrity's astronauts.
That's good to hear. I hope it all goes well. Not going to jinx it.
Integrity back in EI attitude.
We see the same on board, Jackie. Houston, purge is complete. Crew and vehicle are configured for entry.
Houston copies.
And we're in step 37, transferring nav state to BFS. And Houston, in instruction 509, we are not below 0.2.
Ah, screen. Yeah, it's pink. Okay. We're just going through the color spectrum here. Yes, I know, right? It's Exodus. This is the real Star Citizen.
No action required.
More green, more pink. Hey, I think I see the curvature of the Earth right there. The bottom. I think they're all, like, in their own spacesuits, so if they fart, they get to smell their own farts. Dovahkiin. I have like people who own Idris's.
Now 6 minutes away from entry interface.
In Star Citizen.
We will hit the first traces of Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling about 34,882 feet per second. Range to splash down at that point.
Access, you have anything to do with this mission? I know you do aerospace shit. I figured you guys maybe made something for them, like the airframe or some horse shit. I don't know if you want to talk about it.
And once again, just a reminder.
I think they're 20 minutes away from splashdown by now.
After entry interface, we do expect to lose communications with the vehicle and the crew during a 6-minute blackout period when a plasma shield will build up around
he made the bar fridge,
spacecraft,
the wet bar,
due to the ionization, due to
the space bar. There you go. Where do astronauts go to buy their beer? The space bar.
Confirmed, we will have a blackout period of exactly 6 minutes in duration. And once again, that's due to the fact that a plasma buildup.
All right.
Around the
Well, good luck for you,
will
Exodus. Hope you get that
communications and
contract.
data, so we will not be able to talk to the crew members.
You know my
time,
favorite viewer.
Nor will we receive data here in the flight control room.
Houston, everything is looking good on board. Just confirm no pre-EI downloads.
Houston concurs.
That blackout period to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time, and again will last about 6 minutes in duration. We're 4 minutes away from entry interface.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. If only we had a better camera. Oh well. I'm sure the budget was going elsewhere. Besides our eyeballs. Eyeball enjoyments.
This view from Integrity as it crosses from southwest to northeast across the Pacific Ocean, 3 minutes from entry interface.
What, we're like 18 minutes from splashdown now or something like that?
16.5 minutes till splashdown.
I was close. Nice. Get out and push.
The USS John P. Murtha and the recovery team is on station and in position, as are the airborne imagery assets that we hope to receive imagery from as Artemis enters the Earth's atmosphere.
I wonder if that's the module they pushed away right there in the distance. I don't know. I like to think it is. Maybe they're getting chased by that space cop. You're not sure what they're using their project for yet, but probably just some subcat surface for boot scanning or something.
The crew is ready to complete its mission just 15.5 minutes from now. All of the activities today have gone off in perfect fashion. No issues with the vehicle, no issues with the crew.
That's good to hear.
And the weather at the splashdown site is go.
Yeah, look how fast they're going. Jesus, they are booking it. I wonder what landmass that's below them. Maybe that is. Maybe it's just the ocean. I don't know. Could be Australia. They were over Australia a little while ago, about 20 minutes ago, but considering how fast they're moving, they may have left Australia far behind. But it does look like land below them.
Coming up on 1 minute until entry interface.
Maybe it's just my my imagination. Wonder if Travago would give you a good price on a space flight. Who was doing the space tourism? The guy who Virgin Mobile, that crazy billionaire. I wonder if he's still doing stuff like that. Wasn't Jeff Bezos talking about that shit too?
Until entry interface.
Like the ultra wealthy Branson.
1 minute, 20 seconds until the expected start of our 6-minute blackout.
Integrity, 1 minute to a 6-minute blackout.
Integrity.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos, Blue Origin.
10 seconds till entry.
I'm sorry, I was just kind of throwing out words I knew.
Time to splash down, 13 minutes, 10 seconds.
Everything's becoming rather orange. Yeah, neither have I. I guess maybe they've just been kind of kicking around out there doing their own thing.
And as predicted,
but I just haven't really been paying attention to it. Haven't been making any news.
This will be a 6-minute blackout period. No voice, no data from the crew.
Hopefully it works out for them.
We're 30 seconds away from the anticipated point of peak heating on the vehicle, where temperatures will rise to about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. This is the true test of our trajectory.
Is that like the capsule coming in? Where is this camera located?
And from the G5 aircraft,
there you go.
In the vicinity of the splashdown zone, this view of integrity.
So it's an actual aircraft.
That pinpoint of light shows the vehicle as it enters the period of peak heating in the Earth's atmosphere, the first tug of gravity being felt by Integrity's astronauts since their launch back on April 1st.
Hell of a time to launch a space flight, April 1st.
4.5 minutes until the end of the blackout period. Time to splash down, 11 minutes, 33 seconds.
We're going to be here for it.
The landing and support officer reports that the P-3 has acquisition on Integrity. Three and a half minutes left in this blackout period. This is a visualization of the plasma buildup around the spacecraft and the repelling of that heat on Integrity's heat shield. Flight Dynamics reports that airborne assets in the vicinity of the
they are still speeding up.
Do have a visual on Integrity. Still 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in our blackout period.
I think they'd be slowing down by now,
Time
but
to
nope, I
splash
guess
down,
not.
9 minutes, 35 seconds.
Got to wait for terminal velocity to hit, I guess. I like how there's a distance to the moon still. That's just adorable. I think they're probably about as farthest from the moon as they could be.
Multiple airborne assets as part of the recovery team all have visuals on Integrity.
That is true. It's not like Star Citizen where you just hit atmosphere and you suddenly just come to a screeching halt. There actually is layers to the atmosphere. Oh, there we go. They lost a whole bunch of speed there.
The WB-57 flying in the splashdown zone also has a visual. And the Navy helos also have visuals.
Yep, they're starting to slow down some fierce now. 1430. 14.2.
We're still in the blackout period. Still do not have communications from the crew.
1300. 13.9. 13.7. 13.6. 13.4. There's layers. Yep, just like onions. 13.2. 12 something. There we go, 12.9.
We're standing by for communications from the crew. We should be out of the blackout period less than a minute from now.
All right, so how about we count to 30 potato again? 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4 potato, 5 potato, 6 potato, 7 potato, 8 potato, 9 potato, 10 potato, 11 potato, 12 potato, 13 potato, 14 potato, 15 potato, 16 potato, 17 potato, 18 potato, 19 potato, 20 potato, 21 potato, 22 potato, 23 potato, 24 potato, 25 potato, 26 potato, 27 potato, 28 potato, 29 potato, 30 potato. Hey! Yeah, but I'm trying to make the people of Idaho happy with all the potato counts. Or they're just making it up. It's probably just, yeah, some like intermittent data.
Reports the small boats are en route to the splashdown target zone.
Ooh, what do we got here? Is this a picture? Looks like a picture. Who lives in Idaho? Exactly. All the farmers growing potatoes. That's who. Except for Far Cry 5. Meth addicts and survivalists. What they call us preppers.
Passing through 150,000 feet, our trajectory is perfect. We're getting intermittent views of integrity. Still waiting to establish voice communication.
Integrity, Houston, comm check, post-blackout.
Houston, Integrity, we have you loud and clear.
Your trajectory is nominal, and your recovery teams have visual.
Guidance looks good.
No action for the enabled internal camera controller fail.
Big cheers from the viewing room here in Mission Control.
I can hear the big
Voice
cheers.
communication reestablished with Commander Reed Wiseman.
Oh my God, the flashing.
For America and a waiting world, Integrity is 5.5 minutes away from coming home.
Okay, hold on a second here. Okay, there we go. Ah, cool, I've earned an emote. We're gonna shrink that just a little bit because it's flashing a little too much.
100,000 feet now.
Close these. So, sorry, everybody. I can't control that.
Splash down 19 nautical miles.
It's just kind of how the thing is. I can make it really small, so it's not nearly as obnoxious. I'd be watching it full screen, but it hurts. Yeah, I know. I don't know if anybody has epilepsy, and I don't want to trigger epilepsy. I'm not quite sure what can trigger epileptic attack. I just know flashing lights can do it.
Integrity impact.
So we're going to try to reduce
no cab one
the flashing lights on the screen as much as possible for the comfort and safety of our stream.
Integrity.
Hey, there it is.
Processing good data through the GPS system.
We get to watch the ships deploy.
Integrity, time to splash down 4.5 minutes.
There they are, falling through the sky.
And a view of Integrity from the WB-57. We're at 50,000 feet.
Hey, I actually know that number. I can. I roughly know where 50,000 feet is above me. Oh, don't, Gatarath, don't do that.
The pyros are armed for forward bay cover jettison.
Must be like a roller coaster, just free falling now. I think they're at the terminal velocity, where they're just not falling any faster. They're just kind of. There we go. There's the chutes.
And there go the first series of parachutes. And we're on drogues.
Slowing us down.
And Houston, we're visual 2 drogues out the window.
2 good drogue chutes. Next up.
We copy. We see them.
Next up, the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out.
From my understanding, the drogue chutes are to help you slow down.
In 10 seconds.
Because you don't want to slow. You don't want to slow down all at once. That's what gets you. You got some water in the background.
Perfect descent rate according to flight dynamics.
Good rates on 2 drogues.
We see the same on board.
You need to get below a certain speed before you pop the main chute, or you slow down way too fast, and everybody has to go to a chiropractor for the rest of their lives. You know, compressing your fucking spine is one thing, but fusing all your spine discs. There we go. Main chute deployments.
Main chute deploy. We're at 5,000 feet.
I was about to say, it doesn't look much like a main chute.
The beacon has been activated on integrity. And we have 3 good main chutes. Good 3 main chutes, good reefing, good descent rate.
Good rates, and we see 3 good-looking parachutes.
Well, it's an identified flight, an IFO, because we know what it is. It's Artemis 2's capsule.
Integrity. Cabin pressure indicates no need for hydrazine checks.
Integrity copies.
Yeah, look how bright that is thermal.
Descent for integrity.
Look how bright that capsule is.
Sounding hale and hearty on board.
Must be all the heat on it.
Time to splash down 1 minute, 15 seconds.
Not quite done yet. I got a touchdown. I got to pick them up. I'm hoping we'll get some steam. Look pretty cool.
Integrity about to complete a journey spanning 694,481 miles from its launch from the Kennedy Space Center.
Yeah, that number means nothing to me.
Trip around the moon.
He's like, 600 billion, million, trillion feet hogshead rods. And I'm like, yeah, I can only imagine what that number looks like. Actually, in my head, what that trip is, yeah. It's one of those. It's probably one of those things where you have to actually take the trip to know what that number means. Oh, looks like they're firing some thrusters. This is on your mom's Toyota odometer. Maybe they're just burning off what's left of the fuel before they touch down, so they don't have to worry about combusting. I can imagine there's definitely going to be some shrimp and some krill they're going to hit. And they're just going to be like dead instantly. Just wake up in heaven. You blink and you wake up and you're at the pearly gates. The hell was that? Artemis 2. Those damn humans.
Integrity, splashdown, sending post-landing command now.
Splashdown confirmed.
Awesome.
Copy splashdown, waiting on VLDR.
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time.
Yep, 5:07. I can confirm.
From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon, A new chapter of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete. Integrity's astronauts.
I see some steam. A little bit of steam right there. It could be compression, but it looks like there's steam coming off the capsule. They're not home yet.
And the landing and support officer reports
They have to go pick them up
Stable
first.
1. We still will
Get them back on the ship.
the crew module uprighting system to maintain that orientation. A perfect bullseye splashdown for Integrity and its 4 astronauts.
But it seems like everything's coming together. I figured they'd just be heading over right away, right? As soon as it started splashdown. Probably just hang out in the area, let it cool off for a bit, because it's probably really hot, I would imagine, all the friction.
The unofficial splashdown time, 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m. Central Time. We'll get that refined for you. That would put the end of the mission at a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 31 minutes, 35 seconds.
Yep, they're finally back
we're
home.
Configuring for very low data rate.
I think they got the...
Once again, splashdown occurring in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego at 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m.
Integrity Houston, comm check on VLDR.
Oops, it looks like the ship's underway. The shadows are moving.
Loud and clear on VLDR. How else?
We have you the same. We'll meet you over in post-landing.
It's probably going to be like the Vogons from, like, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. They're going to want to read us terrible poetry.
A journey. We are Stable 1, 4 green crew members.
Ugh, Vogon poetry.
Reed Wiseman reporting 4 green crew members. That is not their complexion. That is the fact that they're in great condition. That's what that means.
Oh, they're in legendary condition.
So Stable 1, upright. The crew module uprighting system is being deployed. The 5 airbags being inflated through helium to maintain the upright configuration for the vehicle. This was a textbook entry and a textbook touchdown for Integrity. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen back on Earth after a journey around the moon.
What are we looking at here? Looks like some parachutes. I don't know. Could be a really evil frog in the distance. I don't know. Yeah, I got a chat badge too. Yep, I got the NASA badge. Yay! GG. There we go. They got the airbags deployed. All right, everyone, break it up. We got work to do.
Continue to monitor the functioning of the CMOOS system. The airbags
You have to
are
watch
being
the NASA channel
to
for an
maintain
hour
a Stable 1 or upright configuration.
in order to get the chat badge.
And there's a good view from one of the naval helicopters hovering overhead.
What do those airbags actually do? Do they just prevent the capsule from, like, turning over?
Meaning they're all in excellent shape.
Or something? How does that work? Are they, like, helium or something? They keep they make the top end lighter than the bottom end, so it does kind of like, I don't know.
Integrity Houston for SAR beacon and radio.
Search and rescue. Sorry, I know that.
SAR beacon is in 406, and we're powering the radio now. Go ahead.
We see the beacon on. However, the recovery team is not seeing the signal. Your SAR radio uses the same antenna, so you may run into trouble with the radio.
Okay, copy. And we are also powering up the sat phone now.
So integrity is in great shape, and as the crew continues its post-splashdown timelined activities on board, Reed Wiseman once again reporting that all 4 crew members are in excellent shape. And we have 5 inflated airbags to maintain an upright configuration so that the recovery team can now begin a slow approach to the vehicle. Meanwhile, here in the flight control room, entry flight director Rick Henfling is polling his team of flight controllers for the start of powering down the vehicle after a thorough systems check. We have no toxic gases to be concerned about, so the recovery personnel can approach the vehicle.
Okay. As Vox says, okay, so basically like you're buoyant because you have air inside the capsule. So as soon as you pop the capsule open, you're going to lose pressure, and water may enter the capsule once you open the door. And then at that case, you're no longer buoyant, so you need a little help. So to make sure that you don't sink. I wouldn't pop the champagne until I'm on the deck of that damn ship. Then you can pour me a drink.
Integrity back on Earth following its historic flyby of the moon. It was, for all intents and purposes, a textbook mission.
On 2828, but I'll remain on this frequency.
We copy.
If you're no longer buoyant, doesn't make you a grill. No, it makes you a manatee.
Phone on board.
If you're no longer buoyant.
That's not an issue. What is more important is that the vehicle is solid. No issues as we begin the power down of the vehicle to begin the recovery process.
I figured, Jason, you'd appreciate that joke. So how long do we got before they rescue them? 30 minutes or something? Did they even bring champagne? I don't even think they brought champagne with them. It'd just be like a dead weight, right? Mm-hmm.
The propulsion officer here in Mission Control reports that we have safed the prop system on integrity.
Can you say again that was very weak and broken?
Integrity, Houston did not call.
Copy that, Houston. It might have been on the SAR radio. Stand by.
All of the milestones were executed in perfect fashion. Integrity entering the Earth's atmosphere right on time, reaching its peak speed shortly after a blackout period began. We emerged from the blackout period, but the recovery imagery airborne assets were able to pick up Integrity's descent almost immediately through entry interface, tracking the vehicle all the way down. And finally, you saw the sequence of chute deployments. First, the forward bay cover being pulled off the top of the vehicle by a series of 3 parachutes.
Hey, there's a boat.
The drogue chutes were
deployed,
followed by the 3 main chutes that slowed the splashdown velocity of Integrity to just 19 miles an hour.
Of course, this camera may be really far away, so we don't know how fast everything's moving relative to each other. Hey, there's a bird, I think. Of course, this should be out in the middle of the goddamn ocean. There's birds out there?
Integrity, Houston, with No joy on SAR and SAT phone. We'd like you to command an additional 15 minutes for a total of 30-minute power down delay.
They open the thing up. Oh my God, the bit rate.
All right, Jackie, we have selected T/D+30. No joy on SAR radio or sat phone. And stand by, we have the master diver on SAR radio. Please hold comms.
Hey, Lily. Excuse me. Hey, Jackie, we just got the master diver on SAR.
Yep, there's birds. Yep, they're getting close. Boats are circling around.
A good view of one of the fast boats.
Integrity Houston, if you are happy with your comm with Master Diver, you can go back to the 15-minute power down.
Okay, stand by. Yeah, we'll confirm here in a second.
The crew on board Integrity coordinating with the flight control team in Houston here in Mission Control on the timing of the power down of the vehicle, which will be the precursor to the recovery teams approaching the spacecraft. There are no issues with Integrity. We've had a bit of broken capability in establishing a SARSAT or satellite phone communications capability between the crew on board Integrity and the recovery team. That will get sorted out here shortly.
I mean, they could just like yell
There's plenty of
at the
cooling
boat
on board Integrity, so there's no rush to begin the power down.
Trying to call you on the sat phone and not getting an answer there either.
Concur. We haven't had anything come through.
Might as well just use radio or just hand signals, right? Looks like there's a second
Houston,
boat.
If you could relay to recovery that we hear them, but it does not appear as though they are hearing us.
Houston copies, and Reed, just to confirm, you are pushing the PTT on the radio.
Push to talk. That's what PTT stands for. I know that because Discord.
So as we continue to sort out the communications between Integrity and the recovery teams,
Are you sure you're pushing the push to? I know, right? See your bugle.
power down procedures.
I mean, there's tons of shit for them to do. I mean, here at the last mile, like, oh shit, I forgot to push the talk down.
Will be the erection of that large inflatable raft called the front porch. That will be the port of call for the crew as they're being extracted one by one from the vehicle.
I mean, it's been a busy day for them. I'll give them a break. The guy forgets to hold down the push to talk when he's on the radio.
Integrity Houston, for sat phone, we are going to attempt to call you.
Good idea, standing by.
And Jackie, yes, we are pushing the push to talk, the two buttons on the left side of the radio below the up-down arrows. We are utilizing them. I'm rebooting the radio to see if we get good comms.
Okay, we copy all, and just to confirm, you are seeing that you're touchdown plus 3030 for power, correct?
That's affirmative.
We are trying a backdoor approach to have Mission Control here call the crew on their satellite phone. This is all part of the coordination for the power down of the vehicle that will initiate the actual recovery operation. The first boats with the Navy divers on board are standing by, waiting to close in on Integrity to begin the process of erecting the large inflatable raft that's called the front porch that will be where the astronauts are extracted from so that they can have a few minutes to get their land legs back before they're hoisted aboard the Navy helicopters for the flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
Cannot reply.
I wonder what the holdup here is. Do they have to wait for the power cells to like completely discharge from the capsule before they go in? Or else you have like a risk of like, I guess like stuff self-destructing. You have to de-energize the machine completely. I guess you just leave them there, right?
And Houston, please don't reply. NRD, very weak, but readable. Master Diver, we can hear, but they cannot hear us.
Guess you have to wait for all the batteries and capacitors and fuel cells to discharge before you like go up to it. Go up to the capsule. Well, this is NASA, so they have like a slightly different. I think the U.S. government's like, nah, we're gonna use our shit.
And Houston on OE1, is there any chance to tie us into NRD?
Checking.
This is Mission Control, Houston. While we stand by for the establishment of communications between Integrity and the recovery team that is basically standing by very close to the spacecraft, we're going to go to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha, where Megan Cruz is standing by with Administrator Jared Isaacman.
Quick! Cut the lady, do an interview.
Hey, Rob, yeah, just such an honor to be able to be here on the ship, to be able to share and experience this moment with everyone together. And of course, as you just said, yes, here with NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman. Administrator, how did you feel getting to witness this and seeing NASA at its best?
Oh, I mean, I'm honestly, I'm still at a loss for words. I mean,
it's so amazing.
The childhood Jared right now can't believe what I just saw. I mean, almost been waiting my whole lifetime to see this, and then it's NASA Administrator. I just couldn't be more proud of the entire workforce, the years, the effort, the late nights, all the hard work from across the country that contributed to this incredible moment right now. And yeah, incredibly grateful too for our teams here on the John P. Murtha right now.
Yeah, look at them behind us here.
We got everybody. Hey, what do you guys think? We just brought some astronauts back from the moon, huh? Unbelievable. Thank you. Yeah, so grateful to the Navy, the sailors that are here, the NASA teams. I mean, this is a joint effort that's on their way right now. These recovery forces are getting out to our Orion spacecraft, to Integrity, to get our astronauts back on the ship safely.
Yeah, and this is not just an accomplishment for NASA. This is an accomplishment for humanity. Again, a historic mission to the moon and back. How does this make you feel, and what do you hope people take away from this?
Well, I'll tell you, I think about the crew members that we've all had an opportunity to observe over the last 10 days, right? I mean, they're absolutely professional astronauts. I mean, wonderful communicators, almost poets. But then I think they're
almost poets, wonderful communicators.
From humanity to the stars that we send out there right now, and I can't imagine a better crew than the Artemis II crew that just completed a perfect mission right now. So yes, it's a huge moment for everybody, right? I mean, we are back in the business of sending astronauts to the moon, bringing them back safely, and to set up for a series more. I mean, this is not a once in a lifetime, which you hear sometimes around here. It's like, this was a once in a lifetime. No, it's not. This is just the beginning. We are going to get back into doing this with frequency, sending missions to the moon until we land on it in 2028 and start building our base.
Yeah.
Yay, our base. We're going to build a base on the moon.
3, I mean, it's just around the corner.
Absolutely. So I mean, that's, you know, part of me too. Like, I can't wait to get the crew off of Integrity right now, but also getting Integrity back on this ship so we can start taking a look at it, because all that data is so precious to us right now. I mean, we are going to definitely want to take a good look at the thermal protection system. We're going to want to download all the data they couldn't transmit back to us and use that to inform Artemis 3. But we're already making progress, right? You had SRB segments already showing up at KSC. Core stage for Artemis 3 is rolling out on April 20th. We're getting Mobile Launcher 1 back in vehicle assembly building. So yes, there is a lot to celebrate right now on a mission well accomplished for Artemis 2, and at the same time, we got to start getting ready for 3.
Amazing. And last question, you know, for people who joined us for all 10 days to see what we can accomplish together with our international partners, what do you think about the fact that we're going to keep doing this more and more and more?
It's incredibly exciting. I mean, yes, it's the contributions, like the best and brightest across the NASA workforce from across the country, our industry partners, our international partners. We had a Canadian Space Agency astronaut on board in Jeremy. We had the European Service Module. And you think, in the days leading up to this launch, I mean, 48 hours prior to launching Artemis 2, I was meeting with the Italian Space Agency. We signed a memorandum of understanding to build a habitation module on the moon. I mean, you have countries, all of our allies and partners coming together saying, we are committed to this effort. We are returning to the moon. We're doing it to stay. We are building that enduring presence. We are going to master the skills on the surface of the moon so someday we can undertake missions to Mars. It's just an incredibly exciting time, and we're not going out
missions to Mars.
We're bringing everybody along with us.
Absolutely. And speaking of everyone, one more time, we're going to ask the crew here, you guys ready to land on the moon? Awesome. I love that. Okay, well, thank you so much, Administrator. Appreciate you being here. We're, of course, going to stay on to watch the crew get extracted from Orion, so stay tuned, and we'll see you back here
Don't let your clipboard get blown away. They should be done, about ready to pick them up, right? It was like 15 minutes or some shit.
Thank you, Megan, and thank you, Administrator Isaacman. We are in the process of working to establish that communications link and to establish the procedures that will lead to the power down of the spacecraft, which is gently bobbing in the Pacific following a bullseye touchdown that occurred at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time, 2.5 hours before sunset in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego. We have once again heard from the crew during that interview opportunity with the administrator, and we have 4 healthy crew members on board. We now have confirmation that the vehicle has been powered down.
Yay!
As per the procedures. So we have vehicle powered down, and the flight control team here in Houston, Flight Director Rick Henfling, has handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems team out in the Pacific. Now, we will physically not get off console with this team until the crew has been extracted into the front porch, that inflatable raft that will be erected along the side hatch of Integrity. So we're standing by for that in the next step in the recovery procedures. But everything is in great shape, and we have 4 healthy crew members on board the vehicle. All of the entry events went by the book, no issues, perfect trajectory for Integrity that was culminated with one final raise burn.
They probably have pizza waiting for them on the ship, I would imagine.
The vehicle as it entered the Earth's atmosphere, all of that flight dynamics computation worked like a charm.
get field rationed. Oh god, they probably had rations up in space this entire time. They probably want real food.
So we are standing by for the recovery team to approach Integrity and begin the process of erecting that inflatable raft called the front porch, which will see the crew members be extracted from the hatch of Orion into that inflatable raft before they're hoisted aboard.
Do we roughly know how long that's
going to
be? Hey, there's a helicopter.
In a variety of different configurations, each crew member will be hoisted in sequential fashion, in alternating fashion, 2 crew members for each helicopter before they turn around to head back to the John P. Murtha. Once on the deck of the ship, they'll be brought into medical bay for comprehensive medical exams. But Reed Wiseman has reported several times that the crew is in excellent shape.
Ah, yes, Pelican 1. That son of a bitch has never killed me with that autocannon, ever. Or landed on top of me. I still remember that one time we were playing with Galactic, me and him, and Pelican 1 just shot me
Some 26.5 minutes
from across the map with that autocannon.
Since the splashdown of Integrity in the Pacific, the vehicle is in excellent shape. It performed like a champ all the way down through the Earth's atmosphere. All of the vehicle functions
Straight up assassinated
were
me.
checked off in excellent trip hammer fashion. The parachutes all deployed as planned. Splashdown occurring at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. And after a bit of a tussle to try to establish a communications link with the recovery team, we were finally able to run through the procedures for the powering down of the vehicle. We've handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks out in the Pacific, and the recovery team will be approaching the vehicle shortly to erect the inflatable raft called the front porch before opening the hatch to Integrity to bring the crew members onto that raft before they're hoisted onto 2 Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter before they're flown back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
Are they inflating the front porch already? Looks like they have. There's another helicopter. It's just flying around out there, burning up fuel. Hey, Mistress J. You enjoying the Artemis 2 landing? Even more helicopters. I'm just waiting for them to finish the power down and pop the front porch. Indus Fractal Assistance. That thing looks beat to shit, too. That's what re-entry does to a man. I bet everyone on those boats is tempted to reach out and touch it. Sample retrieval off the astronaut Bennu a few years ago was completely amazing. All the steps we had to do, followed by JPL and NASA deliver our hardware. It was like 15 minutes ago. Before they were done shutting everything down. Who knows? Maybe they're all dead by now. Hard to say. They haven't checked in like 3 minutes. A lot can happen in 3 minutes.
This is Mission Control Houston. After talking to the flight dynamics folks, we have a bit of a refinement on the splashdown time for you. Their computation shows a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time.
All right, like 27 seconds. I guess if you're like doing it for the record, you're updating the Wikipedia page.
That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
You're not going to milliseconds? I think it's fine. Humans don't need to run at milliseconds.
Once again, from Flight Dynamics, a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Hey, real Exodus. No, the fake Exodus can get out of the chat because the real Exodus is here.
Reports from the Pacific indicate that the recovery team in communications with the crew aboard Integrity, that the crew remains in excellent shape as they await the approach of the team for a final hazard gas evaluation before they move to the side of the vehicle to erect the inflatable life raft called the front porch.
I guess that's why the boat is slowly circling the craft. They're sniffing the air, make sure there's no dangerous toxic elements. God knows what the thing's made out of.
Again, no issues with Integrity. The vehicle is powered down.
Galactic.
All of its systems are now safed. We have handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks in the Pacific, but we will not stand down and have the entry flight control team depart its positions until that inflatable raft, the front porch, is erected, the hatch open, and the crew having exited the vehicle. So that's the next step in the recovery process that will lead to the hoisting of the crew members. For 2 crew members for each helicopter, they'll be hoisted to a pair of Navy helicopters that will then fly a short distance back to the USS John P. Murtha. What you're looking at is one of the fast boats circling the vehicle to make a hazard assessment.
Hmm. You have to wait for the... Yeah. What I guess one of those steps Exodus is waiting for the... Step 114 is waiting for farts... Dangerous alien farts to dissipate from the capsule. I feel like we've been here for almost 30 minutes now waiting for them. Ah, it's bright! Alright, Virgo needs to go take a piss. Everybody, like, argue amongst each other. Virgo needs to use the restroom while we're waiting for this stuff to happen. Actually, I should probably take the bananas peeled down. Don't forget to put on your slippers, Vertigo.
This is Mission Control Houston. Once again, you're watching the initiation of the recovery of the Artemis crew aboard Integrity. All of the Navy divers and the fast boats are now approaching the spacecraft after conducting a hazard assessment. The vehicle has been powered down. Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling now waiting for the life raft, the front porch, to be erected along the side of the vehicle so that the hatch can be opened and the crew members extracted from Integrity, soon to be hoisted one by one into a pair of Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. If you missed it earlier, we talked to Flight Dynamics and received a more official touchdown time or splashdown time, as it were, of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Pacific Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Did they rescue the damn astronauts already, or are they still floating in the middle of the... They're in the goddamn ocean still. What the fuck, game? I figured you fuckers would have rescued them by now. What's the holdup? Leave them out there long enough, the Titanic's going to run into them. Had enough time to go drop a deuce and come back, and they're still floating in there. You think we have enough time to unlock an interest in Star Citizen through Wicklow? We probably do. I made a splashdown. I mean, it could be. Like, I'm getting hungry, so I'll give him a few more minutes.
Continuing to get excellent views from the imagery assets out at sea in the Pacific of Integrity. We continue to get good reports from the landing and support officer who's in contact with the recovery team that the crew is in excellent shape.
Hey,
no issues.
just DJ. Welcome.
Currently biding their time, waiting for the front porch to be erected.
Yep.
We have no hazardous we have no hazard gases and no hazardous situation with the vehicle. It performed perfectly all the way down from entry interface to its splashdown in the Pacific at 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. And as you can see, the first phalanx of recovery personnel now pulling up alongside of Integrity. This includes Navy divers, a Navy flight surgeon, and other recovery personnel who have trained for several years for this recovery process.
I'm sure there's no aliens inside the capsule at all.
At this hour, some 41 minutes following splashdown, the vehicle has been powered down. There's no hazardous gas emanating from the vehicle. That's why the first team of recovery personnel has been able to pull alongside Integrity. And the reports continue to come in that the 4 astronauts are in excellent shape.
That's good to hear. So it's powered down. They've done the hazardous gas assessment. They're actually touching the pod. So far, so good. You have laptops with a VLC player installed. Everybody's still kind of dicking around waiting for stuff to happen. Probably. Well, they're definitely not playing Battlefield 6.
This is Mission Control Houston, continuing to watch the initiation of the recovery of Integrity's astronauts. One by one, they'll be brought out of the spacecraft onto a large inflatable raft just a short time from now. In the meantime, we can go back to the USS John P. Murtha, where my colleague Megan Cruz is standing by to provide her situation report. Megan, can you hear us?
Hey, Rob. Yes, I can hear you. Thank you. Yeah, we're back here on the bow of the recovery ship where there are still plenty of people peering out into the water. We are not very far from the action everyone is seeing on their screen now. The Orion spacecraft, Integrity, in the ocean, surrounded by a number of recovery boats. As Rob has been saying, in those recovery boats, NASA and Navy personnel specifically trained to get the astronauts out of Orion.
Yeah, I remember seeing that picture. I was like, okay, that's cool. They're using,
Some of our
you know,
wide shots,
video
you
land.
can probably see that there are 6 boats out in the water. More than 40 people out in the water right now on those boats.
How many men does it take to recover four astronauts? 40. Plus an entire warship. Looks like they're tying off to the capsule here. A strap or something.
First order of business is to set up the front porch and the stabilization collar. You might also hear it referred to as a stab collar. Basically just to make sure that Orion stays upright, doesn't sway in the water too much, again, to make it easier for recovery forces to get the astronauts out.
Yeah, they got a guy in the back here holding a line. Keep the boat up next to the... Looks like they're monkeying around with the entrance, the capsule.
Again, we splashed down in the Pacific Ocean just after 5 p.m. Pacific time here. It's a requirement by NASA to be able to get the crew out of Orion within 2 hours of splashdown. So doing great on time so far. Plenty of time. No rush either. You know, I was speaking to NASA flight surgeon Rick Schuring earlier in this broadcast, and he said to me,
Yeah, he finally stepped. Yeah, there's still. We haven't heard anything from the capsule.
They're feeling good, and
recently,
whenever they're ready to take their step out of Orion and onto that large raft, the front porch, folks will be ready.
My diver training says shoot the red balls for oil. Ah, looks like the capsule, the door is open.
And as there are mission audio loops in mission control in Houston, there is a mission audio loop here on the ship. And it was just reported out that the side hatch is open.
Yay!
Side hatch of integrity is open. You're getting these beautiful shots from our aerial assets. The ship itself, where I'm on, just 3,000 yards away. Again, plenty of people on the boat here, glued to the side closest to where they can see all this action. And again, with just 3,000 yards separating us, great views from the bow here. You can see now that side hatch is open. One of the Navy personnel is about to get inside there. In they go.
They're putting like
In
a
total, 4 will
yellow
go into
thingy over
Orion.
the
So it'll be a little bit of a tight squeeze, but the goal is to have a recovery personnel with each astronaut assessing them.
Ah, it's bright. I mean, I was the Museum of Flight had the space shuttle, so I'm pretty sure they'll have this thing. One of the various museums around the United States.
Boats getting closer now. Again, that one that's right up against Orion, those are the divers that will go in to the spacecraft to check on each of the astronauts. These other boats will begin doing a number of things, putting on that stabilization collar onto Orion, building that front porch. Eventually, they will retrieve the parachutes, as well as tow Orion back to the well deck of the recovery ship here. And so as we wait for the Navy and NASA personnel to get their assessment.
I know, right? Just throw them into the boat.
Toss it back to Rob for an update.
Right?
Yeah, thank you, Megan. Here in Mission Control,
It probably looks
Rick
fancier to
Hensley
have
and
like
the
a
entry team of flight
inflatable
controllers
pontoon to
still
put them on.
duty. The vehicle has been powered down for some time now. There are no hazardous gases
Better photo op.
emanating from Integrity. That, of course, allowed the recovery personnel to approach the vehicle and then open the hatch to begin the initial medical assessment of the crew, as you just indicated. Now we're standing by for the erection of that inflatable raft, the front porch, alongside of the vehicle. That will enable the crew to be extracted one by one onto the raft, have a moment or two to get their land legs back before they're hoisted into two hovering Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter, for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. All of Integrity's systems operated flawlessly throughout the course of the approach to the Earth, the entry into the Earth's atmosphere, and all of the key milestones that followed in this high-speed return to Earth for Integrity, a mission that spanned more than 694,000 miles from the vehicle's launch from the Kennedy Space Center atop the Space Launch System back on April 1st.
Yeah, just attach them to a... Yeah, just let's put the harness inside them, have them like climb up and just lift them right out of the pod into the helicopter, right? Or hell, just take the entire pod back. Tow it back, right? Tow it onto another... Just bring the ship over to the Artemis pod and just... right into the ship. With a crane. That's how they do with like some submersibles they have in the ocean. They just winch them up. I'm not even sure what they're waiting for. Like, what exact steps are they doing? Just, it feels weird watching all these dudes just hanging around, burning gas.
The last time that the Apollo program saw a splashdown in the Pacific was Apollo 17 back on December 19th, 1972. So, for the first time in 53 and a half years, we have reenacted that with the arrival of Integrity's astronauts as they flew around the moon in that historic lunar flyby that began with a trans-lunar injection burn that took them out of Earth orbit following 24 hours of a high Earth orbit trajectory. The high Earth orbit trajectory enabled flight controllers here to have a full 24 hours to evaluate the systems on Integrity and the condition of the crew before they would commit to flying to the moon.
They have ships like cargo room under the water. I mean, they could. They okay, so they got the diver teams out now. Now they're in the goddamn water building a pontoon, I think. They were in a perfectly good boat, and then they jumped out of the perfectly good boat into a water that probably has sharks in it. Hey, look at the bright side. At least stuff is happening. Just farts and sharks would be like, hell no. Go to the Space Center, check out the museum. Hey, there's an idea, Dovahkiin. If you got the time, you got the money. Go down there and check it out. I wonder what we're waiting for now. I thought I saw divers, like, in the water. Maybe it was my imagination. Maybe it was sharks. Maybe it was seals. Navy seals. Maybe it was actual seals. Like underwater seals. Doggos of the sea.
With the side hatch of Orion having been opened to set the stage for the erection of the inflatable life raft, known as the front porch, to be erected alongside the spacecraft for the extraction of the crew. Let's play for you an interview that my colleague Megan Cruz conducted on the USS John P. Murtha with Navy diver First Class David McMahon that explains how this process is unfolding.
All right, give it to me. Lay it on me. Tell me what's going on.
So you and some of your team, one last look over of the stabilization collar, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what is this stabilization collar?
This is what's going to stabilize the capsule out there in the ocean. We don't know how good the weather or the waves will be that day, so this will help prevent any unnecessary occurrences from happening, stabilizing the capsule and the astronauts inside.
So basically this is a float that will go around Orion. I'm assuming that what they're doing right now, these are the lines that will attach the collar onto Orion?
That is correct.
And so what are they doing here?
So we've got the lower line that will secure the inflation device before we inflate it. That gives us the go-ahead that it's secure in its space, and then we'll inflate it, and then once that is done, we'll undo all the carabiners and get this orange line on top tied in the same fashion, and then this will be secured to the capsule, and the astronauts can safely take their first steps out of the capsule onto the front porch.
Okay, and how long will it take them to set up the stabilization collar?
We should definitely be able to handle this in under 10 minutes.
Okay, wow. And then you just mentioned the front porch. So basically after they set up the stabilization collar, then they set up what's called the front porch here.
That's correct.
Okay, and what's the front porch?
Front porch is basically a bigger waiting room for the astronauts to sit in while we wait for the
It's just a sitting room.
show up and grab them.
Okay, so the medical team that was inside with the crew, they're going to help them out and onto the front porch?
That is correct.
And then what happens here?
We have higher trained medical personnel also on board the front porch that will give them lookovers and just make sure they're okay while we wait for the helicopters to show up.
Okay. How does it feel, I mean, your team, you, to be part of a mission that's returning astronauts from the moon in more than 50 years?
We all feel extremely honored to be a part of this, as well as a bigger mission for the Navy and joining up with NASA to do great things.
Mm-hmm. And do you feel like you and your team are ready?
Yes, very ready.
I just built. Well, it's just more. Yeah, it's more bullshit you have to put into the capsule if you build into the capsule, right? More weight taken to space.
Once again, the recovery operations are continuing out in the Pacific. We shortly should see that life raft, the front porch, erected alongside the side hatch of the vehicle.
Apparently, everybody's clapping. They cut him off. Does the guy have a sock in his pants? Probably, Real Exodus. Could be a zucchini wrapped in tinfoil.
A number of flight controllers have come into the flight control room to receive congratulations from Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling. But we're going to stick with our operations out in the Pacific as we await the extraction of the 4 crew members who are reported to be in excellent condition.
All right. I said I'd give him a few more minutes, but it looks like this is gonna take a while. We're just gonna pretend. We're gonna pretend that they came home safely. We'll check in on them tomorrow. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the broadcast. Vertigo's gonna go because I'm hungry. I am starving. Let's see here. What is oh, he's doing the exact same thing. We're just gonna host the Astropub. There we go. So we'll be back tomorrow. Death Stranding 2 all day. Then we got a game night with my friends. So we're gonna be playing, I think, Halo 3 or something. But hopefully we'll see you all tomorrow, same time, same place here on Twitch and YouTube. 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That is a Seattle, Los Angeles time zone. And yeah, if I don't see you again, enjoy your weekend. It's it's almost Saturday. Just a few more hours. We'll be there.